Yo guys, hello. Hi, welcome everybody. Hello. Thank you all for being here tonight. I really do appreciate it. Have my new convertible. I've had that for a while. I've had that one for a while. That was awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I shot that and shot and edited that myself. So I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. What's up, Spirit? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Hey, nerdy girl, hitting me with the nerdy girl. Classic, Danny, classic. I love it though. What's up, guys? Good to see you all. I know we didn't stream yesterday because Mondays we don't stream, but it's good to see you all. Thank you all for coming through on Tuesday. Yo, what's up, Milk? Hello. Yo, what's up, Euclid? Hello. Good to see you. What's up, Victorique? Victorique is Euclid is Victorique for those of you who are uninitiated. I sometimes call people by their names, by their given names, because they use different names in different places, and I refuse to call them different names on stream because they have a different name elsewhere. So it just is what it is. But yeah. What's up? Good to see you. Thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys have had a good start to your week so far. Of course, I do hope that Sunday's stream was pleasant for you. I do hope that Sunday's stream was comfy and chill and relaxing for you. That's always my hope. But of course, we're back to normal. We're back to the usual stuff, the usual vibe, and we're back. You know my name, don't you? Nope, I only know you as Digimouse. That's all I know you as. That's all I'm gonna call you. So that is what it is. Again, like the names I'm talking about, these are not like they're government names. These are names that I have come to know them as initially, and then they come into my Twitch chat and they have a different name. So yeah, that's all about it. And that's all I really mean for that. Nothing government related, of course. I'm doing so much better than last stream. My mental health has gotten a lot better. That's really good news. I'm actually glad to hear that. It's very awesome to hear. Also want to thank you for letting me vent and give me the space I needed, Neff. Of course, for sure, absolutely. Reached out to some friends IRL too. Okay. I just felt like I wanted to thank you because I feel like you helped me a lot too. I also made a giant effort myself, of course, as one should. You know, at the end of the day, it always comes down to the people who are here, the people who are engaging, and the people who absolutely are very much you know, putting forth the effort themselves. You know, you can't suggest something to someone and then they take no action on themselves. It has to be something that they personally want. And that's why I don't let people trauma dump, because most people who trauma dump don't want to solve the problem. They just want to feel good about dumping on someone else. That's why we don't do trauma dumping here. People who actually have things that they actually want to get through and resolve, that's perfectly okay. Which is why I'm not here to provide, therapy or anything like that. But I'm glad that I helped. Thank you so much for letting me know. I sincerely appreciate that. Like, seriously, Hinote. That is, it's always good to know when my efforts as a content creator actually make a difference. Because I think a lot of VTubers, they say that they want to make a difference. They say that they want to make people's days. They say that they want to make people smile. And I'm not really sure if they're actually achieving that. And, you know, again, like, none of us who are doing this sort of thing, none of us knows if we're actually, like, making a real difference. But, you know, in general, it's good to know when we are. So, thank you so much for that. So it sounds like you need to change my names all over again. I would certainly hope that you don't. And if you do, I'm just going to keep calling you Spirit if Spirit isn't your name. And even if you change it to something that doesn't have Spirit in it, I'm going to call you Spirit. Unless you want to be known as someone completely new, that I don't know who you are entirely, and then you'll change your name to something completely different, and then I won't be able to call you anything. I'll just call you by the name, and then you get your wish. But then I just won't know who you are. So, you know, you're welcome to play that game if you want to play that game, but that's up to you. What's up, Endless? Hello, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I wouldn't expect any different. Good, because like that's just how I do things. All right. that is very much how I function as a streamer. But you know, my real name is too white for you. You know, that's whatever. That's whatever. You know, and again, we're not calling people by their real name. There's only one person whose names I call by their real name. And I'm not sure if that person is even in my chat right now. So, but there's only one person who I call by their actual, like, government name. So, you know, it is what it is. But okay, my real name is public info that, slash NKS to a particular streamer. Oh, thanks. It's probably streamer. I start calling me by my given name. Okay. Well, I mean, my real name is also public info. But I'm not gonna be like, guys, call me by my government name. No, that's weird. that would be so weird for a VTuber to be like, hey chat, guess what? I'm just gonna tell you all my government name, and you guys can call me by my government name from now on. Talk about speed running parasocialism. Holy shit, that's a wonderful way to speed run building a parasocial chat. I would never do that. That'd be really weird for a VTuber, in my opinion, to do that. Thanks, my initials are STD, no joke. That's I'm sure your parents weren't thinking about that when they named you that. So, you know, it is pretty funny though. You would also always be Neff to me. Yeah, exactly. So I think that's how it should be. It should always be that. If I met you IRL, I'll still call you Neff. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And honestly, that's how it should be. I think that is like, so many VTubers go through the effort of obscuring their actual real life identity to the point of using a 2D or 3D model. So like a lot of VTubers go through this effort to do this, so it just makes no sense for them to, I guess hypothetically in this case, because no one's actually doing this, but to hypothetically tell your chat your government name is kind of ridiculous. Also, it's super doxable. And it would just cause so many problems. It'd open up so many cans of worms, especially if you're a VTuber. Like, I don't know why anyone would ever do that. You know, even like flesh tubers, use special names for themselves. Even though their special names may be related to their actual name, it's still a term. It's still a term that they're like using, like on the side, and it's never their whole ass real name. I mean, in some cases there are, but those are the people who don't understand streaming, you know? Well, what's up, Austin? Hello, good to see you. What's up, Croyd? Hello, good to see you, Croyd. And Austin, what's up? Good to see you both. Hope you both are doing well. How's streaming going so far? As you can see from the timer, we just started. And, so, it's going well because we literally just started. So thanks for asking. I appreciate that. Unless you mean in like the broad, I don't know if you meant like micro or macro scale. If you mean like macro scale in the terms of like how is streaming going for me over the last 4 years that I've been doing it as an Nepherti, that's a different conversation. But I'm assuming you mean in the micro term. Yeah, the stream is going great. It's been live for 15 minutes. My last name is so unique that it'll be easy to dox me just from that. I mean, I suppose like having a unique last name would be easy to dox someone from that, but I would also argue that having a last name that is easy would mean that it's also very common, which it would make it very difficult to dox someone with a very common last name. Again, I'm not sure what you're going. I don't know what your last name is, but I would imagine that if it's so unique that it can be easily doxable, I would imagine it's also very much, you know, hard to remember because it's not so common. I know I'm saying two different things. Actually, I'm actually correcting myself. Because you have a unique last name, it'll be harder to dox, but it would be unique enough that it would be memorable. So that's what we as streamers try to do. We try to have names that are unique but memorable. So so you can try to dox our actual fucking usernames on Twitch. It'd be kind of ridiculous. I don't know if anybody would actually do that, but that'd be kind of weird if someone tried to do that. Yeah, it's good to see you, Endless. Hello. But yeah, in general, I do think that some people have very, very unique names, and you know, I think that's great for avoiding too much attention, because you don't blend in. I mean, you don't blend in, but you also don't stand out. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you knew my amateur radio call sign, I'm easily found, but it doesn't bother me. My ham license makes my info public info. Well, I mean, that's the same with me, Digi. Like, if you guys know that I'm literally a professional voice actress, right? You guys know this, yeah? So because I am a professional voice actress, my government name is just as public knowledge as many other things. So, you know, in general, like I'm essentially trusting my community to not go snooping around. Though some people, like 1 or 2 people have done that. And you know, those are people that I generally am okay with. And you know, they're good people, and they're not gonna actually look into like what I'm doing. So they know what I look like, and they know my government name, but they're still committed to the you know, essentially the charade of like, I'm a VTuber. This is Nepherti, not so-and-so, you know? But, yeah. There's a site in my country where you can see how many people have the same name as you. There's literally only 3 people that have the same name as you. Okay. Well, I'm assuming you mean, like, the same surname. Like, they have the same last name as you. Obviously, having the same name as someone else is extremely rare, but, you know. Unless your name is, like, John Doe or John Smith. Or Jane, or like Jane Smith, no one's gonna really find you, you know. I'm sure I could find it, but I'd just rather know you as Neff. Yeah. And I think for a lot of people, I think that's really what they prefer. It's really what they prefer. Man, it's really like Twitch has been really weird lately. Twitch has been very strange lately, and I'm not sure what is going on with Twitch and people having deliberately disturbing names. Or questionable names, but it's been very weird. I've been on Twitch for like over 5 years, and it's just kind of odd to see people having names very much that are meant to be troll worthy. It's very odd, very odd, and I'm not sure what these people are trying to go for, but and I think they just want to be shouted out on the stream. But guess what? You're not going to get that from me. You're going to have to say hello in my chat and then let everybody know who you are if you want to if you want that benefit, you're going to have to do it yourself. Good luck. Because I just think it's very odd. Twitch is always, I mean, the nature of VTubing is weird. The nature of streaming is weird. Okay, well, thank you for letting yourself be known. Congrats. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. For real. Honestly, I do hope you enjoy your stay. I do. But you know, that's a very interesting choice. Oh no, these bits fell in my pocket. What shall I ever do? But be warned, these bits have a curse, and then anyone who touches them must tell what projects they worked on. That's a good one. That's a good one in Portal. But I appreciate the 100 bits, but unfortunately as a live streamer, I am immune to any, I have this special ability that makes me immune to any curses that people have on their biddies. I just get to have the biddies, and as a live streamer, I am instantly immune to any curses, so, but you know. Hey, it was worth a try. I give you credit. I do give you credit. that was really good. The name is, yeah. But yeah, that was very good. That was a good try. If I ever did find your name, I'll keep using Neff for Nepherti. Well, I appreciate that, Austin. I appreciate that. I do think there is very much an enjoyment that comes from live streaming. But I think live streaming in and of itself is very weird. I don't know if you guys have ever thought of this, but like we did have people who were live streaming. Well, they weren't live streaming; they were doing movies. So like the nature of like being a performer on screen, that also is really weird if you really think about it, because they're putting themselves out there and immersing themselves in a character that doesn't exist for the sake of public consumption. So you know, it's very interesting that, you know, actors exist. But like the nature of live streaming as a whole is actually quite weird. It's a very strange profession. I would say plus 10 uncursable. True. But yeah, like sorry, my curse is not giving them. That's fair, Spirit. You can give me subs instead if you want to do that. If you guys wanna jump into subbing, that's cool too. But you know, you don't have to do the biddies, even though the biddies actually all go towards me as opposed to the 50-50 that subs do for me right now. But yeah, live streaming is kind of weird. Live streaming as a whole is kind of weird. How about head pads? Sure, that's sure. you guys know I do this for a living, and I'll just kind of briefly put this out there. I'm not going to be out here trying to undercut myself. I'm not going to be like like if anyone wants to like support me and financially support me, I'm going to leave that up to them. I'm just not going to be out here saying, it's rough out here. I'm poor. I'm kind of just hanging in there. Please give me money. I'm just not going to do that. If I'm going to ask you guys directly for money, it's going to be in the context of me doing an event in which I am providing communication. I'm providing entertainment for you, which would hopefully be justifiable enough to give me money at the time. So, as much as I would love for you guys to be very, very generous, I would love that. I'm just not going to try to bait you into doing that, because I don't think that is right. I don't think that is, I think that's kind of manipulative in a way. And like I was saying before, live streaming is very, very weird. Live streaming is a very, very strange profession. And just the nature of like people doing it for a living like I do is also really, really strange. But I have my reasons for wanting to do this full time. I have very, very specific reasons for wanting to do this full time. And, I am banking on the fact that my entertainment value will justify the support that I receive. But I'm not going to be out here, I will do X and Y for 5 subs. Give me 5 subs and I'll burp really loudly, chat. I'm not about that life. So, I'm broke until I get paid. I'll probably stay that way since I splurge my money. All right, well, no worries. You choose, as an adult, Austin, you can choose what you spend your money on. So I think that's perfectly all right. I've been known as Digimon's for 35 years, so I answered like it's my given name. That's real. Yeah, head pats are way more affordable, and that's all right. That's all right. That's totally okay. I have a really bad habit of splurging my money. Well, again, as a grown adult, Austin, you have the choice of how you want to spend your money. But I refuse to engage in that kind of baiting activity. I know a lot of streamers tend to do that. There are many streamers who do. I am not one of them. And so literally every time I go live, I'm here to put on a show. I'm here to do the best that I can. And at the end of the day, if anyone does want to support me, I'm very transparent that I do this for a living. If anyone does want to support me, then that's great. But I'm not going to be out here trying to bait you into some form of parasocial, psychological bullshit that is meant to get you to want to give me money because I'm just barely, just making it, I really use money on yourself? Oh, well, again, the thing I said before still stands. You're a grown adult. You can choose what to use your money on. And I think as a streamer, I would say first and foremost, you should take care of yourselves before you give money to any streamer. Your own needs and your own priorities should be taken care of before you give money to any of us who are out here doing this, whether it's for a living or not. You should always take care of yourself first. I'm almost good at saving money, almost too good. Likewise. I'm a very, very frugal. I'm a very frugal individual because I know what it's like to not have money, and so I've become relatively comfortable in the concept of just not having a lot of money. Because as an actor who is trying to pursue acting for a living, and in a way I'm kind of doing that still right now. Despite that, it was very, very difficult for me to be comfortable not having money. But again, for full transparency, when I started streaming as Nepherti 4 years ago, when I started streaming as Nepherti, I did have a job. I did have a full-time job when I was streaming as Nepherti 4 years ago. However, over the last 2 years, I have not had a job. I've been streaming full-time since 2 years ago. When I lost my job in January of 2024. I was laid off. So since then, because I was very good about saving my money, being very frugal, I was basically able to come up with a plan in order to survive, whether people would subscribe to me or not. So I was very chill for like a year to year and a half, But nowadays, we are definitely in the state of being like, I'm currently in this very kind of like weird, tentative state where I'm genuinely trying to do my best to put on a good show and hopefully be entertaining and make it worth your while for you guys to subscribe and to donate and to cheer bits and all that stuff. Not that I wasn't doing that before, but I am very much in the business of doing that now, specifically because I know that if I don't, then I'm gonna have a very hard time in continuing to continue to do this, and it's gonna make it very, very difficult for me to continue to do this full time, and that's not something I want. TIL, you're a professional voice actor. Didn't know that before. Yeah, I am. I am. It's actually in my about section. Jather. So, yeah. I'm most definitely a professional voice actress. I have done documentaries. I've done audiobooks, 6 audiobooks specifically. I have been in a couple of indie games. And I've done a number of things. I even had my own business. I even had my own small creative business for a couple of years. I've done a lot of things. I worked for a lot of people. I've done a lot of how you say, blue collar work, a lot of customer service work I've done. I've been out there in the trenches just like you guys. I understand that you guys have your priorities and things you have to pay for and take care of. And I'm just here to put on a good show and hopefully distract you. But yeah, I'm a professional voice actress. I've done a couple of things. I've done a couple of things here and there. I want to support you as someone who understands your situation, no strings attached, because I consider you a friend, not to be parasocial. Yeah, I get that. Totally understandable. If you get 1 million friends and each of them gives you $1, you could be a millionaire fast. Exactly, Spirit, but that will never happen. I've actually used that logic with my Patreon, if I'm being honest. I've used that logic for my Patreon, and it still doesn't change anything, which is kind of wild. Like, I literally had my Patreon be like, you could subscribe to my Patreon for $1, for one singular dollar, which I wouldn't even get the whole dollar. I would only get a percentage of that dollar. And I was like, you guys can sub for $1. Nobody did. So, you know, it's very, very interesting how people tend to respond to a value proposition that is valuable. For example, me putting on a 24-hour stream for my birthday in order to raise money for my move. You know, that is a value proposition that I'm presenting. I'm very, very transparent about that. But people are willing to give me and subscribe and donate money through that event, which I'm very, very grateful for, by the way. I'm very grateful for that. But it's strange how people can determine what is a proper value proposition and what is just like, this isn't providing me enough value even to subscribe for $1. And it's kind of wild how human minds work, how the idea of like what's the word, consumerism works, how people process consumerism. Even if the value is good and it's a good value, people are still not even willing to give $1 a month, which is kind of wild to me. But, you know, again, that's why I've come to the conclusion that, like, you're not supposed to undercut. You're supposed to always charge people what you believe that you are worth, because people, for whatever reason, just will not subscribe to the idea of giving you even just $1 if it's not even worth it. So always, you know, always punch at your weight, you know? That's what I always say. You're pretty distracting. Thank you. Let's see. Thank you for the compliment, Digi. I appreciate that. How about my voice? Thank you. When I was growing up, my dad had a really good high-paying job, and when he lost it, he went to the opposite end of the spectrum. So I learned that anger can lose good jobs, and that saving money comes in handy. Yeah, you should always save money, no matter what kind of job or thing that you work. You should always be mindful of your funds, and like even if you are like struggling, like. I do have there's a story behind what I'm talking about, chat. There's a story behind this, and I don't know if I'm gonna tell you the story or not. We'll see. There's ads running right now, so I'm not sure if I'll tell you the story, but maybe I will. But yeah, like it is very, very important to always save your money, no matter how good things are for you. And that's exactly what I did when I had my full-time job, and that's why I was able to be like, well, I have this amount of money to last me this long, and then after this period of time, I will then be in the red zone, in which I will have to really rely on my community to support me. Or not just rely on my community to support me, but to provide entertainment in a way to more people, provide entertainment to more people, so that more people know that I exist, and so that more people will have an opportunity to decide whether they want to support me or not. So instead of relying solely on you guys, I am doing the hard work of trying to reach more people. So that I'm not just being like, chat, I'm struggling. Oh my god, I have no money. I barely have money for food. Instead of doing that, I am putting forth my best foot forward, putting out more content, making more YouTube channels, diversifying my content more, and I'm just doing everything that I possibly can to just reach more people. So if I reach more people, there's a higher chance that some of them will come around and want to support me. So I'm not just like, dragging my feet and just solely relying on my fan base that I built up over the last 4 years to support me. All right, so that's kind of how I roll. And you guys, those of you who've been here for a while, you guys know that. But yeah, Spirit is absolutely right. If one person gave $1 and I knew like 1 million people, you'd be rich. You'd be a millionaire. But that doesn't happen in reality, which is unfortunate. Let's see. I already read that. I'm sure it doesn't work in concept theory. I'm sure it doesn't work in concept. Theory is nice. Yeah, theory is nice, but yeah. I tend to work in reality rather than in theory. I prefer to work in reality. People are strange, the doors are right. Yeah. So what's your favorite voice actor? What's your favorite voice role or voice you'd like to do? Also, I'd love to support you because 1, tired of ads that tell me my peaceful existence is wrong. And 2, my friend, any friend of Loki's is a friend of mine, but unfortunately I'm going through a financial crisis. Okay, well, again, as I always say, I do my part as a content creator, as a full-time content creator. I do my part to not just be begging you guys for money all the time or trying to bait you guys into giving me money. I don't like the baiting culture on Twitch. I don't enjoy that. Let's see. So what's your favorite voice role or a voice you like to do? I don't really have a favorite voice role, but I do know my strengths, and my strengths mainly lie in protagonist male characters. I've always been very, very good at doing. I've always been good at voicing male protagonists. I've always just had a voice for that. That's really what I was known for years and years and years ago. Many people in the fan dub scene really liked how I sounded, because I could do a very believable protagonistic lead male voice. So that's one. And then on the other side of the spectrum, I make a very, very good Dobby mommy, or like military personnel. I'm relatively good at doing at performing a female military individual. So law enforcement. I do law enforcement voices very, very well, as I'm sure you guys have figured out by now. But yeah, those are my 2 significant strengths. I am here again. Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. I'm glad that you could make it back. Welcome back. But yeah. Welcome. Thanks for lurking, Apple. I hope you rest well and are feeling much better, by the way. I've known people like that, very distasteful, but I've just known some people live fruitfully as leeches. Yes. I don't enjoy. I used to be a leech. When I was very, very young, I'm talking like 8. When I was like 7 to 8 years old. Again, I don't come from money, chat. I've always never had a lot of money. I've always never had a lot of money. So when I was like 7 to 9 years old, and I was going to the Boys and Girls Club when I come home from school, I go to the Boys and Girls Club because my mom was always working. So I would go there with my brother, and I would basically just ask. I would basically be like fucking panhandling at the Boys and Girls Club. I would panhandle essentially. And I wouldn't be standing outside asking for money. I would be in the Boys and Girls Club, and someone that I knew, if they had like a snack, I'd be like, "Hey, can I get like a little bit of your snap? Hey, can I get a little bit of your water?" And I was a massive fucking leech when I was a kid. I was. But then eventually, during that same period of time, I essentially decided I don't want to be a leech anymore, because it wasn't really earning me any friendships. It wasn't really earning me any sort of like positive energy. So I'm like, this is kind of pathetic. Like just asking people for things just because I don't have money, is kind of lame. So I decided, again, like my brain has always been kind of weird, even as a child. So at around like 9 or so years old, I'm like, I don't want to be a leech anymore. So I will just find a way to not be a leech anymore. You definitely have a wonderful voice, Nepherti. I know that I would love to hear your voice in a game with an audiobook. Or with an audiobook? Well, thank you, James. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you to say. Thank you so much over on YouTube. Thank you so much. But yeah, I do have I do have audiobooks of me, but then I'd have to tell you my real name. So, you know. I would say in general, if you do want to hear me in a game, you can literally pick up the, there is a game called Repurpose on Steam. It is a visual novel made by an independent game developer. She's not a game, well, they're not a game developer anymore. They're not a game developer anymore. They used to. They made Repurpose, and then they decided to start making manga. So they wanted to use their artistic ability to make manga. So, but anyway, they made a game called Repurpose. It's on Steam. If you want to hear me in a game, that's the easiest way to do that. I only tell people who I legitimately do trust, even if they are viewers. They've proven themselves to be loyal to me as a viewer, and only those people are ones that I tell about my audiobooks. Like I point them to it. So that is something that needs to be earned through like extensive time and effort and trust. I can't unhear the military Dami Mommy now. That's actually wild. Well, thank you. Neferti is how I know to enjoy you. Then that's what it is. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up, Yogi? Hello. Good to see you. Oh wow. Someone actually used the jail. Someone used the jail redeem on time. The jail redeem only works. It only works when I it only works when I'm kind of yapping at you guys. It doesn't work any other time. So yeah, you know, it is what it is. But that's funny. That's real funny. I love that. I certainly do love that kind of thing for sure. All right. So, remember folks, if you like Nev's voice, she does do commissions elsewhere. Yes. I don't do voice commissions in general, but I do them over on the Blue site. Specifically, I do them on the Blue site. So, I don't really have time to do commissions elsewhere any other time. On mute, but I hope you're doing well. Okay, well, thanks, Baron. But yeah, the military Dami Mommy, that's definitely my strength for sure. Nep is the boss, you know, it is what it is for sure. Well, yeah, you're a good girl most of the time. You know, I appreciate that. No, I like to believe that I do good. As for like leaning into the good girl culture, I can't really. Being called a good girl in general doesn't really do anything for me. But I appreciate you guys considering me like a good person at the very least. Thank you. All right. Thank you for the love, Perrin. I appreciate that. We'll catch you later, Perrin. The only military femme voice I know is Loretta Swit. God's Precious Soul, aka Margaret Hooligan from MASH. So I'm not familiar with any other femme military voices like that. I mean, if you consider, like, there's a voice actress called, what's her name? I forget her name, but, she was the voice of a FemShep in Mass Effect. She was the voice of FemShep. I think it's like Jennifer Hall. I think, Jennifer Hale. Jennifer Hale is her name. So yeah, you know, she did a very good militaristic voice, you know, very good. Yeah. I would pay to listen to you talk. Well, you know, I appreciate that. I certainly hope that I can make that happen for you someday. I hope that I can be worthy of being paid for someone to listen to me talk. I haven't quite reached that tipping point yet, but that'd be really cool if someone actually paid for me to talk. That'd be pretty great. I mean, as a professional, I have been paid in the past, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. But I'd love to make that happen for you, Ty. What's up, Jay? How am I? I'm doing all right. How are you doing? I'm doing quite all right. I'm chilling. Things are good. I'm happy to be live. I always do miss you guys, but I am definitely happy to be live right now. So I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, enjoying the yapping. And you know, we've been talking a lot about money, a lot about streaming, about how weird streaming is. We've been talking about like legal, like government names, voiceover. We've been talking a little bit about voiceover. Be kind of all over the place, as we do with our conversations. So, am I late? No, because we're still just yapping. So, I'll keep that in mind later. Cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate you keeping it in mind. Thank you so much. I respect that you're honest about the fact that you only tell people you trust. I would do the same. I hope you could get to know me better and maybe interest me enough as time passes. I really want to give the audiobooks a try. All right, yeah. I mean, again, it's always you know, dependent on like just people I'm generally close to. But you know, that does take time, and I'm always happy to get to know people and hopefully, you know, give them a reason to want to keep coming back and keep hanging out. We've been leaking everything. Yeah, we've been talking about a lot of stuff for sure. What's up, Endless? Hello. Thank you for the streak. Thank you for the three stream streak. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, I mean, Perrin couldn't hear me, so I couldn't say anything about Perrin, but you know, but yeah. But in general, I'm very much of the mind that I'm very much of the mind that I very much like to communicate and to talk and to perform as a voice talent. But in general, I'm just glad to be able to do what I do, and I do hope that as time goes on, you guys will be more than willing to continue to support me as I continue to just yap, create, and do what I do creatively. Over in this neck of the woods, because like as I said, you know, I do this for a living. It is what it is, and I'm just very, very grateful for, you know, being able to continue to do this, and hopefully as time passes, I'll be able to be worthy of that. But I also know that some people just can't do it right now, and that's totally all right. Like I said before, no need to feel guilty about it. I'm very, very, very understanding of people just needing to take their priorities first. They need to take care of their priorities first. That's the most important thing to me. I want people to take care of their own shit first before they give to anybody. That is what I would hope you guys would do. I love being here, so that's not going to be a problem. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad that you are one of the few who have enjoyed my ASMR streams and have also come back for these streams too. I'm very happy about that. Not many people do that, unfortunately. I very much have to kind of do the same content to get the same people back, but I do hope that as time goes on, I do hope that eventually we'll continue to grow a community and build a community of people who are okay with the content that I do and who are okay with me just kind of being here and existing as a content creator based on my personality and the values that I have and the values that I share with you guys. And I know a lot of people just want to have a certain kind of content. They only want a certain kind of content. And to me, that's the most important thing. Sometimes people just want what they want. And it's hard to kind of like get people to want to move over to like the other stuff that you do. And so what I do is I just kind of do what I want. I combat that by doing exactly whatever I want to do on whatever day that I want. Sometimes I'll make exceptions, but in general, I just kind of do what I want. ASMR makes me sleepy. That's the point. That's the point. It's meant to be sleepy. It's meant to help you relax and help you to have hopefully a better rest. So I'm okay with people falling asleep during those streams. Any other stream, I would be sad if someone fell asleep during any other stream, because I'm pretty loud. I'm pretty loud. So yeah. So yeah. Also, Golaki, I saw you earlier. I saw you go the But yeah, what's up, Golaki? I didn't get a chance to say hello to you, but what's up? If you're still here, hi. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Hey, what's up? Good to see you. I'm gonna say doing that. You know. So, but yeah, it's meant to be very, 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 very calm and sleepy. It's meant to calm people, and I love showing that versatility to people. But some people don't want versatility. Some people just want the same thing all the time. They don't want someone who's versatile. They don't want someone who's creative. They just want to get the same thing served every time they're going. They want to come to the streamer and they want to get the same menu. They order the same things every time. Those sorts of people, they're not going to really do well here, unfortunately, because I'm not the kind of person who just gives the same things all the time. The variety is the spice of life, and I think to build a stable, decent like actually growing a community, giving the same thing every time and then changing it up, that you're just whiplashing people at that point. And I don't want to whiplash anybody. I want the whiplash to be minimal, you know? Thank goodness I'm flexible. Thank goodness for that too, Danny. Pretty loud to be an understatement. Thank you, Infinity. I mean, I would hope I wasn't like loud when I met you in a VR chat on Friday. I would hope I wasn't like loud. I would hope that was pretty chill, you know? Why did the half-blind man fall into the well? Because he couldn't see that well. Tee-hee, tee-hee. Oh man, that's wild. Not loud enough sometimes. You guys just want me to moan into the microphone. You guys just want to hear me. You guys just want to hear me moan. You all just want to hear me make the sexy noises, because that's the kind of loud you want to hear. You want to hear me be loud in other ways. Yeah. Nice and soothing. True. I like to hope so. Like I do think that being loud, I can be kind of seen as kind of abrasive, or like oh, this VTuber's kind of crazy. He's kind of loud. But like, you know, no, I don't think so. I'm happy that I can still be like myself, because I am very much kind of being my extrovert self with you guys. That's what I'm being. And then at the end of the day, you know, those of you who are lucky enough to hang out with me off stream, you get to see what I'm like off stream, which is I'm very, very chill. I am not like this off stream. You guys who know me, you guys know what's up. So yeah. Yeah, some people go into food places and order the same thing every time. I guess I do the same when I go quantity. Yeah, and a lot of people just want the same thing every time, and that's okay. I understand. She fingered me out? That's crazy. Fingered is a word? Oh, that's an interesting word choice. Figured. Oh yeah, you meant figured. Yeah. I don't pay attention to someone being loud because I'm a very loud person. Well, okay. I guess you don't pay attention to me then, Spirit. I guess that's not the case. Chill as fuck. Love the off stream, Neffy. You know, I try. I genuinely do try to like I like to show I am a multifaceted person. So like when I'm on stream, I'm trying to appeal to many people at once. And so yes, I'm much extroverted. I when I go live, I flip a switch in my head. I flip a switch and I'm like, it's time to do this shit. It's time to go to work. You know, it's time to go to work. And when I'm off stream, I'm like, I don't have to put on a show. I don't need to be performative. I don't need to be over the top, because I'm trying to communicate with you guys. And like, I guess like a lot of like who I am, like you guys get to see like a little bit of what I'm like. Even during the ASMR streams, you get to see a little bit of what I'm like. Even then, you know. Nephi and Nepherti. Yeah, I have multiple facets of myself. I have the very loud, bombastic part of myself, very loud and bombastic, which is what I am right now. You know, I have the ASMR version of me where I'm very, very vulnerable, and I'm showing my very vulnerable side. And then there's the off stream where I'm just kind of like, yo, what's up? How's it going? I'm just here. I'm just here to game and chill the fuck out. How you doing? And that's also kind of how I am at meet and greets. If you ever wonder what I'm like at meet and greets in VR chat, I'm very much like that. And other people in chat can vouch for me. I'm very much kind of like relaxed. So I'm not trying to put on a show for anybody. I want to connect with you. So I think connecting with people. I do think that connecting with people requires a certain level of understanding of oneself, because how can you connect with someone if you're uncertain of how to reach them? And so I want to reach people in a certain kind of way when I do these streams. I want to reach people in a certain kind of way when I do ASMR, and I want to reach people in a sort of way where I'm talking to them one-on-one, either in a voice call or in a meeting chill. So that's just kind of how I am. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm weird, but it's not performative. They're all me. They're all me. at all times, they're all me. Chill as fuck, love the off-stream, Neffy. I certainly hope so. I certainly hope so. I like to believe it. I like to believe that people appreciate all facets of me, and that's why you guys keep coming back, because you are okay with variety. You like spice in your life, but the people who don't want spice are the people who keep going to the same person over and over and over again. That's fine. That's okay. That's all right. But you know, I want to build a community off of my ability to be multifaceted. And that's just kind of how it is for me. Because I think that is a stable and a thriving community. Even if it is slow, it's going to be a very, very slow. But I think that is a thriving community. People who come back and watch me because they like me. And people who come back and watch me because I'm a real one. You know? Oh no, you're just fine. I can be loud person too. So I'm sure we just rebound off of each other. I mean, yeah, Infinity. I'd say we were having a good chat. So it was good. I'm Ace, so the only loud thing I want to hear is a victory scream. But yeah, ASMR is quite nice and soothing, and is much needed when your day is full of screaming middle-aged morons who see my Ace flag and have a meltdown and somehow think I'm the snowflake. Yeah, you know. People are very, very unique, Jather, and some people just like to be angry. Some people don't get enough sex, they don't get banged enough, they don't get fucked enough, and they just want to be angry because they're lonely and pathetic, and they're losers, and so they feel the need to just get mad over every little thing. But that's just kind of how it is. I really need to be here when Neff does an ASMR stream. That'd be great. I do them on Sundays. You're welcome to be here if you can, but I do them on Sundays, and they do go pretty long. You can reach me any kind of way. Well, I hope so. And speaking of that, I haven't forgotten, Ty. You will be reached. Don't worry. You will be reached. Don't worry. I've been very, very busy the last couple of days. But don't worry. I like the spice and variety. Yeah. Hell yeah. The first ASMR stream with you hit me so hard, bro. Thank you. And I'm sure those of you who come to all of my streams, you guys understand. You understand how I function and how the way that I reach people during certain content is very deliberate. It's very specific. And I'm not going to be making anyone get all emotional and cry during one of these streams. It's just not going to happen because I'm not trying to reach people in that way. I'm trying to appeal to just entertaining people and being a general entertainer. So you know how that is. I come to all of your streams. Wow, you're coming at all of my streams. That's wild. I appreciate your enthusiasm. You're coming at all of my streams. Shit, that's crazy. Thank you so much. That's very flattering. Yeah, she's reaching me. Yeah, Jorkin. Exactly. Coming at all of my streams. I appreciate that. Coming to all of them. Thank you so much. To everyone who comes to all of my streams, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's one way to put it. I know. Definitely reaching you. Actually, they're reaching, but you do it well. I'm trying to take the skill for myself. Hell yeah. It's Jorkin, Melm. Yeah, you know. All right, have a good. Well, Spirit is just done with my shit. Okay, later, Spirit. Have a good rest. Hey, I've come to the stream. Alrighty, Pax. Good to see you. Appreciate you dropping in, Pax. Hell yeah. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. And Onyx, it's good to see you. The Jorkin raccoon. I appreciate that. Always Jorkin, always cute. What's up, Onyx? Good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for the 32 fucking months. That's a long time. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you so much, Onyx. Thank you. W Onyx. Hitting me with the Prime. Wow. I feel so special. Hit me with the Prime. Wow. Out of all the streamers you watch, you hit me with the Prime. Thank you so much, Onyx. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're so welcome, Jorkin. I've come to the stream also, Jorkin. What's up? Good to see you, Onyx. Welcome. Yeah. Well, when there's so much on the table, what can I do? What can we do but feast? Yeah, you know. I like to think that I like having a smorgasbord. You know, ghost plasm, true. Ghost plasm. That's a good way of putting it, Danny. Yeah, that's what happens when people come to my streams. They ghost plasm. They experience the ghost plasm experience. It's sad because I'm asexual, but I bet they get less game than me. Yeah, you know. And they probably do. They probably do get less game because they're annoying to be around. People who are angry all the time are terrible people to be around. I mean, I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if you guys understand this, but yeah, like people who are angry all the time, those are terrible people to be around. They're annoying. They're irritating. I want nothing to do with people who are angry all the time, because they're losers. They're angry because they're losing. They're losing. You know, you can be working a difficult job. You can be busting your ass at whatever job that you work. You can be single for 6 or 7 years. You can be experiencing that, and you can still not be angry about everything. You know? They need to find release. Yeah. Sweet release into the ether. Because like they're not contributing in any really way. They're not contributing in any real way. They just think they're contributing because they're angry about stuff. Being angry is not a way of contributing. Social media has poisoned the minds of many mentally unwell people to the point that they think that being angry about shit is how they contribute to society. No, that's sorry. No. Or they're an incel. I mean, there are incels and then there are Karens. I don't think that there are not many incels. I imagine that all the people who are coming up with names like Sweet Mommy Milkers just followed you on Twitch. Or as we just got earlier today, I'm going to bring them up again because I know they're gone by now. I'm going to bring them up. Queefy Vagina. You know, we all know that people with names like that, those are the incels. Because we all know those are not Karens. Those are incels making names like that on Twitch. And I don't understand why people do that. But there are a lot of people who are very, very angry and very, very lonely and very pathetic. And they think they're contributing to society by, they think that their names are funny. They think that they're being funny. And they're not. They're not. They're just being losers. And, you know, if you're in my community, you are not a loser. Because we don't have losers in my community. That's not what we have here. I'm no longer angry anymore. Girlfriends made me happy. Good. Hell fucking yeah. That's so good. Like, you know, even without having the benefit of having a significant other, like Ty is fucking winning. Like Ty is literally winning at life right now. He has 2 partners. This fucking winning is like holy fucking shit. That's crazy. But like even if you have been without a partner for years and years and years and years, there's no need to fall into the trap of like being like super like angry about everything, you know? I'm not angry, just horny. You know what my secret is, chat? I'm always horny. I'm always horny all the time. It's like it's the alternate version of this, the Incredible Jorker. It's not the Incredible Hulk. It's the Incredible Jorker. Time to change your frame of mind. True, Gollucky. So true. So true. But yeah, there are Karens out there that just want to be angry all the time. It's kind of wild, you know. Def a secret? Yes. You want to know my secret to the source of my power? I'm always horny. And double the pleasure, double the fun. That was a crazy commercial back in the day. Wow. How did I remember that, Gollucky? You're fucking taking me back to like the Double McGum commercials. Double the pleasure, double the fun. That was the old Double McGum. Back when they used to do commercials for gum back in the day. Holy, that's wild. I've been single for 15 years. I've learned to enjoy my own company. Jerk it. No, okay. Yeah, I honestly, that's real shit. That is real shit. Too shy for influencing, too dumb for crypto, too honest to scam, too lazy for a 9 to 5. That's so good. That's a good one, Danny. Danny, you need to put that one up on the wall. Frame that one, Danny. That was good. That applies to way too many people. Oh man, I'll put that on the fridge in the clubhouse. Thank you. That's a good one. Yeah, frame that shit in the clubhouse. Hell yeah. Okay, I actually need to make. You know what? Chat, I actually thought about this, and I didn't do it yet, but I thought about this. I need to make a quotes channel. So that you guys, so whenever I say dumb shit, you guys can put that shit in the quotes channel, and everybody can laugh about it. We can collectively laugh about it in the clubhouse. That would be cool. We should do that. I should do that. Because I say we, but I mean I'm going to do this. I'm going to make the channel and put up in the clubhouse. So you guys can go there when that's done. But we also need to have a Hall of Fame. I think like that the quotes channel will just be for me. But the Hall of Fame will be for anything and anyone that people wants to put up for everyone else. It's the quotes channel for chat. It's the quotes channel for chat. How about that? Is it Hall of Fake? No. I mean, that's a good one. That's a nice pun, but no, I mean Hall of Fame. Like Hall of Fame of people who are just like who were just saying the wildest shit in my chat. We can frame all the losers who come into my chat trying to flirt with me, thinking they own the place. We can put those up in the Hall of Fame. We can put the quote that Danny just said in chat up in the Hall of Fame, and it'll be just for you guys. You know, we'll have the quotes channel for me, and then we'll have the Hall of Fame for you guys. We should definitely do it. I think so. I agree. It has begun. I used to feel that way too, that I joined the military. Exactly. Very, 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 very true, Ty. Like, a lot of guys have a lot of unresolved anger and frustration, feeling like losers, and those people are typically incels. But I do think that, like, I don't think that incels are as much of an issue to society as essentially Karens. I do think that Karens contribute in their own significant way to ultimately put guys like you guys down. They make you guys feel like you don't matter. They say that you can't cry. They criticize you for being sensitive, and then they say you should be more sensitive. So you like, be more of a man, and then you be more of a man. They're like, be more sensitive. Like shit like that. Like those are the Karens. And I'm against people like that. I don't like people like that. But yeah, I remember when I tried to flirt with Nephi, it was kind of fun. I know, you can. I mean, people are welcome to try their hand. They can try their hand at flirting with me. But I would say the best way to flirt with me is during a blue stream. And because I'm in the process of preparing for a move, I don't think we'll have a blue stream for quite a while. Since I'm in the middle of streaming. in the middle of moving, not in the middle of streaming. But yeah, like, I would say the best way to flirt with me would be at a blue stream. Because at that point, anything goes. Anything goes. My guard is down, my inhibitions are usually down, and I'm open to that. So, I'm just gonna put that out there. Wouldn't recommend it though. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend flirting with Nepherti either. But you're welcome. You're welcome to try. Nef, I'm gonna make a sound clip from the clip I just made and use it for the info sound of my Windows system. Yo, I'm providing useful content. Oh yeah, I'm providing useful content. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, like I don't mind people flirting with me. I most definitely don't mind people flirting with me. But I guarantee you, like when I do these sorts of streams here on Twitch, we can rest assured, like my guard is up. Like I am down for a good time as always. But my guard and my ability to handle bullshit is very, very up. I have a very, very low tolerance for bullshit. So yeah, like. It's just way more fun to like let my guard down and just be open to that. Pax is doing the hearts in chat. I love the hearts in chat, Pax. See, Pax knows. Pax understands that it's at a certain time and at a certain place that you can try to make out and try to get on Nef's good side. It takes patience. I'm gonna drink some water. Got those gloves on. Yeah, I'm ready to throw hands. Base as fuck. Being a man doesn't mean being emotional. Being emotional means you're human. True. To make fun of men for being emotional is to deny the fact that they're human, which in my opinion is disgusting. Yep. And like it's so funny. Like guys. I'm curious. Keep shooting those arrows, chat. True. Nep may bite you if you flirt with her, but some of us like to be bitten. Exactly. I do enjoy biting and making my partner melt in my hands. And that is my very top energy talking. You know, I have no feelings. Okay, I wonder what your girls think about that. But yeah, bite its lip. Hey, baby girl, ouch my lip. That's good. That's a good one, Pax. I appreciate that. All right, so I do want to comment on something about like the guy population, you know, because like there are people who identify as dudes all the time. So like for the dude population in my chat, how do you feel? Like have you experienced or have you seen firsthand essentially a Karen basically like saying, hey guys, do you realize that you're not being a man right now? And then those, not the same person, but have you seen women also say, or like, I don't want to say women, but Karens. Have you seen Karen say, hey, I can't find a boyfriend. I can't find a boyfriend because no one wants to walk up to me anymore. No one wants to approach me anymore. No one wants to say like, oh, like no one wants to like compliment me anymore. Like, have you guys experienced this or seen this firsthand? Because it's so funny because like a lot of the problems that guys have is dealing with Karens who can't make up their fucking minds, right? Am I right? That's true. Oh boy, what we do now? No. Yeah. I was like, oh boy, what we do now? I think so. I've had the same thing happen to me. Said Karen hit on you. That's. I mean, honestly, if they're hitting on you, you have the right to say no. But like, it's so it isn't that frustrating that there are Karens out there. Isn't that frustrating that there are Karens out there who are basically complaining about not being able to find a boyfriend or a partner, because no one wants to approach them anymore because they basically scared everyone away by complaining about how guys are not being sensitive. They're too sensitive. Guys are too sensitive, or they're too masculine. They're too real. They like guns too much. They like video games too much. You know, that sort of thing. 8 out of 10 will belch again. No, that was a real that was an honest one, guys. That was an honest belch. Come on. Every fucking time I go to Walmart. Yep, Jather. Yep. True. Yes, I've seen this. The women aren't worth the time of day. And see, that's the idea, Digi. That's the problem. Like, guys, I know that the majority of you guys, you would be fine if you were alone. I know the majority of you guys would be perfectly fine if you were just like single for the rest of your life, because a lot of guys are just sick of being not jorked around, but being made fun of by women. Or sorry, not by women. Sorry, I want to be specific. I don't want to say women because that's incorrect. There are a lot of really good women out there, including myself. You know, if I can pat myself on the back a little bit, I think I'm a good woman. However, I do think that like there are a lot of Karens out there who have that issue. You know, that don't know how to be okay with a guy just being a dude. Karens need to be okay with dudes just being dudes. You know. Yeah, what's up, Hiki? Thank you for the 155 streak, Hiki. I appreciate that. Thank you. And what's up, Coda? Hi, Coda. Sippy. How you doing, Coda? It's good to see you. It's been a bit. I hope you've been doing well, hon. I feel called out. I like guns and I like video games a lot. That's true. That's their problem. Told us guys to leave them alone and we obliged. Yep. See, Danny just says it. Yeah, like it sucks. It sucks that like women. No, sorry, I keep saying women. They're Karens who complain and who are angry about so-called incels. I guarantee you a Karen and an incel would get along very, very well. I guarantee you that if a Karen would actually let an incel just be a dude, I believe this. I believe that they would actually do really well together, because the Karen would shut the fuck up and stop being so loud and angry about everything all the time, and the incel would not feel like a lonely loser who just works and doesn't have a partner. So, you know, I think that if both sides of the coin actually like adjusted themselves a little bit, I think that would go over really, really well. But now we just have guys checking the fuck out. We got a lot of incels and a lot of just stand up dudes just checking the fuck out. They're checking out and it sucks, and it's the fault of the Karens. It's Karen's fault. I would love being jorked. Oh, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do, Ty. What a time to join. We're getting jorked around. Yeah, if more women were like you, more guys wouldn't be single. Seriously, I agree, Digi. I agree. I do think that, like, I don't think that there are enough women in general who, and like, I'm gonna just be kind of general. I'm gonna be very general here, and I don't mean all women, obviously. I think that there are some women out there who are not willing to just let dudes be dudes, and it's like it's turning off guys from like wanting to be with like actual humans. It's turning them off from like the whole prospect of it, because there are some women, many of which who are Karens, who don't know how to just, you know, embrace a guy just being a guy. They like video games. They like guns. They enjoy just goofing off and teasing one another and just having a good time. And like, though I don't entirely understand the culture of like guys like just fucking with each other. I don't understand that entirely, but I grew up around guys. I understand guys. I think I understand guys pretty well. And so like, I know the majority of my community are dudes. And so like, I like talking about these things because I want to give guys hope that there are women out there who actually will be okay with them. That it's a both sides type of deal. Guys are getting tired of a lot of Karens being obnoxious, and women have basically pushed many guys away. And it's a sad state of affairs. And again, as someone who, you know, is very much, you know, open to, you know, having a partner, I'm open to it. You know, I think it's important to, like, you know, encourage my community, and the community, which is largely guys. I am largely like a lot of my community are dudes. I want the people in my community to know that, like, I do hear them, and though they don't talk about it, I see your plight. I see you. I understand you. And I think I do pretty well, you know? I found 2 very good women, and honestly, that's so good, Ty. And like, it's no surprise that you found 2 very good women in the military. Because guess what? They're like, I think the military is good. Because there are some people out there who don't understand what it means to go through real, actual shit. They don't understand what it means to be actually pushed in that way. They don't know what it means to be like actually challenged in a physical, potentially detrimental way to themselves. And a lot of women don't know how to experience that. They don't have that experience. So it's no surprise that you found good women in the military, because they understand. They understand what it means to be mature. They understand what it means to, you know, to be understanding and open-minded. And I would say they'll be most likely to be respectful and to not be overly emotional. Obviously, like, every, you know, women, as a woman myself, like, we can be quite emotional for sure. Not me. I mean, me to a degree, but on average, many women are very emotional. I can be very emotional. However, that is not always the case. It's very low the case for me. But it's not surprising that you found 2 good women in the military, because I think there are many women out there who have not actually been challenged in that way, you know? Yo, Nina, thanks for sitting in the back and hanging out and listening in. I appreciate that. Yo, Costo, meow meow. Hi. Nice to meet you, Costo. Welcome. Hope you enjoy yourself here. Welcome. And guys, teach each other to show the love, because it's a safe way to show emotions, as you say an opposite thought instead. Okay, got you. I understand that, Dark. I do understand that. That's the best way any guy has actually explained that to me. Because I never really I never really understood the whole thing of guys like in a video game setting, like guys like legitimately just like fucking with the other guy. I never really understood that all that much. I mean, I'm a dude. I'm pan-romantic, mainly because why limit myself to just one gender? I'm willing to date anyone as long as they have a good heart, and that's all that matters to me. Yeah, and that I think that's the most important thing. I think that's important when looking for a romantic partner. You have to be willing to make concessions, and obviously you don't want to settle. Obviously, you never want to settle on a partner, but like you should be willing to make concessions, because in general, pretty much every human being needs to make a concession with another human being. Like, we're all making concessions with one another. Like, you guys being here on my stream, you are accepting the fact that I am a loud, obnoxious, red-headed cat girl who talks about guy things sometimes, but also does really, really soft ASMR that sometimes gets guys emotional. And I also do sexy content in which guys jork to me. Like, you guys are making concessions in that regard. Like, you accept that about me. You accept that that is what you're going to get when you interact with me. So, like, whenever you're wanting to be in a relationship with somebody, you are quite literally needing to make concessions with them in an attempt to hopefully, be good to them and be kind to them, regardless of your flaws. Because you're going to be flawed. Everyone is flawed. But I think people have too high of a standard. People's standards are too high. They're too high. And they can't recognize a good catch when it slaps them in the face. You follow that influencer? I don't like that influencer. You're mean. Oh, you talked some shit in someone's chat, like, playfully? Oh, I don't like people who talk shit like that. It's so, like, people are legitimately, like, there are many people out there who just don't understand just how flawed they are, and they project their own misgivings about themselves onto others. They know, the people who do this sort of thing, they know that they're flawed. They know, but they don't want to see it. They don't want to acknowledge it. And then when anyone else makes a mistake, they're like, well, well, you fucked up. I don't want to deal with you anymore. So it's like, you should have standards, but you should also be willing to make concessions with people who are going to be certain ways. But I think people have forgotten that not everyone is perfect. You're not going to find Mr. Right. You're not going to find Mrs. Right. You're going to find the person who is right for you. Whether they got a dick or a pussy, you're going to find someone who's right for you. And I think that is the most important aspect. And they're going to be flawed. There are going to be things about them that you won't particularly care for. Or maybe you'll find it even, like, the slightest bit annoying. But, like, those are concessions because you love them and you care about them. But if you just want someone who is perfect and does nothing wrong and is perfect all the time, good luck. Good luck. If you want perfection, go talk to an AI companion. But I bet you even the AI companion won't be perfect. Because guess who programmed it? Yeah? 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 Am I right or am I right? Yeah. It's where the phrase opposites attract comes from. Very few people want to date themselves, and they see themselves as okay, let me try that again. Very few people want to date themselves as they see their own flaws intimately and look for better versions of those behaviors in their partner. Yes. True. Yeah, my girls snagged me as fast as fuck when they found out I was loving and gentle with them. Oh yeah, totally, Ty. Totally. And, like, you're ripped as fuck. Like, aside from you being kind and gentle, you're also in shape and ripped as fuck. So it's just like, why not? Why the hell not? You right? Thank you, Pax. Thank you. Good evening to you too, Liz. Good evening. Good to see you. I found my good catch back in 2008. We got married in 2011 and I've been very happy with her ever since. We have our arguments, but underneath the anger, we both still love each other. Oh yeah, totally. Like a loving relationship isn't about being perfect. That is impossible. Like, having a loving relationship with somebody is accepting the fact that they will make mistakes. And quality self-analysis there, Neff? Yeah, you know. I mean, Nina, all the things that I say, and I know you're saying that tongue-in-cheek, Nina, I saw that. Everything that I say is something that I've analyzed within myself. And these are conclusions that I have reached through process of elimination, through my own mistakes in my own life, and analyzing my own self-worth. So yes. Yeah, my conclusions have been reached through observing patterns with other people's relationships, through observing patterns in my own relationships that I have had, and understanding, like, who I am as a person and what I believe to be true. Because I don't want someone who is me. I think I would date myself, but I wouldn't want someone who is me. I think you have to have someone who is you know. But yeah, like, you know, I know my flaws. I know where I fall short. And the funny thing is, I say that I'm a loud, obnoxious cat girl on the internet. I say that. However, as I said earlier today, many of you have seen me when I'm off stream, and you know that I'm not nearly as loud. I'm not nearly as out as like super like what's the word? Rambunctious. I'm not as obnoxious off stream because I don't have to be. So, you know. But yes, I can see my flaws very, very clearly. It's gotten to the point where sometimes I don't think it's worth the effort to reach the standard most girls think I should hold myself to. I'm just trying to exist, man. And Coda, I love that. Like, Coda always seems to come in when I'm talking about men issues. It's so funny. Coda seems to always like peek his head in whenever I'm talking about dude issues, and it's very, very funny to see. And that's okay. Like, it's relatable, and that's why I talk about it. I find it relatable because, again, I grew up around guys. I grew up around dudes. I hung out with dudes a lot when I was younger. And so, like, a lot of what I talk about is very, very much of the perspective of, like, I know that much of my community are dudes. I know there's like 1% women in my chat, but the 99% of you guys are dudes. So I think it's good to give you guys even just the slightest bit of hope that there are people there are women who are like me, or there are other people who are like me, whether they're guys or girls, you know, however you swing, you know, who will actually see them and understand them, you know. I'm giving you just like a little, you know, a little bit of hope that, like, even as a streamer, I understand where you're coming from. I observe. I am tapped into reality. I am not just a VTuber who is just here in my own little VTuber bubble of entertainment, who doesn't see what you guys see and know what you guys know. They're the perfect balance. Only emotional when they're having cramps, and I help them through it. As you should, Ty. As you should. I'm sorry. I was on my soapbox there for a little while, so I did have to scroll back up and kind of like see where people were saying. I've asked a man out, but we just end up being friends. Didn't stop us from making flirtatious comments toward each other, despite the sexuality differences. Yeah, and like, I think if you're comfortable with your sexuality, guys who are comfortable with their sexuality don't have to worry about being flirty with a guy who may swing both ways or just swing one way, you know. And that comes with just comfort. That's just general comfort. Like, you're friendly with the other guy, whether they're gay or bisexual, doesn't matter. But, you know, I think a lot of guys are cool with that. You know, I think it's very, like, as long as you're not being overt about it, like, let me put my, like, as long as you're not being overt, I could go further with that, but I'm not gonna go further with that. And yeah, I don't need to go further in that description. You guys understand what I'm saying. As long as you're very, very confident in your sexuality, it's perfectly fine to be chill with, like, other people. And to just kind of like talk to another guy, even if you're gay, it's fine. Shouldn't be a problem. But yeah. I like carrying them around. Man, that's honestly that's real shit, Ty. That's real shit. Like, literally, you're literally out here being promised consort Radon. You're literally out here doing that shit, Ty, and I respect it. I respect it. Literally carrying a femboy. Well, not a fem. You're carrying a femboy. They're women, but are you carrying a feminine figure on your shoulders? Kind of wild. No arguments equal really big red flag. I agree. If every interaction with your significant other is consensus, that's not good. Maybe in the beginning, sure, but even in the process of courting another individual into a relationship, if everything is just always consensus, and the moment there's not a moment of consensus that they run away or they get all weird, you saved yourself time. You saved yourself time. So I would say, if you want to be in a relationship with somebody, this is going to sound kind of counterproductive, but if you want to be in a relationship with somebody, don't be afraid to be imperfect. Don't be afraid to make mistakes, because guess what? You're going to. And it's going to be not on purpose. It's going to be by accident. And you're going to make a mistake. And if you already accept that you are imperfect and you're okay with just making a mistake, that will save you a lot of time because you will be able to rule that person out immediately. It comes from lack of willingness to communicate. Exactly, Nina, exactly. I agree with you totally. Yeah. Having met you off stream first, I was really quite surprised by your on-stream persona. Really? Thank you. Yeah. As I said earlier, Nina, whenever I go on stream, I flip a switch. Because this is my domain. Like I create a bubble of an experience in my chat and on my stream. At least I try to. And so like in my world, in my realm, this is my realm right now with you guys in it. You guys are a part of it. You are willingly here and enjoying me as a viewer. So when I create a bubble like that, to do that, you need to have charisma. And so that's why I seem very different on stream, because when I'm off stream, I'm not trying to create my own world. I'm not trying to create my own realm when I'm off stream. I'm trying to coexist with other individuals. And so in the interest of coexisting with another human being who's very different from me and who is sharing a space with me in anywhere, any time, I think it just makes sense to not be an obnoxious asshole who's trying to be the center of attention. But as long as I'm here, I'm the center of attention. I am quite literally the center of attention. So, I'm gonna act like it. But yeah, I'm not surprised to you finding it surprising. But yeah, I'm a little bit different off stream. Actually, no, I'm quite different off stream. Quite different. I'm also very different during my ASMR streams. So it's kind of the same. I am the promised consort, always destined to carry small ladies. Real. I swing all the ways that are feminine. Honestly, real shit. Same. The Leo in me makes it hard not to desire to be the center all the time. Evil grin. Well, even though I don't particularly ascribe to astrology, I am also a Leo, so I can relate. Even though I don't particularly ascribe to that. Yo, Shadow! Hey, what's up, Shadow? Hey. Fancy meeting you here. But yeah, I very, very much, I turn down the dial on my desire to be the center of attention extremely, very much so, whenever I'm around other people, because I think when as a content creator, especially as a content creator on stream, I think people are, I've been told in the past that a lot of my viewers are afraid of me, and they have used the word fear when they describe talking to me or interact with me on stream or just in general. They use the word fear, and I try my best to not be fearful or not to be. I don't want to be feared. I want to be revered. I don't want to be feared. But as when I'm off stream, the last thing I want to do is to make someone feel like they can't talk to me, or that like it's all about me kind of thing. I don't want that. I don't want people to feel that way, because I can exert dominance if I want to. I can, but I don't think that is valuable. I don't think that is useful. And when you're trying to cultivate a community of people who essentially look up to you to some degree, and maybe just want to be able to have a conversation with you. But like I do understand the intimidation of approaching a streamer, even though we're just humans. I do understand that approaching a streamer that is prominent or partnered or whatever, I know that can be intimidating for some, and I'm pretty sure that's why a lot of people don't come to my events. Because they're like, they'll get caught up in the fact that I'm a streamer and I'm a content creator, and they'll be like, well, I don't want to go to the event because Neff is so important and cool and blah, blah, blah. They'll come up with all sorts of excuses not to go. And it's a shame, because I genuinely like to connect with people. And I don't want to make it all about me, especially in an off-stream event in which I am very, very welcoming to whomever does come around. You know what I mean? Kind of hard not to poke fun at this girly when she's so open, but it's fun to get along. Yeah, hell yeah, Infinity. Yeah. And I don't mind people poking fun at me. But yeah, I don't want to be someone that people are afraid of. I hate being the center of attention. It makes me uncomfortable. Really? Yeah. I would not have gotten that vibe from you, Ty. I to be honest, I would not have gotten that vibe from you. I appreciate you lurking, Cyber. Thank you for lurking over on YouTube. Much appreciated. I used to be shy about it. Look at me. I'm one of her mods now. yeah. I mean, in general, like I like to be very approachable. And yes, error. Like I'm not joking. There are people like I've asked some people in my chat about like the fear factor that I give off, because like I said earlier, oh, I'm very like I typically voice military. Like I'm very good at voicing military-based characters or Dami Mommy type characters. I'm very, very good at that. That's one of my strengths. But I'm also very good at voicing male protagonists. Very good at that too. That's what I used to be known for back in the day. So like in general, like I don't want people to be afraid of me or intimidated by me. But like I've most genuinely endeavored to not be someone who people are afraid of. I don't want people to be afraid of me. Nor do I, but it's a good excuse to be a sinner at times. I agree, Nina. I agree. Yeah. But yeah, Error. There have been people who have said in my chat that they're afraid of me. And I honestly, Error, I would almost guarantee you, for those of you who may not understand what I mean, I would almost guarantee that there are many people who have maybe been rated into me, like another streamer rated into me, or like someone else rated into me, or maybe there's someone who's like new, and I guarantee you that like there are many people who just don't talk in my chat because they're intimidated by me, or they either don't talk in my chat or they don't even come back because they listen to me talk, they listen to how I regard myself, and they find that to be intimidating. I can almost guarantee you that there are at least a handful of people who have done this. And honestly, it's kind of by design. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of by design, because in general, I don't want pussies in my chat. Like, if you are afraid of a VTuber because of how they speak and how they regard you, you're probably not gonna do well here. But all I ask for people in return is just be respectful. All people have to do is just be respectful. Just be respectful and nice, and you'll do fine here. It's very, very easy. It's so easy. Thank you for the head pats. It's so easy to just interact with me. But people listen to me talk and they hear my charisma. They feel my charisma. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I don't fucking know. But like, there's something about me that they fear, and again, if you are intimidated by me, then yeah, I guess maybe you can just. It's perfectly fine to remain in the background. If you wanna just watch in the background, that's totally okay. But I will say that, you know, you don't have to be afraid of me, chat. Like, just listen to me now. You really don't have to be afraid of this, right? Very, 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 very approachable. Very, very pleasant. Very welcoming. So, what's up, Tay? It's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hi. Welcome. I know that because I've always been a large man. Intimidation has always been easy. Being soft or approachable has been more difficult for me. I am very happy that I've seemed to find a happy medium. Yeah, I agree, Dark. For sure. I'm definitely afraid of you. Please don't pin me to a bed or I'll scream. That's how I'm afraid of it. Hey, Dami Mommy. Yeah, exactly, Michael. Thank you for the 175 stream streak, Michael. I appreciate that. Thank you. No one ever redeems the pixel mode because they I don't know why no one ever redeems that. Like, if you ever want to hear me put on sexy time, the sexy voice, I'm happy to do that. But I kind of refuse. I refuse to use that voice all the time, because I think if you use that voice all the time, it loses its flavor. It loses its punch. You know what I mean? Oh, Neph's so scary. You're such a good boy, Milk Tea. Yeah, you're such a good boy. I know. You need to be told that, Milk Tea. Yes, you're a very, very good boy. People are mostly scaroused around me, but yes, Milk Tea, don't forget how good of a boy you are, Milk Tea. You're very lucky that someone decided to redeem that for you. So yes, very good boy. Thank you very much for the redeem. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Tay. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Intentional aura farming. Yeah, you know how it is sometimes. I try to come back whenever I get a chance, though I'm busy certain days. I understand, don't worry. You never have to worry about that, Ty. Or Tay, rather, Tay. You never gotta worry about that, it's okay. You always have such a soothing and wonderful voice. Thank you.
Yes, baby.
Punch me with your flavor, Neffy. I shall, Pax. I shall punch you with all of my flavors. Scare me. Scare me. I didn't know the Pixel Mint mommy mode. Yes. It means I'm too hot for Twitch. You know? I'm too spicy for Twitch, so I eat pixels like in the old days. You know what I mean? Gotta keep scarcity so people get what they like. Exactly. And also, like I was saying before, like if someone in my chat is legitimately afraid of me because of how I talk or how I regard myself, that's okay. You can feel that way, but I always say people should give me an actual, like, legitimate chance. But I do think that a lot of people don't give me a chance, and that's too bad. That's too bad. You guys have given me a chance because you guys understand. You know where I'm coming from. You get me, and like you hear me the way that I talk about things, and you relate to that because you want to be entertained. Like, I would imagine most of you want to be entertained. You want to laugh. You want to smile. You wanna have a good time. You want to have that, and when you go to a stream, and I try to give that to you. But I think it's also refreshing to talk to a streamer who actually gets you, and not just a streamer, but a VTuber who actually understands the plight of living in reality. You know, I think a lot of you do like that. And so, in the interest of talking about, like, real shit without, getting too deeply political or anything like that, like, I think you guys appreciate my candor and my willingness to discuss real topics that real people go through, rather than keeping it just a fantasy escapism type of world where we're just kind of here, I'm a VTuber, I'm cute, ooh, and you guys can just kind of enjoy the cuteness that I give to you. I think the flavor of keeping things real, but also keeping things fun and light and entertaining, I think that's a very good balance. And it took me a while to figure that out. It took me a while to figure out that was the balance that I wanted to have with you guys. And you guys can disagree with me if you disagree, because I do want to hear your opinions of that. Like, if you guys don't watch me because, like, I'm real, or you watch me just because I'm a VTuber or whatever, I think that's, like... I think your reasons for watching me are personal to you, but I would wager that the majority of you watch me because you appreciate that I know how to talk about your actual real shit issues, like the real things that you guys go through, and me being able to talk to you not just as this fantasy 2D, 3D character that's here to make you goon, but I'm actually appealing to you as actual human beings. And I like to think that that's appreciated, that you don't have to walk on eggshells around me, that you can just approach me with things. You can just approach me like in JoJo. Just fucking approach me. And it'll be cool. As long as it's a respectful approach, I think that's okay. Yeah. Well, how many do go ma'am, yes ma'am as a response? How many do that? I don't know. Not many. Not many say ma'am, yes ma'am. Not many do that. I don't really get called ma'am. Because I'm fairly young, so but I don't really expect to get ma'amed unless it's someone who's, like, very respectful or something like that. But this is the only relation that I have as non-VTuber. I have this very toxic one. Well, find a better VTuber. A friendly reminder that there is real life going on the other side of the screen is refreshing. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, like I like to think that it's refreshing to experience a VTuber who understands that isn't just living in their little itty bitty bubble. I think that guys and men actually appreciate that. Again, I'm sure there are a lot of women who appreciate that too, but unfortunately, I don't really attract women. I don't know why I don't attract women, Chad. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, I'm bisexual. I like dick and pussy. Like, I don't know why I can't attract women. Maybe it's because of how I talk. Maybe it's the fact that I'm from New Jersey and New York. Maybe it's the fact that I have this, like, very, like, intense way of speaking and that a lot of women don't want to approach me. I don't know. Because you're already a woman? I guess, maybe. But, like, you would imagine that there would be women who want to approach other women because they would feel comfortable around them. But, I don't know. That's our forever 26 streamer. True, Simon. True. Young lady, yes. I am a young lady. I am a young lady, Shadow. That is for sure. And that much you can expect to receive from this VTuber. That is for sure. Yeah. You make it personal without offending? Yes. You're worth every second of my following Nepherti. I find it to be wonderful and honest. Thank you. I think having a strong sense of candor and having I want to say legitimacy, but what's the word? Authenticity. A level of authenticity to me is, I think, refreshing. Cool. I didn't know you could become pixelated. Yeah. There's a redeem called Pixelate Me. It's a redeemer's market. Yeah, true. I mean, gotta create scarcity so people get what they like. Exactly, Simon. You know, like I know what I'm about. I know who I am. And in a lot of ways, I know that there are people who just do not want, they don't want to be talked to like they're a real person. A lot of people who go to Twitch streams, especially VTuber streams, they don't want to be talked to like they're a real person. What they want to be talked to like they are this itty-bitty, whittle, sensitive little boy and be coddled. They want to be coddled. They want to be seen as this very, very sweet, innocent child because they have to go to work all day and be anything but that. But sadly, I don't coddle people. Sadly. This is all by design. It is by design that I do what I do and I talk the way that I do. I'm glad to feel seen. True. We are not enough for senpai. You guys are plenty. I wish I had more women. Like, is that so much to ask? Is that so much to ask to have more women? I'd love to have more women in my chat. I would. But as of now, I can only think of like 3 women. Yeah, I can only think of like 3 women who come into my stream. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Or rather, I guess 3 women who actively watch me or would actively watch me if they could. I think that's a better way of saying it. You know? Too hot for Twitch. I am too hot for Twitch. I am. I do not want to know what candor means. Candor means a level of levity or a level of respect. Basically someone who speaks plainly and doesn't bullshit. A person who speaks with candor is someone who doesn't bullshit you. That's what that means. Nephi sounds like me wanting more women. Yeah. It would be nice. It would be nice. But the woman's rare elusive creatures, yeah. They seem very elusive. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, chat. I don't know what's going on. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. If you want to let yourself be known, be sure, you can definitely say hi in chat. But thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate that. Welcome to the clubhouse, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome in. But yeah, you're welcome to let me know who you are, or let chat know who you are. But I will just thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your time here tonight. To be honest, when I met you in VR chat for the first time, the thought of making a bad impression just popped into my head out of nowhere. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying before, I think a lot of people, I think there are many people who do want to talk to me in my streams, and people who do actually enjoy me, but they just don't want to because they are afraid of me. They're afraid that they're going to upset me. They're afraid that they're going to trigger me. They come up with their own ideas in their minds of why they don't want to talk to me. And it's a shame because I'm very, very welcoming. I think I'm a very, very nice person. But but like I said, the people who don't stick around because they're afraid they're gonna be fucking triggered by me, I don't want them here. To be frank, like if that is a person who is like legitimately afraid of me or finds me intimidating or whatever silly reason they've made up in their own heads about who I am as a person, I don't want them here. That's fine. You're a good egg. I try. I try because I try, and like this is what I like. I live the values that I purport. Hey, get them out of here. Like I live the same way that I say the things that I say that I think people should do and live by. I live by that, and I show it very, very, very clearly on stream. You know, there is a level of being able to talk to someone plainly as an adult, as opposed to feeling like I have to coddle everyone in my chat because I don't want you to leave, chat. I don't want you to leave. I don't like I need to treat you so nice, chat, because I don't want you to leave. I want you all to feel comfortable, and this will be a safe space for you to be who you are. And I say those same things, but without the whole like trigger warning bullshit. I'm like, you can be who you are. I don't care how you live. I don't care what your lifestyle is. You can be yourself in my chat. Just be respectful. But like, I don't feel like I have to be super, super coddly nice to everyone in the interest of keeping them in my chat. If you're too much of a child to handle how I talk and how I talk to you as an adult, as a real fucking person, I don't want you here. So, you know, yeah, yeet the snowflakes. Just get them out of here. So I'm okay with that. This is by design. Like, my personality on stream is by design. And I find that to build, like, I want to build a strong community of people who legitimately believe in me, who will legitimately watch me regardless of whatever I do, because they align with my values, they align with who I am as a person, and they are entertained by me. They genuinely just like the content that I do, no matter what it is. Maybe they don't like everything that I do, but they genuinely like the content that I do, and they're not staying because I'm a nice uwu VTuber streamer. Wow, that one kind of got caught in my throat there. Shit. But yeah. I'm not gonna lurk. I'm on like 2 hours of sleep since Sunday. Okay, Sly, please do get some rest. Please do get some rest. I appreciate you lurking, hun. I hope you can get some proper rest. Those are streams with foam at the corners of the tables. Exactly. You got to put on training wheels for them, Coda. I'm not about that training wheel life, you know? I remember that I used to be so shy when I first met you, but now I just feel so silly for it. Exactly, Euclid. Exactly. Because like I'm like what Era said earlier. Like he was worried about making a bad impression on me. Like at the very beginning. Like in general, like I am very, very nice to talk to. Like I treat people with respect because I would want to be treated with respect. The people who I don't respect are the people who I don't talk to with respect. It's very cut and dry for me, chat. It's very, very easy for me. If I respect you, I'm going to talk to you like a person that I respect. If I don't give a fuck about you, I'm going to talk to you like a person I don't give a fuck about. It's real easy. But like those of you who come into my chat who are new, I'm gonna be like, hey, how's it going? Nice to meet you. Thank you for saying hello. Hey, it's great to have you. Like I'm very, very cool about it. But a lot of people just get caught up in how I talk. They get caught up in the tone of my voice. They get caught up in the tone. They get caught up in my tone because of like where I'm from and all that. But you know, it's whatever. It's fine. 8 out of 5, 8.5 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Nice one. Thank you, Coda. Thank you. Great throat action. Thank you. 10 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Thank you guys. Thank you. Another for the collection. Yeah, that was a good one. I let that one go. I let that one rock. Oh man, that's a 10 for me. Thank you, Gar. I appreciate that. But yeah, I hope you can get some good rest, Sly. Seriously, I do hope you're able to get some proper rest on. I don't know what I can do to help, if anything, but I do hope you can get some proper rest on. Nephew loves me. I'm a favorite. Yeah, of course. Like, all my mods mean a lot to me. Like I would say my mods are meant to be the epitome. The mods are essentially they are meant to defend me impartially. My mods are the people who I can trust wholeheartedly, and those are people. That's my inner circle. You know, my mods should be people that can trust and that trust me, to do what I'm supposed to do and to treat them well. You know, 10 out of 10. Thank you, Scared. I appreciate the 7 stream streak. Thank you for the 7 stream streak and the 10 out of 10. Thank you. I'm currently held hostage on the phone. No worries, it's all right. But yeah, like if you're a mod for me, that means I trust you enough to be in my inner circle, and I expect the same level of loyalty and dedication that I would give to you. So you know, but yeah, being a mod obviously that's a different layer. It's a different layer entirely. Time to worm my way into the mod pit. Hey, I mean, Coda, I always thought, Coda, that you wouldn't be able to like mod for me because I think you're in a completely different time zone. You're in a very different time zone than me entirely. So like, I wasn't sure if that would be something would be interested in. But yeah, I mean, I am planning to put out and blah, 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 blah. What's the fucking word? A moderation form. I'm planning to put out a moderation form and take. I'll be taking applications. Moderator application. That's the word. I'll be doing that pretty soon in my Discord. So, I mean, honestly, if you're interested in that sort of thing, there are some things to keep in mind. It's not simply showing up to my stream, or like whatever, showing up to the Discord. It's a little bit more than that. Slightly. It's not very. I don't demand a whole lot, but it's a little bit more than just showing up. Though showing up is very important, obviously. So, but yeah, I mean, it's currently 7 p.m. Coda, for whatever reason, I thought you were like, I don't know. I actually thought you were from New Zealand, Coda. I thought you were like either Aussie or from New Zealand. I legitimately did not think you were just fucking, like, I did not think you were from Mountain Time. I was not expecting you to be from Mountain Time. That's the least likely place I thought that you would be living. But okay. Interesting. She'll whip your ass if you say boo. That's not true. Sly is an ex-mod, so he's just fucking around. But yeah, Tay, no worries. I understand you having to go, but please take care of yourself, Tay. It's good to have you, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Absolutely. Yeah, cheers, Glocky. Cheers. Mod love, true, Ziggy, true. Lots of mod love. I love my mods. My mods are very important to me. But there is a requirement for being a mod. You have to want to jork to me, or goon. I will take gooning or jorking. That is a requirement. You have to have the desire to do one or the other, or both. The low-key call-out, I know. The low-key call-out, I know. The fuck? What do you mean, the fuck? That's funny. Come on, it's funny. Easiest application ever. That's just one of the requirements. No, it's not inappropriate because the boss just made a joke out of it. It's not inappropriate. The boss just literally just made a joke. It's fine. We're not goody two shoes around here. We are good people, but we can laugh. we can laugh. It's okay. So is it a Discord? Oh man. That's great. Yo, what's up, Zuzu? Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Mwah. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I don't want the gift basket from this workplace. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Staff role is duty first, self third. That's fair. I mean, in general, I'm joking. I'm literally making a joke. However, it just so like I'm making a joke, guys. It's okay. It is not a requirement. In reality, it's just something that happens. It's just something that happens. I'm lucky I don't need to take any spicy pictures. Exactly. Yeah, Ziggy, you're good. You're good. Ziggy, chat. Ziggy is a very handsome guy. He's a very handsome guy. So is Ty. And I can only say that because I've only seen pictures of those two. Like, New Bodom is such a banger. It is. I agree. It's a great song. Rest in peace, Origa. Rest in peace. Yeah, it's funny to say that like all of my mods have like they either have a very low key or a very high key desire to jork to me. I think it's funny to make jokes about that because that just shows you how much of how good of a boss I am. I can make jokes, I can laugh about stuff, and it's not weird. It's not weird because like guys, like I do VR chat streams, okay? I would say it's pretty based. It's very based, Onyx, because like I do VR chat streams. So like if my mods don't enjoy watching my streams in the sense of me doing like VR chat streams, why would you ever want to mod for someone like that? And I'm not saying that my mods were actively jerk. Only like a couple of them maybe, but like if there's like if you don't enjoy watching what I'm doing or paying attention to what I'm doing, then like, you know, that doesn't really work. Stop. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. It's half the fun. Yeah. I love you, Ziggy. I love you. But I hope I made up for saying that you're a very attractive guy. I hope I made up for it. I hope I made up for it that way. Guys, go flirt with Ziggy. Go follow Ziggy on his channel. Guess what, guys? Guess what's happening, huh? You know, guess what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Go follow Ziggy. He streams. Go follow him. There it is. Boom. There it is. My work here is done. Yeah. He's a streamer. He's cool, and he's one of my mods, so you know he's cool. So there you go. All of my mods are fucking badass. Okay, Nina. I'll catch you later. Good luck to you on all of your work today. I certainly hope that you have a good rest of your night. I appreciate it. W boss, yeah, you know, I look out for my people. I look out for my people. It's really that simple for me, you know. An amazing boss, a perfect example of a good workplace environment. Yeah, you gotta keep things chill. Keep it fun. Apple for sure. Oh yeah, Apple is a closet gooner. Like Apple is a good Christian boy. But like I would say even if Apple was here right now, he's a good Christian boy. But holy fuck, does he like he oh man, he absolutely goons. Abso-fucking-lutely. But yeah, take care, Nina. It was good to have you. I hope to see you around very, very soon. Gooner? Shadow. You're not questioning the word gooner. I know you're not questioning. No, was I called? Oh, no. No, I'm pretty sure the Gooner moniker does not apply to just you, Shadow. I'm sure you'd like to take that I'm sure you'd like to take that for yourself, but no. I'm the badass with 2 wives and a ripped body. True. And you should be proud of that, Ty. You should be proud of that. I am a redheaded cat girl VTuber on the internet who likes to entertain people, but also has a pretty nice body. So, you know, cuz I work out. So, you know, you should take pride in that. I think that's important. I'm the king gooner. I see. I thought you'd given up that crown. I thought that crown was passed on. Shadow. Yes. Yeah. It's no secret. Ziggy, thank you for gifting the sub to Pax. I appreciate that. But yeah, guys, go follow Ziggy. He's a good bro. He's a good friend. Good dude. He streams very, very late at night. But yeah, if anyone's actually interested in moderating for me, just know that like whenever we do meetings, yeah, we do meetings. I hold meetings with my mods. Whenever we do meetings, I am the picture of professionalism. I'm the absolute picture of professionalism. I'm very, very... I know how to turn that shit on. Just like I know how to turn on the sexy time, I can turn on the professionalism. So, you know, in general, if you are very much interested in doing that, I will be taking applications very, very soon. At some point. I'm not sure when, but very soon. So please keep an eye out in the Discord if that is something that you are interested in doing. That is up to you. So now you've gotten a little bit of a taste of like the kind of boss that I am, you know? Business is business. Yes, business is very, very much business, you know? I'm just off the market for personal entertainment. That's fair. That's actually fair, Shadow. All right. The King Gooner. Just because I have a girlfriend doesn't mean I quit gooning. Real. That's true. Goon with your girlfriend. You know, goon together. Thank you, Ziggy, for gifting a sub to Pax, by the way. Mwah. Thank you so much. I didn't give you a smooch there. Thank you very much, Ziggy, for that. Can't love who you are if you don't love what you see in the mirror. True. And I don't always love what I see in the mirror. I don't always do, but in general, I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty happy with my body. I don't like that I'm like I have kind of broad shoulders. I don't really like that personally, but I do like that I can do more push-ups and sit-ups than the average guy. I do like that though. I'm kind of into that. Because I think that just makes me more attractive, to be honest, you know. But that's also probably why I'm not attracting any girls. Can't attract any girls. None of the girls. Even though I work out, none of them want to come and see me. That's all right though. That's okay. That's fine. I'm sure there are worse bosses out there. True, Cad. True. A consummate professional. That is me. I'm gonna shoot from the stream mod as well, just cause. Hey, all right. That is all right. That's all right. I appreciate that, Ty. Maybe we do. Maybe we do enjoy. You know, get married, the gooning increases. maybe we do goon together. Honestly, that's a real healthy relationship, Shadow. If you two goon together, that's real shit. I like that. Been gooning solo since discovering its existence. And sometimes it's better that way. Mirrors Blake when I walk past. No, I don't think you're that bad, Danny. You and Sly may be the picture of actual bikers. You two may be the picture of that existence. but I don't think that's the case. I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe that. I think that, like, Danny, you got a good heart. You got a good heart. You're very particular, very unique, but I think you have a good heart. Alrighty, get back to work. Catch you later, Shadow. I appreciate you hanging out, and good luck to you on the rest of your workday. Hell yeah. Push-up stream win. Can't do that. Push-up streams require me to be in VR, and doing push-ups in VR is kind of dangerous. I mean, I could try. I could actually try to do push-ups. I haven't really practiced it in VR yet, but if I were to do that, then maybe I could. Maybe I could try to do that in VR, but I don't know. We'll see. I got a good heart, but I fight like an ape. Fair enough. As you should. Yeah. I got a good heart. Oh yeah, I read that. Colonel Sanders lost his hair, and I got tattoos here. I mean, honestly, that's real shit. Attractiveness is more than eye candy. I agree, Coda. I agree. That's why you guys watch me, because clearly I am not eye candy. Clearly, very objectively speaking, I am not eye candy. You guys are only watching me because of my personality. I am not an attractive VTuber by any means, physically. I just simply have a good heart and a great personality. You guys absolutely are not watching me just because I have big tits and a personality that matches the appearance on the screen right now. Absolutely not. Your mind candy? Real. Honestly, I like that. I respect that, you know? Colonel Sanders is good. Yeah, see, like, I know Sly is actually like a fucking biker. Sly is actually a fucking badass. So, you know, I respect. I got a lot of respect. No, not eye candy, like reading Playboy for the articles. Yeah, you guys watch me because my personality is interesting, and I have a brain. And an obscene level of focus that rivals many other VTubers. My focus is extremely deep, and my ability to focus is probably very, very rare in many VTubers. I have an exceedingly high level of focus. So, Ew, redheaded cat girl or puppy girl. Oh, that could never be seen as cute. Never, never. Mind candy, that's good. Yeah, I like to be mind candy though. Yeah. Cough, cough. Error understands. He understands. Time to go audio only. Hey, all you need is the audio. You don't even need to see me. You just listen to the sound of my voice, and you know that she's hot. You know that she's smart. You know that she's a real businesswoman. You know. I couldn't see Nep as a drug. Get 10% off of your subscription to GamerSubs today. Code name Nepherti. Put that into your GamerSubs, 10% off. Get your powdered drug of Nepherti at GamerSubs today. Yup. No worries, Infinity, you're fine. Yo, what's up, Gaichi? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Now, if you have some serious fucking personality, Riz, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very, very nice of you to say. I watch most, if not all, because of personality and somewhat due to their chosen embodiment. Thank you. I appreciate that. If only. Seems good, smooth. Yeah. You know. Yeah. If only GamerSubs would see me. Chat. I actually tried to apply to GamerSubs. A couple of weeks ago, I actually had an application completely filled out. I literally filled out the entirety of the GamerSubs application on their website. And I tried to apply for GamerSubs again. I tried recently. Their application is broken. Their application on the website is literally broken. I couldn't apply. I don't know if it's on purpose or otherwise, but I legitimately could not apply. And I spent like an hour of my night filling that shit out. And I just got fucking cucked. Got cucked. That was annoying. That shit was annoying. Damn it, she got me. I scrolled down. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Not yet. I'm not there yet. Yeah, I'm not quite at the level. And like the really wild thing is, GamerSubs very clearly states in their requirements for like getting like a partnership with them. They very clearly state that they don't judge based off of how big you are. GamerSubs is not measuring the size of your stream. They're not size kings or queens. They're not that kind of company. So they say. So they're not looking at how big you are. They're just looking at the quality of who you are. What can you offer GamerSubs in terms of quality? And that's why I'm like, I should be like, there. Okay, I recently saw a VTuber who wasn't partnered on Twitch, who basically had a GamerSubs coupon. They had a GamerSubs partnership. They were not fucking. They were not fucking. Yeah, they're probably not doing a lot of that. But they were not partnered on Twitch, and yet they had a partnership with GamerSubs, which leads me to believe there is some truth to what they say. There's some truth to it. But for whatever the fuck reason, their application was broken. So, I'm kind of fucked at the moment, Yeah, disappointed! True. Yeah, sorry. I'm not at the GamerSubs level yet. But I think I provide great value. I'm not a great value VTuber. I think I provide great value though. I think I do. Well, thank God I'm a grower and not a shower. Thank goodness for that. Yeah. you don't gotta be big. You don't gotta be big. You just gotta know your worth, I suppose. I can name several who got GamerSubs before partner. Yeah. So like I'm trying to get them to notice me. I'm trying, but they just don't want to. Apparently, I know a few smaller VTubers partnered to GamerSubs. Yeah, it's a very, very interesting thing. It's a very, very frustrating thing because I know without a shadow of a doubt that I do provide value. But if they don't focus on the size of your following base or how many subs you have, they're not focusing on that. Like if that's the case, then I should be getting partnered to GamerSubs tomorrow. I should be partnered to GamerSubs tomorrow if that's the case. Because I like to believe that I can do that. But at the same time, I shouldn't toot my own horn. I shouldn't do that. Shouldn't. However, chat. Okay, chat. Well, we will resolve this really quickly. I can toot my own horn. I can have you guys vouch for me. Do you think I should have a GamerSubs on the basis of what I just described to you? Do you think I should have a GamerSubs partnership? Do you think I am worthy of a GamerSubs partnership? Because if you think so, I will just try to apply again. I'll try to do it again. What do you guys think? Do you think that is true? Okay. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah. Nini, everyone enjoy the rest of the stream. Okay, Ty, I'll catch you later. Get some good rest. I know it's pretty late. Take care of yourself, hon. And yes, I will be reaching out. Don't worry. Give us the flavor. What flavor would I be? I would be a mixture of raspberry and grape. I would be a mixture of raspberry and grape with some blueberry whipped in there because I have blue-green eyes. So, raspberry for the red hair, grape for the purple version of me, and blueberry for like the blue-green eyes. So that's what that would be. Thank you for the lurk, Bad Badger. I appreciate that. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, that would be my flavor. And what would I call it? I'd call it. I don't know. What would I call it? What would the flavor be called in theory? Worthy, your Thor levels of worthy. Thank you, Gar. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say. Thank you so much. Cat girl pheromones flavored. Real. Let's see. What can I call it? Maybe I should make bodacious. Maybe I should make bodacious a word used in the 2030s. Maybe in 2030 when I get partnered by GamerSubs in 2030, maybe I can make the word bodacious famous again, or like well used, like it was in the 80s. Bring it back. Bodacious berry. There we go. And it's raspberry, grape, and blueberry. Bodacious blue. I'm gonna write that down. So yeah, maybe I just bring back the word. You'll hook us up with a promo, right? Yeah. If I can, I will. If I can negotiate that, I will. Because like I want my community to get the best, maybe I can like do like a grand opening type deal. Maybe I can negotiate something like that. And we'll do like a grand opening, but you guys have to actually buy it. like if you guys don't actually buy it, I'm gonna be in trouble. Yeah, I'm sure I could probably. I don't think I could, but I would try. I would try to. So it's like raspberry. So bodacious berry would be raspberry, blueberry, and grape. Bodacious berry. I wrote that shit down. All right. That would be most excellent. Totally rad. Yes. Yeah. Bring back the old the 80s vibe. Just kidding. 50%. No, you're fine. But yeah. That's what I would be. Cat girl pheromones favor. I'm gonna write that down too, Sly. Cat girl pheromones. Cat girl pheromones. Cat girl pheromones flavored. But let's increase the alliteration of the name. Bodacious biker berry. Bodacious biker berry. And I'll put biker in like in brackets because we don't need that, but that would be cool if we could have that. So catgirl pheromones flavored, like filled with the full on catgirl pheromone flavor of Nepherti, the BBB, the Better Business Bureau. the B. Oh wait, chat. Bodacious berry catgirl. BBC. You got it? You got that? You got that? Yeah, that would go so hard. I'll let me search some BBC right now. Come on, that's brilliant. That is marketing gold. That is marketing gold. Bodacious berry cat girl. Bodacious berry cat girl. So it could either be BBB or BBC. That is marketing gold, chat. You cannot deny that. It'll be okay. Take it a step further. A step further with this thought exercise. So it would be raspberry, blueberry, grape with a hint of vanilla. A hint of vanilla. That would be so good. That'd be so good. Yeah, and if I would like one BBC, please. It fits with some of their vibes. Oh yeah, there are a lot of sexy VTubers who are with gamer subs. Their streams going looter than Bowie in Hot Tub with a Sante. You know, we like to have fun here. We're having fun with this experiment. You know, it's it's brilliant. It's a brilliant idea. It's funny as fuck. It goes so hard, and like it works really, really well to get people's attention. People do a double take if you say, "Oh, I'm gonna order some BBC." It will do a double take. It will sell. It will sell. Cat girl ultimate natural taste. You know. Oh man, that's good. That's good. I mean, it doesn't even have to be furries. You don't have to. Sex is not exclusive to furries. It's not. It is not sex. The sex industry is not exclusive to furries. Now watch the money roll in. I mean, honestly, that would go so hard. That would go so hard. Honestly, I'm literally writing all of this down, chat. I'm writing all of this down. Marketing gold. Thank you for the ideas, chat. Thank you so much. You guys are so smart. Cat girl ultimate natural taste. True. The BBC is tasty. I had some BBC last night. You know, the Twitter post would go so hard, dude. The Twitter post would go so hard. Holy fuck, dude. Like I'd ordered Neff's BBC and it was so delicious. Oh my god. And then they just have a picture of the gamer subs thing with like my face on it and everything. That'd be so good. I think I've had enough with Twitch today. Well, I'm sorry that I was the camera that broke. I'm sorry I was the nail that broke the camera's back. The nail that broke the nail's back? Yeah. It tastes salty? It's not gonna be salty. I want to make it salty. It'll have vanilla in it. It'll have just a hint of vanilla for a bit of bold flavor. You know. Can't get enough of Neff's BBC. Oh, I was joking. Okay, well. you gotta put in the kappa in there. You gotta throw the kappa in there. Discount code PEG. No. The way no. It's gotta be mine, Badger. It's gotta be Neff. The code has to be my name. 100%, 10%. It has to be my name. The discount code would be Neff. It would be Neff or Neffy. Abso-fucking-lutely, it would be my name. 100%. Because I gotta take credit for it, you know. But like, the Twitter post would go so hard. Holy fuck. Vanilla would hide the salt. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Yo, what's up, Canadian? Oh, how you doing, Canadian? How you doing? Cherry dog, thanks. How you doing? code Neph. Yeah. Why? Okay, we're not. I'm sorry, Cyber. I'm sorry that you were out of the loop. What are we talking about in here? I was gone for a while. We're talking about Neph's Gamer Subs. What if Neph could have a Gamer Subs partnership? What would the flavors be? What would the flavor be, and what would it be called? That's what we're discussing right now. And honestly, chat's fucking brilliant. Chat is fucking smart, and so am I. You guys have given me so many good ideas, and I've written all of them down. I've written every single one of them down. I'm gonna save this file like right the fuck now. I'm gonna save this file right now. So it's just in case anything happens, I don't want to lose it. Because you guys have given me such good ideas. And so yeah, next time I apply to Gamer Subs. Next time Neph applies to Gamer Subs. We got that shit on lock. We got that shit on lock. It's good. It's gonna be great. I'm kind of inexperienced. I have no idea. I'll be salty in either meeting. Well, yeah, that's all right. I mean, you say you're inexperienced, but your mind immediately goes to pan bisexual furries, and yet you say you're inexperienced. That kind of doesn't check out. That doesn't check out with me. You know. You're experienced enough to know the meaning of, like, you put two gay pan bi furries together, but you're not experienced enough to know where the salt comes from, or the saying that it's salty. Yeah, I think you've missed some connections there in your experience, let's say. Yeah, some things are not adding up in that. It's not making sense there. At this rate, we will need to add some cinnamon because things are feeling spicy. Spicy. Well, Ziggy, as an ex-chef, Ziggy, do you think that raspberry, blueberry, and grape with a hint of vanilla would taste good? Can you do that in your mind? Can you imagine that in your mind and tell me if you would think that would taste good? We are just concocting a college hazing drink with cinnamon? Exactly, yeah. If there was cinnamon in there, at that point, it would be like the shit that you would serve in a biker clubhouse. A college hazing drink with cinnamon? Yes. But if we want to go full on biker clubhouse vibe, we would add cinnamon, but I think that would be too much. I think that would be way too much. I think the cinnamon would be too hard. I have a bi attraction, but I never had any non-remote relations. That's all right. That's okay. Fruit punch with vodka. I mean, sure. With alcohol, it would go crazy. No. They wouldn't. Gamer Subs would not be able to do that. We have to think within the confines of what is actually legitimately possible with Gamer Subs. We have to think within that realistic confinement. All right. Some greenness here. That's all right. I mean, don't be talking about furries fucking if you're green here. I'm not sure about the grape since it's not a flavor here. Australia doesn't have grape as a flavor? Huh. Wow. That's not what I would have I wasn't expecting you to say that. I was not expecting you to say that. That's a joke from before you walked in, Canadian. It's reference to before you walked in. It's higher up in the chat. Near oldest, most innocent. All right, that's all right. Australia is colorist against purple. It seems. Grape just goes to our wineries. Really? So you guys just have a huge regulation on grape flavor? Shit, that's crazy. That's wild. No. You're okay. We're not talking about that anymore. We're talking about that is the thing that I was saying before that you guys are focusing on. No, we're talking about Gamer Subs right now. That was a side. It was a side conversation. It's done. We're done. Okay, we're not. That was a momentary thing. That was a side conversation where we were saying things weren't adding up. You know, you were saying things don't line up there. That's what we were talking about. But no, we're done with that. We're done with that. We're fine. Not regulation, it's just not popular? Okay, I was gonna make a joke, but I can't make that joke. I was gonna make a joke, but I can't make that joke. As long as you ain't fucking literal dog, no. No. No, no. Absolutely. Is there still purple in gamer subs? I don't know. I actually don't know if gamer subs is a flavor. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that I know, guys. I know. It wasn't all that. That wasn't all that good. That is fair. It wasn't all that good. That's all right. That's fine. But I do think that grape is an available flavor in gamer subs. I do think so. But that's interesting that grape doesn't exist in Australia. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I was not expecting that. Burping is not cool. I don't know who says that. No one from where I'm from would say that. The only time I don't burp is when it is not something that either my significant other doesn't like, or if the crowd that I'm around doesn't like that, or if I'm trying to represent myself in a certain way around people that I just met. If I just met like a bunch of new people, I'm not gonna burp in their presence. I think there's a time and a place to burp, and as a streamer, streamer is my space. This is my time. It's my space, and you know, as long as my chat doesn't have a problem with it and we can have fun with it, then I'm gonna burp whenever I fucking feel like. Just not cool. Says you. I don't know who says that. If that's your personal opinion, that's okay. But I'm not certain who's ever saying burp is not cool. Everyone burps, everyone farts, everyone shits, everyone pisses. So it's not like anything. It's not anything new. It's a very human thing to do. What if kinks were cards? You know, who needs cars when you have literal VTubers? You have literal VTubers just kind of being the embodiment of kinks. Yo, what's up, Carsey? Good to see you. Welcome in. Now I'm thinking about it. All those berries might blend together too much to be distinctive, but I think the vanilla part would be really good. Really? Okay. So you think the vanilla part would be good? So maybe not grape. What about raspberry, strawberry, blueberry, with a hint of vanilla? How about that? Like what do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? If you want great flavor drinks here, you have to go to a specialty sweet store. Would have to go for your cereals. Wow, that Australia is so interesting. Holy shit. It's interesting in the most weird way. As an American, hearing that is like so out there for me. Replace strawberry no. Replace strawberry with celery? No. I mean, maybe, you know, I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to have like some vegetable in it. I like celery. I actually do like celery. That'd be okay. Strawberry, cherry as Neff's discharge. It's just wild. Maybe cherry. Maybe cherry would be good. You're kidding? Okay. Okay. But yeah. Maybe swap out the grape with cherry. Maybe. That would be interesting. So like, yeah, I think the vanilla would add like just a certain level of like classiness, because like I want the flavor to be like intense, but I also just want it to be like, I want the flavor to be intense, but I also want it to be classy, because I do think I'm pretty classy. I do think, all things considered, I am relatively classy, even though I'm a biker queen. I am a cat girl biker queen. I do think that I can be classy. There is a level of class that I have in terms of the way that I talk, in terms of the way that I regard myself, regardless of me being a biker queen. I do think I'm still classy, respectable, and quite honorable. I'm quite honorable, I would say. But then again, you know, that's just me kind of tooting my own horn. If you guys disagree, then it's whatever. But in my own personal opinion, I think I have like the qualities that I want that classiness to it. You know, I want that. Or Twizzlers, interesting. How about green apple? I think green apple would be okay, because I wanted to add grape because of the color of my eyes. So that's why I wanted grape. But green apple Green apple could be nice because I think that's a nice play on like my eye color as well. I think that'd be good. That'd be good. Okay, like if you do want to join the Discord, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. Since I'm not I'm busy at the moment, I'll go ahead and just I'll give you the link. Am I tweaking? No, you're fine. You're not tweaking, but I will give you the link. That is a link to join the Discord. I've yet to fix that. Also, to my mods, you should be able to use that. You should be able to use that as well, mods. Obviously, no one in my chat can use that, so don't try. So but yeah. But yeah, if you for my mods, you know, you can use that. If I haven't fixed my redeem yet. $20 for a what? Okay, oh what, there it is. Oh, wait, what? That's interesting. Huh. That's interesting. I'm not sure why that worked. Huh. I'll have to fix that. That's all right. But that link also works. But like I just gave the link. Why did you put the link in again? I just gave the link. Also that Discord gets old. That one is wrong. This is incorrect. I'm gonna delete that. Yeah, that's broken. You got the gift? No, you don't have the gift. No, you didn't make a fool of yourself. Only you can make a fool of yourself. You didn't make a fool of yourself. No one said that you did. Literally the command is just broken, and I'm not sure why it is. So I'm not sure exactly why it didn't work, but it actually worked. Yeah. You said not to, so I had to. Okay. Green apple goes hard. Okay, so what we'll do green apple. So instead of grape, we'll swap grape for green apple. So raspberry, blueberry, green apple with a touch of vanilla. Yes. True. All right. All right, yeah, I'm not sure how that worked for, so wait, $20 for a 300 gram, 10.6 ounce box of Lucky Charms cereal? $20? Well, I guess that's not a bad thing. Honestly, Lucky Charms is terrible for you. So treating it like a specialty kind of thing seems pretty reasonable to me if I'm actually honest with myself, you know? No one should be eating Lucky Charms. Unless you are a kid or want diabetes. You should not be eating that. That's a lot of money though. Holy fuck. $20. But honestly, that's a great way to keep people from getting diabetes. I wonder how the design's gonna look on the cup. Honestly, given the kind of pictures that I can take in VR chat, it can be a lot of things. But obviously, it'd have to be art. I'd want it to be a piece of artwork. I want to commission someone to do the artwork for the cup, and that's how I want it to be. So like, it wouldn't be like something that I can naturally do. It'd be something that would be drawn by someone, which would be really cool too. Yeah, I think that'd be really awesome. Fuck you, Lucky Charms are good. I didn't say they weren't good. I just said people shouldn't be eating them unless they want diabetes. I didn't say it wasn't good. I like dry Lucky Charms, though. What you mean? Again, I'm not trying to get diabetes. That's fair. I didn't say it was bad. I just said it was bad for you. All right. What's Neff preferred cereal? I don't really eat cereal anymore, but back when I used to eat cereal, I really liked Honey Bunches of Oats. I really like Honey Nut Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios. I kind of slurred there. But yeah, I also liked, I also enjoyed, what was it called? The Chex Mix cereal. I enjoyed the Chex Mix cereal as well. So that was back when I used to eat cereal. But I don't eat that anymore. I don't eat cereal anymore because it crashes me. The sugar in cereal, even if it's like the healthy cereal, the sugar in cereal crashes me, and I don't like that. I don't like eating cereal, and I would eat cereal before work, and then I'd go to work, and then I'd crash. Like the sugar would be good, and then like before like lunchtime, I would just straight up crash. And I hated that feeling. I'm like, what is causing this? It was the cereal. I cut that shit out. I don't eat bread. I don't eat American bread. So I don't buy loaves of bread anymore. That'll probably change whenever I do move, but like I don't buy loaves of bread anymore. I also don't eat cereal anymore. Because I don't like how it makes me feel. So I have diabetes. I can't has Lucky Charms. Sure. Sure, if you're welcome to. Honey Bunches of Oats is fire. I agree. Honey Bunches of Oats is fire. Diabetes, yes. Diabetes sucks. Ask me how I know. I'm sure you know exactly why. If I diabetes, so be it. True. True. I'm dying from diabetes would be a terrible way to go. I would not want to die to diabetes. No. Oatmeal. I used to eat oatmeal too. I actually tried to swap. I actually tried to swap out cold cereal with hot cereal. So I actually really liked oatmeal. I actually loved oatmeal, for real. Yo, Kaiser, what's up, hun? Oh, good to see you. Welcome in. I used to really like. Also, like, how you doing? Hope you're doing well today, Kaiser. Welcome in. I used to really like hot cereal. I used to like oatmeal a lot. Oatmeal does the same thing as cold cereal. To me, oatmeal also makes me crash physically in terms of like having energy. It's really good. I like it, but oatmeal did the exact same thing that having like Honey Bunches of Oats or like Cheerios or whatever. It still crashed me. So I stopped eating oatmeal as well, because oatmeal also has sugar in it. So cereal has sugar in it. Bread, American sliced bread has sugar in it. And also oatmeal has sugar in it, and cold cereal has sugar in it. So like I'm just not about that. I'm not about that. Do you use water or milk for your oatmeal? I've used both. I've used water and milk in oatmeal. So yeah. My grandpa had plain oatmeal with whole garlic cloves in it every morning. Ugh, garlic cloves and oatmeal. Ugh. I love garlic, but that's way too much. Holy, that's wild. Oh, I would never. I could never. Pre-workout. Yeah. I hate it reading the ingredients and packaging, so I just make my own. Yeah. I mean, but it's important. I've been reading nutritional facts on various items since I was quite literally in 4th grade. Since 4th grade, and I remember this very clearly because I have a very clear memory of this. I was 8 years old in the 4th grade, and I was reading nutritional facts. Because at around 8 years old, I had already determined in my mind that I wanted to be someone who was healthy. I wanted to be healthy-minded. I didn't want to gain weight. I wanted to be lean, and I wanted to have a strong body, a strong mind, and a strong spirit. And I knew that at like 8 years old. So, you know. Again, I've always been a very, very strange individual. I had Brett, she'd use breast milk. I don't know if I would. Keeping the vampires at bay. Yeah, eating oatmeal with garlic cloves. Yeah, that'll keep the vampires real far fucking away. Holy, I could never, Kaiser. I could never. But that's real. Yeah, that's pretty gross. So no one can have Nep. She's way too sugary sweet. True, I guess. Potentially. Garlic is so yummy. I like garlic. I actually really like garlic as a flavor, but I would only have it in food that I'm cooking. If I'm not cooking food that is meant for like a meal of sorts, yeah, keep that garlic out of my mouth. Keep that shit out of my mouth. Only fried garlic for you? I mean, I think garlic in general is good, but having it like in cereal is disgusting. I have a cheesy oatmeal. You have had a cheesy oatmeal. Cheesy oatmeal. Oh, no. No. The No! Cheese in your oatmeal is just so, it sounds so terrible. To my American brain, that sounds, I would try it. But to my American brain, that sounds terrible, dude. Holy fuck, that sounds terrible. Yo, oh, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome to the clubhouse, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome in. As I typically do, you're welcome to say hello if you want to, but I tend to keep people's names, quiet. But if you want to say hello, I'll leave that up to you. But welcome. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you enjoy your time here. I need more of that chili oil garlic crunch that Eject got for me. It's phenomenal. So chili oil garlic crunch. Honestly, chili oil garlic crunch sounds good. That actually sounds. Those two things sound like they could actually fit. I would be down for that. I would definitely want that. I know Eject has some good ass shit, Kaiser. Man, whatever they're able to get that to you, man, I would love to try that, but that's really cool. Let me know whenever you get a hold of that. I would love to try that. I'd be very, very down for that. Yeah, so we're on the same page. They were literally raw whole cloves just mixed in with the oatmeal. Ah! Oh my god. Ah, that's terrible, dude. That's terrible. I would never. Oh my god, I would never. Cheesy oatmeal, you mean grits? I mean, grits is grits, like cheese and grits, that's top tier. That's top tier. Cheesy grits, yeah, like cheesy like grits, yeah, that's great. But I don't think that Ziggy meant grits. I totally forgot that grits exist. I love grits. Oh my gosh. Cheese and garlic grits. Okay, cheese and garlic grits, that would be good. But like Ziggy, were you talking about grits? Yo, hello Lava. Hi. Thank you for saying hello. Welcome. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Lava. Hi. Thank you for saying hello. I hope you enjoy your time here. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, what's grits? I remember you saying this before, Danny, and I wanted to bite you, and not the good way. Yeah, Ziggy, were you talking about grits, or were you talking about like oatmeal? Because in America, those are two different things in America. What is grits? Chat, you can't be doing this to me. Ain't that a southern food? No, it's just food. It's not, maybe in the South they eat grits more in the South, but it's just food. It's not like specifically only for the South. Come on. I'm a fucking Yankee, guys. I'm from the North. And I know about grits. It's not a Southern only thing. You had to look up grits. Oh my god. Guys. What are you doing to me, guys? Really? You don't know what grits are? Some of you don't know what grits are. Oh my gosh. Holy. And grits is not a soul food. It's just food. It's just food. Okay, it's just food, guys. Oh my god. All right. I think we have to look this up, guys. Some of you don't know what grits are. Some of you are like, grits is a southern thing. Yeah, it's eaten more in the South, but holy fuck, it is not just a southern thing. Holy hell, dude. Let's see. What's a good video to explain grits? Explain what grits are on YouTube. Explain what grits are. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Okay, we have there's a 2-minute video on grits. 2-minute video on grits. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this together, chat, because we cannot have this. This is absolutely atrocious. We cannot live this way. You guys didn't know what grits are? Come the fuck on. All right, let me pull this up for you guys. Okay. Let's see. Alright, give me a second. Alright, browser. Okay. Alright, so. Okay. Alright, so. Chat, we cannot have this. This is an atrocity. We cannot have you guys not know what grits are. Alright, so I thought we were talking about oatmeal. Okay, so we have polenta. What is polenta? Okay, so we have polenta. I'm from northeastern Europe. Okay, gotcha. All right, so let me. Okay, what is grits? All right, so for you guys who don't know what the fuck grits are, whether you're from America or not, let's see what grits is. This video is called "The Southern History of Grits." The Southern history. So yeah, grits is largely a Southern thing, but it is not only a Southern thing. So let's start from the beginning.
Is there anything more Southern than grits? The word grits comes from the Middle English word girt, which is the outer bran of any whole grain. In this case, our whole grain is corn. These ground up kernels of corn have always had a place on Southern tables, beginning with Native Americans who would grind the corn into cornmeal and make porridge, which we believe was the first pot of grits. Early settlers learned from Native Americans how to take corn, turn it into hominy, which is the corn kernels with the hulls removed, and then grind it into grits. Because corn was so readily available and the grits making process had been perfected, grits quickly became known as the potatoes of the South, filling that starch requirement on tables all over the South. To make the perfect pot of grits, you need to start with a ratio of 3:1 water to grits. Our grits like to swim around, get all of those individual grains softened. It's gonna help them get nice and creamy. We've got our water, then we're going to season our water with a little salt. We're gonna bring this up to a boil and in a slow stream whisk in our grits. It's important to whisk that first minute or 45 seconds because you want all of those grains to kind of remove themselves from each other so that hot water can really begin that softening and tenderizing process. Grits are tough. You need to cook them for a long time. To help with that process and to shorten it and still have a great product, we're going to turn this down to medium and cover. It's going to simmer enclosed in all of that heat and steam, which is going to provide us with a very tender, creamy pot of grits. The finishing touch on grits is to swirl in a little butter. I'm going to take this and get it right in there, and you can see that it is already nice and
Or
clean.
cheese.
I think it's
cheese
because
is good
grits
too.
is such a
Butter
great
and cheese,
dish
or just cheese.
that it has been around for so long, and very little has changed about it. It is that good, and it simply needs to be enhanced with a few
No
things.
worries, Euclid.
We're going to
Get
serve
some
with a little
good
tomato gravy.
99.
Now this
Thanks for lurking.
is
I
a
appreciate
perfect
it.
bowl of grits. And this is really a celebration.
Wait, what
of a
what is
classic
that? What is that? What is
Southern
that?
dish.
What
This
is
is
that
real-
other stuff? What is that other stuff?
This-
Sorry, I missed that. What else did he put
It
in
is
that?
that is such been around for so long, and very little has changed about it. It is that good, and it simply needs to be enhanced with a few things. We're going to serve with a little tomato gravy.
Oh, tomato
this
gravy. I've never heard of
A
that.
perfect bowl of
It's
grits.
tomato gravy.
And this is really a celebration of a classic Southern dish that, again, needs very, very little to make it great.
Okay. So yeah, like grits is predominantly from the South, but like it's literally like another way. It's like another form of like I don't ever consider grits cereal personally. Never really did that. But yeah. Bacon grease is great in grits. I never knew that. But yeah. Wait, tomato gravy is salsa? What the fuck? He's white, forgive him. I would never put tomato gravy in grits. I would never do that. But grape nuts cereal is the worst one. Grape nuts is disgusting. I would not. I've had grape nuts before. I'm not into it. Go to any Cracker Barrel. It's a big sell there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Grape nuts is disgusting. I don't like that. Has lived in the South since 1995. Okay, okay. Tomato gravy is awesome with rice, taters, and pasta. Really? I've never heard of tomato gravy. I've never heard of it before. It's not mashed potatoes. It looks like mashed potatoes, but it's not mashed potatoes. Oh my god, have you ever tried grape nut cereal? Grape nut cereal? I've tried grape nut cereal, Golaki. I don't like it. That was like one of the few cereals. Like grape nuts cereal is on par. It's on par with Wheaties. It's on par with like the disgusting like aftertaste of Wheaties. You know? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I cannot agree. Grape nuts, I stayed away from that shit. You like grape nuts? Okay, all right. That's all right. Like I've tried it. I don't like it. What a top of change. Bodacious biker cat girl. Cereal, grits, tomato gravy. I mean, the last ones are kind of related to one another, but you know. If I remember correctly, polenta looks like grits. They've been cooked and cooled and put in a sausage tube. A sausage tube, huh? I don't know. I've never had that before. A sausage tube. Tomato gravy and rice are great. Like tomato gravy and rice, that sounds reasonable, but tomato gravy and grits sounds disgusting. I used to have grits as it's like a cheap way of having cereal, and so it's a cheap but healthy way of having cereal. I used to have grits as a child all the time. My mom used to put cheese in it. You put melted cheese. You just put a whole slice of American cheese on grits. You stir that shit in there, and then you put like scrambled eggs. Maybe you have like a side of like bacon and bacon or sausage on that shit. Oh man, that's good. The Australian equivalent of grits is polenta, which is coarsely ground cornmeal. Okay, so they're very similar then. They're very similar. I'm sorry, Ziki. I'm sorry. There was a lot going on. I was watching the video. But thank you for letting me know. That's interesting. Okay, so polenta is basically the same thing, just kind of named differently. Interesting. Let me cook you a dinner, and I'll show you a sausage tube. A sausage tube sounds dubious. Sounds dubious. I don't know what a sausage tube is. Yep, and cream of wheat too. Cream of wheat was good. I love cream of wheat, honestly. Grits and bacon bits, yes. I express my exposure to grits as corn tortillas using corn flour. Okay. I mean, I guess. I mean, it is made of like grounded corn, so I guess that makes sense. But yeah, we jump around a lot. Like I know you can only make some of my streams, but we jump around in topics a lot. So not gonna lie, I've thrown things up that looked like that, and it doesn't do that for me. Okay. You've thrown things that look like that, and it doesn't do it for you. Okay. I see you, Simon. It reminds me of instant potatoes before you cook it. Oh yeah. Like it's like grits does look like potatoes. It looks like mashed potatoes before you cook it. But like I've always liked my grits to be. I like my grits to be firm. I like firm grits. I like my grits like I like my eggs. I like my eggs to be firm, and I like my grits to be firm too. I also like my cream of wheat should be a little bit creamy, but not too creamy. An honorary Southerner. Got you. A nice country sausage gravy on grits is yum. Country sausage gravy on grits. I mean, that sounds tasty. I've never had that before, but that sounds good. Fun fact, I do not like ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, or raw tomatoes. Well, I'm sorry, Digi. If you hang out with me, I'll be using all of those things. Sorry about that. I guess Nep really was looking for alternatives. So much odd named food. I'm just learning things. I'm learning things, you know. Or just Cajun dirty rice. Oh yeah, I mean, of course, if it's Cajun, that's gonna be a completely different thing entirely, for sure. I think when you buy polenta, it's already hydrated. Huh? Interesting. I've never seen. I never knew that. That's so cool. It's like I'm learning so much. Chat, you're teaching me so much today about food. Interesting. All right. Let me see. I turned 54 Thursday. Okay. Nice. Noted. She likes her eggs fertilized. That's crazy. That's wild. But I do like people like runny eggs. I don't like runny eggs. I think I will eat it. I'll still fucking eat it. But I never liked runny eggs. I want all of my egg to be cooked. Please cook all of my egg, please and thank you. Yeah, I'm just not about it. You have a lot of chefs in your chat? It seems so. Like, I'm just people, either we have chefs in chat, or we have people who are very just well-versed in cooking. I know Tequila is very well-versed in cooking. I know that Ziggy is well-versed in cooking. I'm not sure who else is, but I know we have a number of people who are very, like, well-versed in cooking. Eggs are amazing. Yeah, they're the easiest form of protein that that you can get. I like eggs. I use eggs for almost everything. It's a very, very versatile protein, which I like. Neff, I make my own chili. Like I said, see, you can't say that like I already knew that. I didn't fucking know that, did you? You can't say like I'm supposed to already just know this by osmosis. I just know that you make chili. Didn't know that. Okay. I just like to eat, so I know some stuff. Fair. Totally fair. That guy said hominy, and my mind went me window. I cook, bake, and have worked as a chef trainee. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Osmosis. I don't know if that's osmosis. Runny eggs with rice, chef's kiss. I mean, sure if you're having it with rice, but in general, whenever I have fried rice, I want my eggs to be cooked all the way. Cook my eggs all the fucking way, please and thank you. I thought you were a mind reader, Neff. Yeah, I know. I thought I was a mind reader too, but apparently not. A lovely Cajun lady taught me a lot about Southern cooking. Oh, all right. That's real shit. That's real shit, Tequila. Hopefully when I have a significant other, maybe they'll teach me some things, perhaps. But yeah, I don't like runny eggs. I'm not about runny eggs, but I know it's like a delicacy in some places, but like I will eat it. If someone made me a dish with yolk that's runny, I would still eat it. But in general, I would prefer all of my egg to be cooked. In general, yolk is fire, but runny, yeah. Some people legitimately like that. They're just into it. But yeah, it's very like so many things about food that exists that I don't know about, and it's been very, very interesting to learn it from you guys about like what the hell you guys like and what you guys are into. But it was very shocking to me that there were some of you in chat who didn't know what grits were, because I used to have that as a child all the time, along with cream of wheat. So damn, chat got me adventurous. I'll try one day. Yeah. Cream of wheat was the shit. I agree. Cream of wheat was great. Cream of wheat with cinnamon and sugar, bangin'. Was good. I love it. Shit, I don't know. Nev makes me think she's had Baloo. I haven't. I know what Baloo is like raw duck embryo. It's raw embryo. I think it's a duck. No, I have not had Baloo before. I believe that's like isn't that like a Thai? Isn't that like a Thai delicacy? I don't mean Taiwanese. I mean Thailand, from Thailand. Like, isn't that like a Thai delicacy? Yeah, I've never had Baloo before. It's Filipino. Thank you. I couldn't remember which one, but thank you for the clarity. It's Filipino. Yeah. A lot of Filipinos eat those. Yeah. I'm not interested in eating an embryo. I'm half Filipino. I would never eat that. Yeah, Baloo is no. If it were for content, if someone was filming me, I would do it. But if it's just for the sake of having Baloo, I would not have it. It would have to be for content for me to do it. Just like I had the spicy chip, just like I had the hot chip along with Rogue on my birthday. No. It'd have to be for content. They slurp that shit, which is I can't imagine slurping an embryo. Terrible. Which is kind of ironic because eggs are technically an embryo. So it's kind of weird, but like it's not the embryo in which we would like. It's not the same. It's not the same. Like it's actually just like it's an unborn duck embryo. So it's unborn, and an egg embryo, it hasn't formed into a chicken yet. So like it's kind of different. I'm of that background, but I've never tried it. Really? Wait, so you're Thai? I'm sorry, you're not Thai. You're Filipino. You're Filipino milk tea. Did not know that. Interesting. Cool. I've tried eggs with drizzled honey on it. Kind of banger. Do you mean like eggs with like runny yolk, or do you mean like cooked eggs that are cooked all the way and you put honey on the eggs that are cooked all the way? Because I think most things can still be palpable on eggs that are cooked all the way, but if it's not, I don't know. Milk tea is a Pinoy. Seems that way. Filipino. Dude, I still have the leftover hot chip. I had the hot chip on my birthday, so yeah. A question just crossed my mind. What would I slurp? What would I be willing to slurp? You're a second-generation immigrant to Filipino parents who moved to Canada. Interesting. Okay. I did not know that. Interesting. I thought all Filipino. I'm not gonna say that. That's stupid. That's stupid and stereotypical. I'm not gonna say that. That's stupid. All this food talk has made me hungry since my social security. No, I'm not gonna say it. It's not coming yet. Time for ramen. Nope, I'm not gonna say it. Because it's more applicable to people from Thailand. It's more applicable to people from Thailand. So I'm not gonna say that. I'm just not gonna say that. Or huevos haminados. I know that huevos means eggs. Haminados, I have no idea what that means. Ladyboys, yeah. That's a different thing. That's a different thing entirely. I don't want to get on that topic, so it's a different thing entirely. But yeah, go get some food. Did you go get some food? And don't let the mouse get to it. Spaghetti comes to mind. Okay. All right. They were fully cooked eggs with crispy edges. Ooh. That's just how I like my eggs. I like them to be cooked all the way. Hell yeah. Ramen's the ultimate late night food. Hell yeah. All right. Very nice. All right. Okay. Wow. Chat. I think we've reached a new record. And being in just chatting. I think we've done it. I think we've just chatted for like almost 3 hours. I have another mouse in my pantry, but we taking care of that tomorrow. Good. Get that mouse out of there. 3 hour yap. Yeah. We did it. We did it, chat. We did it. Almost 3 hour just chatting yap. Wow. Biker yap queen. That is true. I do enjoy the yapping. I like talking with you guys. Because honestly, there are a lot of VTubers. There are a lot of VTubers who just talk. They will literally do an entire stream where they're just talking to their chat. No games, no nothing. They're just talking with their chat. And I think being able to do that, being able to talk with your chat, I think that's, to me, being able to communicate with your chat in a very concise, cool way, I think that's very, very nice. I think being able to have long, extensive conversations with your chat is very, very cool. And sure, I could do that in VR chat. Sure, I could have that in VR chat with you guys. But even without VR chat, I just want to be able to talk with you guys. And I enjoy that very, very much. And there are a lot of VTubers who literally just do that the entire time. That's literally all they do. It is just the yap. It is just the full-on yapping, and I love it. Some of my favorite streamers are just yapping. Hell yeah. And I think that's good. I think being able to do that is a very good skill. It's a very strong skill. Alrighty. Be safe, Infinity. Be safe. Take care. Drive safely. But yeah, guys. I think we should get into the gaming. I think it is finally time. I think it might actually be time to get into the gaming. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're going to go ahead and get things set up for that. and we're gonna go ahead and jump into that. But as always, I love talking with you guys. I appreciate all of you being here. Hope you guys enjoy the yap. I will most definitely drink some water. Don't you worry, Coda. I got you. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. I'll be drinking some water, but we're gonna take a very short break. We're gonna take a short break, and we're gonna get into some Metroidvania gaming. The game that none of you have heard of, but it's still very, very cool. It's a very cool game called Ender MAGNOLIA. It's a very beautiful, very dark game. It's very beautifully dark. Very similar to like Elden Ring. I would say Elden Ring is a beautifully dark game. So Ender MAGNOLIA is of a similar, very similar vibe, and I think you guys will enjoy that. But don't be afraid to yap. Don't be afraid to talk to me once we get there. But we're gonna take a very short break and do that, and knock that out. We'll be looking forward to the BBC. Yeah, so we're looking forward to the bodacious biker cat girl. Indeed, indeed. We're gonna bring it back, and I think GamerSubs is gonna love me. I think once GamerSubs finally recognizes me, I think they're gonna love me, chat. And honestly, they're gonna love you guys, cause you guys are better buy my stuff, right? You guys are gonna buy my GamerSubs, right? You're gonna do that for me, right? Yeah, I'm gonna try to get you guys a discount. You know, it's gonna be good, right? Right. Okay. So so yeah, we're gonna take a short break, and we're gonna jump into the gaming. But just no worries. Feel free to yap at me. Enjoy the game if you just want to relax. It is quite late for a lot of you guys, but I understand if you just want to chill and relax, totally okay. But I'm always down for the yapping. But we'll be starting more Ender MAGNOLIA tonight, and we'll be in a brand new area. It's a brand new area that I haven't been to yet, since that's where we left off last week. So I'm looking forward to getting into that. But before we do that, we're gonna take a very short break, and we're going to get things set up. So I will be back in about 3 minutes or so. About 3 minutes. Recognize the BBC. True. Very reputable VTuber. Very reputable VTuber. That BBC streamer. Oh yeah. All right. So I'll be right back, and I will see you guys in just a little while. Thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoy the yaps. Let's get into it. Meow meow. Alrighty, chat, we are back. Thank you so much for being patient, and thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. We are about to jump right into the gaming, and we're not going to delay any longer. We've been yapping for about 3 hours or so, and now we are back to finally get into some Ender Magnolia tonight. Thank you for the welcome backs. Stream ending song already. Also, Hiki, thank you for recognizing that. Thank you for recognizing that. This is the ending stream song. Ironically, I like this song a lot, but this is the ending stream song. We're not ending the stream. Thank you for the welcome back, Sly, Milk Tea, Hiki, Error, Coda, and Dovahkiin. Good to see you. And Danny, thank you for the welcome backs also. But yeah, we are not ending the stream. But we're actually getting into Ender Magnolia. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and pause that. So you guys are not hearing that. Because we are not ending stream. And let me go ahead and I'm going to move myself over. Move myself over and then flip myself around. So just flip myself around and then do that. Okay. Alrighty. And we also will have that on. And let's see. Okay. We can move that. Not what I want. Okay, I want to move that over there, and that over there. Okay. I really just need to make scenes for specific things. I just need to like duplicate the scene so I don't have to like worry about moving stuff around. But I'm lazy. All right. Okay. Alright, I was cooking again. Gotta see I made it to see the gaming. Yeah. Yep. Would have loved to have you with our very, very vibrant conversation. We actually brainstormed what my gamer subs flavor would be. And what it would be called. We actually completely workshopped that. While also showing chat what the hell grits are. Because some people in chat just did not know what grits were, and I'm like, what the fuck? I should have looked up what I should have actually looked up the Australian version, because like I showed off grits, but I should have looked up what. I should have looked up what the Australian whatever that was called, like it started with a P. I should have looked that up, so I could have learned that even more so. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. What I love grits, yeah, I love grits too. Thank you for the blessed yous, guys. Cute sneeze, thank you. the polenta placenta, yeah, that's, man, the polenta, it's polenta, thank you, okay. I should have probably looked that up. Blessed be us by you, bless you too. Yeah, thank you, Takumi, I appreciate that. Also, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome back. Glad you could make your way back over in these parts, Takumi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Cute sneeze. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad that I can be cute every once in a while. What else did you miss? We yapped about a lot of stuff today. We yapped about a lot of stuff today. But that's about it. We had a big yapping session for about 3 hours. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I love yapping with you guys. Thank you for all the bless yous. Thank you, each of you, for the bless yous. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. We're gonna get into the game. It's game time, guys. Welcome back to my 5th stream of Ender Magnolia. Those of you who have been tuning in, this is the 5th stream for Ender Magnolia. I very much have been enjoying this game a lot. It's the Metroidvania that is very, very good, but you've never heard of it. It is that good that nobody's ever heard of it before. But I do hope that you guys will enjoy it. I've been enjoying playing through it. It's something I've wanted to play since it came out last year. And we're finally playing through it tonight. And I do hope that you guys will stick around and join and just kind of enjoy the atmosphere, whether you want to talk or yap or lurk, whatever. I just hope that you guys will enjoy the atmosphere and enjoy the gameplay. If you have liked Castlevania or any sort of game like that, I like to think that you will enjoy this very beautifully dark game. So, we are picking up where we left off. It was fun. Everyone was locked in. Yeah, like, I love when my chat is locked in on just having a good conversation about various topics. I love it when my chat is just locked in for that. Sneeze like a cat, ironic. Thank you. I mean, I am a cat girl. Neff equals I'm a tough biker queen. Also Neff, cute ooh sneezes. Ah, you guys. All right. Okay. So where we last left off, chat, I'm going to show you guys the map. Where we last left off, we actually cleared out the entirety of the lower level. Basically, the lower level is almost completely cleared out. There are only a couple of places that are still gray. Only a couple of places. But beyond that, we have largely cleared out the entirety of this location. We need a specific item. For this location, because that's a question mark. But beyond that, we have this. We have that. And the map is pretty fucking big already, guys. It's already massive. So we have a gate over here that we can't open yet. I'm still not sure what is going on over here. Why this is not blue. I'll come back to that later. But beyond that, chat, all the blue spots are places that are complete. We have no reason to go back to those blue places, which is very, very nice. We're making substantial progress, and we unlocked the elevator to get to the upper echelon where it's actually raining up here. There is actual rain up here. So we're kind of jumping into that. It's been a couple of days since I last played this, so we are going to kind of jump back into things. I want to review my build and see what we have going on here. And yeah, okay. What are our relics builds? And if I got a question, what genre of game should I play next? I'm getting burnt out on my current games. You should play a genre of game that you have been curious about but have been holding off on because you've been playing the games that you've been playing for the longest time. I'm sure there's a genre of game that you enjoy, but you've just been putting off for years because you've just been locked into one particular kind of genre. You should pick that genre. You know what it is. It's in the crevices of your mind. I'm sure you can figure it out. I guarantee you. I can't tell you what to play because you already know it. Trust me. All right, duality of Neff. Yes, I'm quite interesting, I suppose. But you guys kind of already knew that. So I'm a little bit of everything, I suppose. You know. All right. So increased damage to staggered enemies. Increased materials obtained. Increased scrap obtained. Oh, right, we can do upgrades. I forgot, we can do upgrades to different items now. Okay, increased intensity of status effects. Slight increases jump and movement speed. Break damage increase. Reduces cooldown for abilities. Get 20% extra experience. Okay, and we have this Frost Vestige. It's a quest item. It can be it appears to be damaged beyond repair. The name Cassia is engraved into it. Alright, so we don't know what that does. Alright, and we have, we're very low on scrap. Very, very low on scrap, but that's okay. Alright. Final Fantasy 14, we're gonna stream Snipe Neff? Yes. I actually really enjoy that. I actually really appreciate that very, very much when you guys stream Snipe. I actually appreciate that very, very much. We appreciate the support, Loki and I. Even if this is just the 5th stream for this game, you've been smoothing through it. Yeah, I mean, I love Metroidvanias a lot, but I know there are a lot of people who just don't. They don't really appreciate them very much. So a lot of Metroidvanias very much get overlooked. They get very, very much overlooked. The polite stream sniping, yes.
How awful. Who did this?
So there remains a survivor. Look around you at the rain of death. Is this your doing?
Rain of death?
And a tuna carrying the blood of the ancients should have been dealt with sooner.
Why have you done this?
I am Gilroy, and as administrator, it is my duty to protect this nation. Detestable puppet of Abelia, I will cut you down with my own hands. Whoa! Alright, well my okay, you're using a shield. Okay. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Okay. Alright, this is what I'm talking about. He wants to smoke. Like Raccoon decided to take up residence in your garage, Gar? We do enjoy trash pandas. We have a couple of pandas in our trash pandas in our midst, but that's all right. You know, unwelcome guest or unwelcome guest. Yeah, I got smoked. That's fine, but let me lock in. It's been a while. Okay. All right. So, yeah, 2 hits and I'm dead. That's pretty cool. I appreciate that. All right, so let's see. Can I increase it to like okay. Can I like Yeah, I was not expecting a boss fight immediately, chat. I was not expecting that. But here we are. Getting back into the game is, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough here and there, but we'll figure it out. Okay, so we have our defense. We have our defense build. Reduces damage taken by enemies by 20. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. We have that. Gain 20 plus experience to fill in an enemy. This is giving me Fox game vibes, and you just got absolutely wiped constantly for a while. Well, I mean, I just started. The last time I played this game, I believe, was last Thursday. So, all right, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It's been like 4 days. It's been a bit. So I have to kind of get back into the flow of things. But yeah, I'm gonna get smoked for a little bit, but we'll get it back together. I promise. We'll get it back together. Okay. But at least we're starting off on a very high point. I would rather get smoked than being let me put the rest of chat to sleep. How about we don't put the rest of chat to sleep? All right. So increased damage dealt. Yeah, this is. I don't need that. Okay. So increased damage dealt by autonomous abilities. Okay. Let's see. I need to. Increase the intensity of sound effects when inflicted on enemies when attacking. Reduce damage taken from enemies 50% when HP is full. Yeah, we'll put that one on because I'm getting my ass beat right now. Okay, so increase damage dealt to enemies inflicted with sound effects. Increase aerial attack. Okay. I don't know. Increase materials. Okay, we can remove this for now, for our defense build, and let's see. Defense. Slight increases movement speed and jump height. Increase damage to enemies. Yeah, we'll put that one on. We need to beat this fucker. We need to beat him. Increase damage dealt. Increase damage dealt by 20% when HP is less than 50%. Okay, actually, we will take this off, and we'll put this one on. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's get in there. Let's get it done. Take it slow. Okay. Oh, I forgot when he dashes like that. Okay. Yeah, when he dashes like that. Oof. Okay. Okay, so I forgot. I do have a shield. I have a shield that I can use. I need to remember that too. So I have defensive options. I have a shield that I can use. So we can do that. So this guy's just been killing all the attuners. Okay. So I'm not sure why I'm not sure why my shield didn't go off there. Okay. All right. Okay, so he does turn around. We're learning his moveset, chat. We're learning the speed and pace of his moveset. So we do have to die a couple of times to figure that out. But I guarantee you, once I understand, we're gonna get it. Holy fuck, okay. Alright. Interesting. Dog on my screen, cat on my shoulders. Yo. What's up, Psych? Good to see you. Hello. I am a pooch because chat wants me to be a pooch. Okay, why is it my shield going off when I pop it? Okay. I'm very confused. Maybe I'm popping my shield too late. Cause I'm pressing my shield. Like you guys can see, like in the bottom left-hand corner. In the bottom left-hand corner, you see me like I'm pressing the button. Sometimes dog fits you. So sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. Oops. I should have used charge there. I do not understand why my shield isn't working. Okay. So maybe my shield isn't working because it just can't work. What the see that I don't understand. I countered there. I pressed the counter button there. I literally activated this ability. I literally hit that. Which is kind of wild. Okay, hold on. I do not understand why my parry didn't work there. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna simplify this, chat. We're gonna simplify this. We're just gonna take him out. We're gonna take him out. I'm gonna play this very casually, and it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be good. I'm really not sure why my parry didn't work there when I very clearly pressed it. It's probably one of the very finicky hitbox bosses. Maybe so, but like I straight up like the moment the attack was going out, I pressed that shit. But you know what happens. There we go. Okay. Heal. Heal. I dashed through that shit. What the actual fuck? Okay. Yeah. That's very, very annoying. I pressed it, I dashed. Okay. Yeah, I don't like when I actually do defensive things and they don't work. Like, I'm literally pressing the defense button and it's not working. I don't enjoy that. That shit is, like, annoying. Okay. Oh yeah, this boss is very, very killable. I'm being stylish for, like, so I can attack and then immediately, well, there is a second, like, there is a second cooldown, so, like, I can attack, but I have to wait like a second before I can dash. So if I'm attacking, I have to wait a second before I can dash again. Okay, that's fine. Maybe he has a gimmick against defense or parry. That's what I'm thinking. I think there's like there's some like, or maybe I do think it's maybe my timing. It could be a timing thing, but I don't think that it is. Because I'm literally hitting the dash button, it's just not happening for me. Again, I dashed. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think what was going on is that I was trying to dash. I was trying to dash in the middle of my attack, so I was attacking too much and not defending myself. Yeah, it was very killable boss. Very, very killable boss. I was just being too stylish. Thank you for that, Pats. Thanks for the good job. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Time to end this. Lilac, stand back. Something isn't right. It can't be. What are you doing here? You know me. Who are you? Too cool for school? I'm trying to. My limit. Need to replace. So, this is it.
Gilroy, a homunculus. He called himself the nation's administrator.
The cause of my nightmares. It's him. The one that sealed me away. I am certain of it. He's in the upper stratum.
We'll find him, Nola. Together.
Yes. I wish to see his core destroyed by my own hand. A tuner art! We finally got SP. When the SP gauge is full, Art 1, left trigger and X. Art 2, left trigger and Y. Art 3, left trigger and B. And Art 4, left trigger and right B. Attuners entrust their magic to tuned homunculi, enabling them to use unique and powerful attacks. These abilities are an attuner specialty. Okay, when SP gauge is filled, pressing left trigger along with the respective button, which will unleash especially powerful skills known as attuner arts. Attuner arts can also destroy enemy parts. The SP gauge can be filled by hitting enemies with homunculi abilities. Okay. Which, what else would I be hitting them with other than homunculi abilities? I would only be using that, but okay. Why does it feel like we're secretly the villains? Because we kind of are. In the story, the Frost group, there is a sect called the Frost group, Frost sect. I forget the actual term. The House of Frost, I believe it is. The House of Frost is where main character is from. So main character's origins are with a group of people who very actively abused homunculi. So in general, attuners are helpful people. Attuners help homunculi, but our allegiance, the main character's allegiance, like obviously she woke up and she didn't know who she was or what she was supposed to be doing, but her allegiance is to House Frost, which ultimately puts our allegiance with people who were not so good. However, the House of Frost also says that the House of Milius was also not too good, the main house. So, you know, there's like, you know, the devil's in the details type of thing with both sides, you know? Those games are fun, though when you're secretly the villain. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, we're trying to help people, we're trying to save people, but these games are very, very dark. Oh, this will be even more fun than I thought then? Oh yeah, like, there's very, very, like, deep story in these games. Very similar to how the storytelling in Elden Ring or other Dark Souls games are told. These sorts of games, like the Ender series, definitely take storytelling cues from, like, Souls. Like, this is a Souls game. So, that's why I get hit twice and I die. I'm also on hard mode, by the way. So yeah, the story is very, very good. Perhaps we should inspect the city. There may yet be attuners that survived.
Right.
Yeah, this is a cool game that nobody's heard of. You're safe.
The attuners in the central stratum, they...
That mutant again. All the survivors in the central stratum.
If only we'd arrived sooner.
I just can't believe it. The homunculus that was meant to protect the head of the house has turned into one of the worst mutants.
I don't want to see anyone else die. We have to stop Gilroy.
I hear you, but that's easier said than done. Look, we're here to help. That's why we brought this restoration device. With it, we can repair arcane instruments and amulets. You'll need an attuner to decipher the runes, after all.
Thank you.
Also, after Gordon found out that the Grand Lift was working again, he said he'd get a craftery set up here as well. I'm going back down to the lower stratum for now. Come see me sometime. I'm always on hard mode too? Felt. Me too, actually. That has been the story of my life. Hard mode. The Chief Attuna mentioned he was going back to the lower stratum. Maybe he still has business down in the crystalline realm. Reach the upper stratum. Relic refinery. Okay, so this is where we upgrade our relics, which we can't do right now because we have no shards. Alright, and we have the craftery, which is where we buy new items, which is good. That is good. Alright. Let's see. Okay, activates with LB, increases attack power for a set period. Activates when afflicted with a status effect and cures it. Restores 1 HP every 4 seconds. Yes. Activates when damage is taken, increases 1 defense for a set period. Ward Propagator, speeds up healing ward activation. We did want to get this, but it takes 3 slots to deal with that. Okay, let's get Gemini. And we'll hold off on the speeding up of healing. We'll hold off on that. Talk.
With the Grand Lift restored, I was able to reach the boss and set up shop here. While I may not be as skilled as the boss, I'll do everything I can to be of service.
Okay, cool. Thanks. All right. Let's rest. Memories. Leroy, the administrator. Cool. We'll switch back to the attack formation. And we will switch over to that. And okay. We'll see. Maybe we won't need another set for this. We'll see. All right. And okay, so we do have SP now, but we only have 1 SP. So let's test that out. Is the SP bay? Oh, the SP gauge. Okay, it's next to my attacks. Cool. All right. Let's see. Do I have a 1? Fills the SP gauge by 4% each time an enemy is defeated. Oh yeah, we're totally going to do that. We're totally gonna put that on. Absolutely. Equip relics. Put that on. Increase items. Increased that. That. Okay. Alright. And we'll save. Again, just for transparency's sake, I am on hard mode. And I've been on hard mode the entire time. Okay. Alright. I believe we can switch back to... Okay, Blazing Fist and Charge. And then we have that, Glacial Fist. Tang beat me to it. No worries, no worries. Let's... yeah, we're gonna stick with this build. And we're gonna switch over to... Spirit Piercer does more... It does more damage than the Vanquisher right now, so we're sticking with the sword. And, how do I attack? Is it on the ground or in the air? Wait, I don't have anything to buff my attack when I'm on the ground? Increase damage dealt by pressure abilities. Autonomous abilities, yeah, we don't need that. Speaking of tank, I can't wait to see you tanking an alliance raid. Yeah, I've actually been working on my I've been leveling my Dark Knight. So off stream, I have been trying my best to level my Dark Knight in preparation for this Saturday's collab. As we do collab with we call it with Loki, or we collab with Loki, otherwise known as Leah, every Saturday. So I'm actually preparing for that. So I want to be able to continue with the story, and the only way to do that is to make sure that I am at level 50, at the very least. So we're definitely focusing on that. These damage with sacred enemies. We will take off the gauntlet. And do I want the gauntlet off? Well, we will make a sacrifice. We'll make a small sacrifice for now. Small sacrifice. We'll put back on the thing that increases our drop rate. The Eye of the Beast. Put that on later. For now, we will go to attacking on the ground. Attacking the ground gives me 10% more damage. What do you mean, oh? Error. I'm not sure what you mean by oh. I thought what I said would be a positive. Okay, so yeah, W grind. Yes, it is important that I you know, as a streamer, I want to be prepared for the streams that I do. I don't want to be underprepared. But I'm most definitely getting my feet wet again with tanking, which has been it's been nice. It's been nice to tank again and to hold a sword in my hand again. Everything from the past is coming back to me. That's for sure.
Thank you for fixing the Grand Lift. I can't believe I can go home now. You chased that homunculus away too, didn't you? And you aren't even that much older than me. Here, take this. My sister and I made it with whatever we could get our hands on. It was meant for House Milius, but you can have it.
Preparation is important. Imperative even. Yes. I agree. I agree. A lot of VTubers don't know how to prepare in advance. That's a thing that that's kind of strange. I like to be ready for what I know is going to happen. That's why I very much like to hear about things in advance. I like to hear about things and plan so I know what to do next. The mantle of Milius. The mantle bearing the coat of arms of House Milius. It represents a desire to someday explore the world beyond the land of fumes. So I have a new coat. I have a new cape. Interesting.
Wow. Are you sure I could have this? It's amazing. It was mostly her. But I helped too. I found the materials.
Talk?
I'm watching the house until Mom and Dad come back. I hope they'll be back soon.
I'm never prepared, but I'm changing that. Hey, what's up, Mio? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad you're working on changing that. It's very, very good. Preparation. If you prepare, there's no need for fear. A lot of people are scared of change and things happening to them because they very often don't know how to prepare in advance. But if you are prepared, I guarantee you will feel a lot less afraid. I want to put on this cape. Can I not put on the cape? guess I can't put on the cape yet. I'm not scared, just lazy. Well, I'm glad you're working on. Glad you're working on that. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Mio. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. Oh, I meant. Oh, is that right? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am most definitely preparing for sure. Talk.
That man who ran the Steel District, Declan, is it true he's still alive? He had the Arena Tower built to watch homunculi fight each other. What kind of person does that? With the things the way they are, I thought he might be among the dead, but the wicked always survive.
Okay, so you're just talking that game? Okay, you're just talking that game and just sitting here in this little corner. All right. Yeah, I've been working on my play, one could say, my tanking and my Dark Knight abilities, because what people may not know is that I used to main Dark Knight in a Savage Raid capacity. So there's a lot of how you say mental muscle memory there. So okay, that's another item that I can't unlock right now. And that's a door that I can't open. Alright. That's unfortunate. So, what I had hoped to do with Final Fantasy XIV is that I had hoped to actually, like, I wanted to keep the sword out of my hand. To be honest, I did not want to return back to my roots. I didn't want to do that.
Welcome to the Central Stratum Station. Please note that certain lines are off limits. The entrance to the Steel District is to the right. Proceed left for the Sorcerer's Academy.
A transit system?
Okay. Alright, door open. Oh, wow, I just opened the door. Well, okay then. That was easy. Oh, it's just a shortcut. Oh. Well, anyway. That wasn't as exciting as I was hoping. Oh well. But yeah, I was hoping to keep a sword out of my hands. Because I knew that the moment a sword touched my hands, everything would start flooding back to me, and I wanted to avoid that. But I'm happy to oblige. I'm very, very happy to oblige with Loki's desire for us to play the classes, to play the jobs that are directly related to the expansion that we're playing. I'm very okay with that. But the downside is that I've played a lot of the jobs that are related to the expansions. Not all of them, but many of them. So it'll be interesting to see what jobs we end up playing for each expansion, since they will be directly related to the expansions themselves. So I'm playing Dark Knight and she's playing Astro. So it'll be interesting to see. But it just means that I have to now be subjected to having the memories of my raiding days come back to me, which will ultimately make things much easier the more I remember. I just put on fresh pants straight out of the dryer. I'm gonna bust. That's crazy. Does that mean eventually you're gonna switch to Gunbreaker? She actually wants to play Gunbreaker. Loki actually wants to play Gunbreaker. That's the tank that she's most interested in. So she will be playing Gunbreaker for Shadowbringers. And for me, I will probably be playing Dancer. That will probably be the obvious response. I'll either be playing Dancer or... Wait, was it? Wait, was it? Wait. What? It was Gunbreaker and Dancer for Shadowbringers, right? And then for Endwalker, it was... For Endwalker, it was Reaper and Sage. As like the poster jobs for each expansion. Yeah. It was Reaper and Sage. So, yeah. Yeah, I've played Reaper before. I've dabbled in Dancer. I know she wants to play Gunbreaker, so I will probably end up being Dancer. I don't think she likes Reaper, so I will probably end up playing Reaper, and she will probably end up playing Sage. So, that's kind of the plan. For Stormblood. For Stormblood, there is a chance that she will be playing Samurai. I think she likes Samurai. That's the impression I've gotten. So I think she'll be playing Samurai, and I'll be playing Monk. I do have an interest. I do want to play Monk. So it'll be cool. Dang, I was hoping you would say that you'll be Sage. Well, I mean, it kind of depends. If she doesn't like Reaper, and she wants to stick to this kind of plan of... If she wants to stick to the plan of, like, playing jobs that are related directly to the expansion, if she wants to stick with that, then I know she doesn't like Reaper, so she'll probably end up playing Sage. I would have been okay with playing Sage. I actually played a little bit of Sage. And back in my past life, I played Sage. But I was ironically a scholar in my past life. The healer of my choice was Scholar back in the day, which is kind of funny since she's playing Scholar now. All right.
It appears that Sorcerer's Academy was attacked as well. I took refuge here.
Okay. Yo, Claymore! What's up, Claymore? Hello, hello. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Alright. Sup? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Increase maximum HP by 5. More HP up. Continue life at the Sorcerer's Academy. Alright.
This thing sure moves fast. I guess it's useful if you need to move a lot of goods or people.
I remember it being used to move rations and arcane instruments produced at the factory.
Whoa, this is amazing.
Such innocence. However, this is no different from the lift.
So you say, but aren't you even a little scared?
We're almost there.
I got 2 weeks vacation with pay because boss gave me off and it won't go off of my actual days off. That's great. Hell yeah. Because I've been doing a lot of 24-hour shifts, so I'm free for 2 weeks. Well, I hope you'll be able to enjoy and relax, Claymore. Whatever you decide to do, I hope it'll be relaxing and fun. I appreciate you coming by here during your time off. I really do appreciate that. So about that 2 million gil, Neff, what's your secret? My secret is that, I don't remember, but I believe a nice person wanted to give me money. I think, I did have a couple of nice people, give me some gil, and some items, back when I first started. So, I did not ask for it, I did not ask for it on stream. Someone just They were just some nice people who wanted to give me money. So, but for what it's worth, I do have memories of, you know, playing the game, so, the more I play the game, the more often I play the game, the more of the game is coming back to me. So, yeah. I'm chilling and watching. He did call me at 5 a.m. It's 6 a.m. now. Oh, okay. Well, well, you know, you don't say you give someone 2 weeks off with pay and then call them. So, I don't blame you. We need more money. True, true. I hope you make the most of it. Alright. I appreciate you chilling and watching. Hell yeah. Alright, but yeah, that's probably how I remembered. That's probably how I ended up getting the money. Oh, can you do that too? Shit. Same with Luciana. Someone walked up to her and gave her 1 million gil and said, "Have a wonderful adventure." And then he aura walked away. Yep. Yeah. You know, that's just how people are in the game. In FF14, people are just really, really nice like that. So. That's just kind of like they've had a good experience, and so they just kind of pay it forward. So, you know, in general, I just kind of like accept it. Lilac, you are alive?
You know me?
That uniform? It's from Miss Luciot Academy, its finest. Evacuating students, beware!
Can you take us to her?
Miss Luciot, error, caution, dangerous, priority, rescue, occupied. Cool. Thanks for that riveting story. Appreciate that. You give back to the community, I appreciate that, yeah. I appreciate the that kind of vibe, and you know, you pay it forward. So, I mean, I think that's why a lot of people like have like, you know, like best community, by the way. But the thing about best community, by the way. The thing about that is that, like, I know that the Final Fantasy XIV community is, like, it gives the impression of being, like, the best community, by the way. But we all know that, like, there are a lot of people who are just not, there are a lot of people who are just not on board with that sort of thing. And they make the community look bad. And like I'm like, don't get me wrong, like I'm about 3 years removed. Like I basically gave up my house. I gave up my apartment. I essentially gave up my entire past life entirely to just quit Final Fantasy XIV in favor of VR chat. So VR chat is my new Final Fantasy XIV, and still will always be that. It will still always be that. However, you know, I'm not out here trying to suck Final Fantasy XIV's dick either. Those days of that are over. Oh wow, that was unexpected. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, like in general, like I very much I very much like appreciate some of the, I guess, the apparent kindness that the FF14 community has, but to think that it is just like to regard as like this this infallible piece of like community that like everyone is nice to you all the time. That kind of mindset about it, I don't really have that about the game anymore. And that's just largely because I don't really play the game that much. I'm playing the game now because I have a reason to. As much as I had a lot of love for Final Fantasy 14. I had a lot of love for it. It truly was my favorite game. Before I replaced it replaced it with Wuthering Waves and VR Chat. It was my game. So got a lot of love for it. And I still do. However, you know, I'm not about the dick sucking contest of people saying that Final Fantasy 14 has the best community. And sure, it's won awards. It's won awards for having the best community. Sure, you could say that, but you know, I don't really ascribe to that. I just noticed, Neff, why you got your tongue out? 'Cause I'm a dog currently. I'm currently a dog. And to stay cool, dogs keep their tongues out. So.
Eliza. What's wrong?
The homunculi at the academy have turned mutant. We have lost a great many students.
No. If only we could have. I have saved as many as I could and brought them here. However, there remains 6 students further ahead that I have not been able to reach. There is word that Professor Eliza, one of our faculty, saved one, but she has yet to report. Please be careful.
Best community is a lie. It's just the biggest, 'cause boomers? I don't think there are boomers playing Final Fantasy 14. Talk to me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about all that.
Please let them know it is safe here. Tell them they can reach me, Isabel. And please be careful. Professor Eliza has not been heard from since her rescue attempt.
Okay. We will rest. Yeah, I'm not sure if boomers are playing Final Fantasy 14. I think boomers are playing, Diablo Immortal and Path of Exile. The Sorceress Academy is an institution dedicated to nurturing the sorceress. We welcome all with the potential for magic. Boomers play WoW, boomers play 14. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. I would agree with that, yeah. Boomers are RPing in Balmung? I don't think so. Really, boomers are RPing in Balmung? Well, I mean, Era, you would know better than I do. Again, I've been separated from the game for 3 years. So you would know better than I would. That's funny. True, but the player base is still massive? Really? I did not know the player base was still massive. I do know that a fair amount. I do know that a fair amount of players have. Oh wow, I'm actually like No, I want to roll. No, 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 no. Okay, I forgot. I can dash to get rid of the fire. I've seen things. How do you know they're boomers, though? How do you know they're boomers? That's the thing. I think you'd be surprised of the age of FF lovers. I mean, the game has been around. You have to consider the game has been around for what, like 13 years now? So, like, I mean, sure, you could say that there's a wide variety of people playing the game, but, like, is it actually boomers, though? Like, predominantly? No, you're dying, dude. You're dying. You're dead. Adventure plate? Adventure plate? Do you mean bias? Do you mean adventure plate bias? Oops. Oh, that's cool. Sick. I need to remember about my SP. I gotta remember I have SP now. Find boomers and e-girls? I mean, it doesn't sound much different than VR chat, which is certainly something I've come to realize that. I think that's why I fit into VR chat so well, and why many people from Final Fantasy XIV do happen to fit into to VR chat so well. I don't think that it is a coincidence that many people from FF14 fit in with the overall vibe of 14 so well. Yeah. I do generally think younger people are more attracted to 14, while older people still like the classic MMORPG, like WoW, but both communities are big and it's wild. Like, I just didn't think that 14 was still big. That was like the thing. I didn't think that 14 still had the same player base that it did, because they lost a lot of people for Dawn Trail. Like, I didn't keep up with the news, like, substantially, but I did hear that Dawn Trail lost a lot of people. Like, I'm one of the people Dawn Trail lost. Like I was lost. Like, I did not play Dawn Trail at all. So, I don't know. But I'm just surprised that, you know, the community is still as quote-unquote big as people said. She said it. She's one of us. Goofy gooners, yeah. I don't know. Maybe so. I don't know what I said specifically, but yeah. Like, I just did not think that I was. I lost. I did not. I definitely just did not play Dawn Trail at all. Not because I didn't have any particular. It's not because I didn't want to play Dawn Trail, or that I wasn't like excited for Dawn Trail. I was actually quite excited for Dawn Trail, to be honest. But my reason, my desire to play the game was unfortunately lost. It was unfortunately just lost, which is kind of unfortunate. I really wanted to enjoy 14, but I just didn't want to play it anymore. And also, I was moving into my Nepherti phase. I was moving into like just streaming as Nepherti at around that time when Dawn Trail was being advertised, and VR chat just captured my imagination. VR chat really just brought me over, and I just wasn't particularly interested in dedicating my time to 14 any longer. So, you know, I'm off to bed. Okay, Digi, rest well. With grits in hand. Alright, well, catch you later, Digi. I'm glad things worked out with your dad. and I hope you get some good rest.
Professor Isabel, thanks.
Okay, so I think we saved one of the students. I believe that was one of the students we needed to save. So let me write this down. Looks like map from Metroid. It does, because it's a Metroidvania. The term Metroidvania came from the Metroid franchise, and people just kind of merged Castlevania vibes by adding in Souls-like elements and the Metroid energy of finding new abilities and power-ups and re-exploring old areas with those power-ups. That was the Metroid elements. So yes, it is like Metroid. Yeah. Very astute, Jeremy Willis on YouTube. Okay, so we are going to just put this here. There are six people we have to find. So 1 of 6. Elden Ring. Let's see. Okay, I'll have to find my document again. This is Ender Magnolia. Excuse me. Ender Magnolia. Alright. Just put that there. I'm not going to worry about it right now. We're going to keep going. Alright. When I was younger, I was so social on VR chat. Now I only get on to watch movies. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But that is the secret tech we don't talk about. It is very, very commonplace in VR chat communities, for sure. But, yeah. No, VR chat is certainly more than just various means to various forms of media, for sure. I tried Dusk Fade. It's really awesome. That's cool. Ow. That is cool. I don't know what Dusk Fade is, but that's pretty cool. What is? I'm assuming Dusk Fade is a Metroidvania. That's what I'm assuming. No, thank you. Yeah, you're alright. But yeah, I do love VR chat. I still do. In a lot of ways, I'm kind of it's very, very interesting to be like on VR chat, but also to be playing Final Fantasy XIV. I will admit it does feel really weird. But in general, I'm glad that I have a reason to engage with FF14 again, and it's a very good reason to boot. I'm enjoying diving into this game again and kind of reliving things. I'm happy to like relive a lot of FF14 with someone who has a genuine interest in that. So I'm very, very happy to be just kind of enjoying it and having fun with it. And I'm also glad that you guys, many of you, have been tuning in and enjoying it. So, Just Favorite is mixed with Kingdom Hearts. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, well, yeah, that's a game I haven't heard of, but it sounds interesting. I'm not sure if I will remember about it, but I definitely want to. I definitely do want to look into it if it's similar to Kingdom Hearts. Even though I never played Kingdom Hearts, so rather that's kind of a false flag. I did play Kingdom Hearts. I did, but only for a very short time, and it was like the original. It was the original. Okay, so I don't want to go that way. Yeah, yeah, and horror maps, because those are fun with my girlfriend with a heart monitor, even though hearing a scream across my room is also funny, but also gives us something to do. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh wait, oh that was Claymore who said that. For whatever reason, I thought it was Dova who said that he was social in VR chat. I don't know why I totally misread that. But that's cool. That's cool, Claymore. Hell yeah, hell yeah. As long as it's fun. I do know that a lot of people do engage with VR chat in a very, very specific ways. So, yeah, you guys have the same colored name, so my brain, my streamer brain kicked in, and yeah, that's what happened. So, apologies. Okay, alright. So we're actually circling around, which kind of blows. We need to get out of this this loop. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so we can just go up and then over and then down. Okay. Wait, this door isn't open? Oh, this one is still closed. Yeah, you and Loki really brighten and add color to the whole journey. It's always fun to watch. Thank you, Error. I really do appreciate that. I think, I do think that we would benefit. I haven't really, like, mentioned this to her yet, but I probably will, if I think it's necessary. But I do think that, the color to our adventure, I think, comes from our ability to play off of each other really well. And we have very good synergy when it comes to, being entertaining. But I do think that if we allow ourselves to get caught up in, like, as much as I do want to interact with chat, I think interacting with chat is important. But I do think that if we kind of allow ourselves to be distracted by chat too much, I think that has a tendency to kind of make it can feel very one-sided in terms of us having to essentially make conversation. Because sometimes if we're interacting with chat extensively, I think it has the potential of basically kind of leaving one of us kind of silent, which is not particularly good. So I think we should probably try to stay in character and just keep trying to play off of one another. We can still interact with chat, but I think we should probably do that in a more limited way, while kind of staying in character on the journey, while kind of interacting with chat here and there without getting too sidetracked into a specific topic that maybe a particular chatter wants to discuss. I think we should really kind of lean into kind of role-playing together more so than getting into deep conversations with a single chatter or as a whole. We can vibe with chat and talk with chat as a whole, but I think it would be more entertaining, and it would make it so that neither of us feels like we have to kind of like be silent, because maybe one of us knows about something more than the other. So you'll find a balance. Yeah, we're still kind of sorting it out. I think. Hello, Hunter. Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad you could make it tonight. Keep an eye on things. But yeah, I'm glad that I wish more people who are enjoying those streams would let me know, because I think it's important to know if we're doing a good job or not, you know? But yeah, we're trying to find a balance time for sure. I hope you're doing well, Hunter. It's good to see you. I can't really get a VR headset because of my cerebral palsy. Okay, well, that's a circumstance that you can kind of, I mean, that's unfortunate, but you can still enjoy VR chat even on desktop. So yeah. I mean, if you're playing games like Dusk Fade, I'm sure you can still game pretty well. Yeah, I know there's some VRC things, but I generally only get off for movies and horror maps. Griffin introduced me to Peaky Blinders, so that's cool. Horror maps are harder since they take a bit to be made. True. They do take a while, for sure. Was busy today. Sorry for being so late. Busy? Okay. Alright. Well, I will take your word on that, Hunter, for sure. And I appreciate you dropping in. I'm glad that you can make it in and come hang out with us. For sure. I hope whatever you were busy with, were you able to get done and sort it out. You always do a good job. Thank you, Dova. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, Claymore. I think people interact with VR chat in their specific ways. I do very much understand that and believe and am okay with that. I think at the end of the day, VR chat is there for you to use as you see fit. But there's a lot more to do in VR chat than just, you know, map hopping and, you know, interacting with various forms of media. But if that's preferred, then by all means, you should absolutely do that. Alright, so we just got a new relic, which is great. It's cool. So what does this new relic do? Sorcerer's Gauntlet. Increases the intensity of status effects inflicted on enemies by 20% when attacking. Hello, Tricky. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, right, I forgot I can't wave. I'm holding controller, can't wave. Hello, Tricky. Hope you're having a good start to your week. Increases the intensity of status effects when inflicted on enemies by 20% when attacking. An ancient gauntlet that was once held by the Sorcerer's Academy. Gifted by House Frost, it is an ominous artifact said to be made using resources found in the land of origin. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the drinking water. Okay. Let's get into it. Let's keep it going. But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is very, very much a game that I very much used to love quite a lot. But things have certainly, I guess things have changed a little bit, I guess you could say. But it's nice to kind of get into it again after essentially 3 years of not. Okay. Alright, well, I'm glad you're here trying to chill. I'm glad you're able to, hopefully tonight can be a very chill space for you. I hope you enjoy your time. For sure, for sure. Okay. Okay, so this is person 2. Thank goodness. Are the faculty still conducting rescues? Okay, so that is person 2. That is person number 2 of 6. Good, good. I'm sorry you had a bad start to your week, but I do hope that tonight can be a little bit better. Certainly hope so. Yeah, I used to have a lot of love for Final Fantasy XIV, and I do think at the end of the day, as long as people are having fun with my current playthrough with Loki, I do think that is what matters the most. I think that's the most important aspect. I want people to have fun, and to, even if they've never played Final Fantasy XIV before, my goal is to hopefully get more people curious about the game, and at the very least, even if they never played it before, for them to want to engage with our journey, even if it's not something that they personally care about. I would want them to be able to get to a point where they can care about our story. You know, our story together. And I think that would be really, really wonderful. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Nice, nice. That's good, that's good. Oh, okay. Yo, what's up, Liv? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hi, hi. Biker Queen Gaming. True, true, true. Playing Hollow Knight after this game had my controls broken. You can just fix them? I'm not sure what you mean by your controls were broken. You can just fix your controls. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. You're wonderful. I try. I very much enjoy. I like putting on a show. I enjoy being entertaining, and I really just like. I like doing things for the sake of, like, not just for content, but just to kind of. I want people to care about the things that I enjoy, and that's really hard to do. It's really hard to get someone to care about something they don't give a fuck about. It's very, very difficult to do that, but if you can, I think that is a beautiful thing, and that is something that I'm aiming to do with our playthrough of FF14. Since I know, I do believe there are many people who have heard of 14, but they've just maybe been WoW players and didn't really care about 14, or they heard about 14, but they just didn't have the time to really get into it. So it's either kind of like one or the other in a lot of cases. So if I can help people enjoy that, then that'd be really, really cool to be able to do that. Okay, good night, Milk Tea. Rest well. I do hope that you have a good rest. Thanks for hanging. Okay. No, I meant my habits, the dash in this game. Different attacks are gonna play at all because they're so different. Okay. That is, I think that's pretty reasonable for sure. Okay, so that door is now open. But I'm sure with more time and dedication, I'm sure you'll get back into it. You know, I think it makes sense to not be able to play a certain game because you are so conditioned to different controls. So I'm sure you'll get used to it. Neff, I'm making a ranged build character and need a name. A ranged build character. In what game? Is it ranged magic or ranged physical? No, I meant my hat. Okay, I got you. I understand. I get what you mean. Tricky. Boom, 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 boom. Physical, and male. Anything works, even this gibberish. Male physical ranged. Hanura popped into my head. It doesn't have any particular meaning. It just popped into my head. Alright. Let's see. Works for me. Okay, yeah. I enjoy coming up with names. I've always been a name kind of gal. Back when I used to write stories very consistently. I very, very much enjoyed coming with character names. Oof. Fuck. Oh god. Yep. I got caught there. That sucks. Oof. I was trying not to die, but that they caught me there. Talk? You should be safe here for now. Why is this happening? Yeah, we need to find 4 more people. I mean, the spelling could be whatever Dova wants it to be. I didn't think too much about the spelling. It could be whatever feels comfortable, I suppose. Do I put a lot of thought into it usually? I think names are important for characters. I think character names are important. As for putting, I guess, quote-unquote, too much time and effort into it, that to me, you know, that kind of depends on... that kind of depends on the importance of it, you know? Obviously, you know... Obviously, you know, depending on the situation, it could be a little bit too much effort. But like I just did, I came up with the name out of thin air, basically. So, you know, it just kind of depends on, you know, what's important at the time, you know. The amount of time and effort to put into something should be comparable to the importance of it. I'm obviously trying to stream right now, so it's very hard for me to come up with a very thoughtful name. As it's not a character that I'm playing. It's not a character that I'm personally playing, so that also means that my level of care will be limited. But I still do think that, you know, thinking of something and considering an idea is still valuable. So I think there's still value in the creative effort of it, I suppose you could say. I'm terrible at coming up with names, but good at making pretty character appearances. Hell yeah. And we all have our strengths. We certainly do have our strengths, I would say. I like creating stuff, but I'm terrible and indecisive with names. I mean, yeah, like I said, we all have our strengths. It's all good. It's all good. I spell it whatever way, yeah. There are a name that I am of the mind that that names have as much meaning as we attribute to them. Some names can mean absolutely nothing, but I think the value of a name comes from the value that is placed into it from the individual personally. So like a name, like let's say for example you come up with a new character. Let's say you're trying to come up with a brand new character, and it's like a new character in a new video game. You know, at the time, the character name may not have any meaning at all, because like the character hasn't really lived yet. The character hasn't lived any sort of life as of yet. So the level of meaning attributed to that name will not have much meaning. But once you play the character more, you spend more time with the character, at that point, you know, the name may have more meaning. Because you created the meaning. By using the character, by going on adventures, by experimenting with different things, meeting new people, making new friends, and then the name in and of itself has meaning. So I wouldn't stress too much about names personally, because you know, in general, the thing that okay, that was kind of stupid. That was kind of fucked up. Why did that not kill everything? That's kind of annoying. That was supposed to kill everything. Gonna finally start dinner. I'll be back shortly. Okay, Hunter. Enjoy your food. Wait, sorry, random question. In your Final Fantasy XIV past life, what expansion you stopped at? Endwalker. I played through the entirety of Endwalker up until where Dawn Trail story is supposed to begin. So I have a deep amount of experience, one could say, I suppose. Okay. Yo, what's up, Sushi? Hey, hey. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I hope your day is going well. But yeah, yeah, my experience in FF14 goes as far back as the very end patch of Endwalker. Okay, let's get. I was wondering if you did the Nier raid and such. I did. A lot. A lot. But obviously, just like my knowledge of like my knowledge of what's it called? What are they called? Alliance raids fades with time. I imagine my knowledge of those raids also faded. Okay, amazing. We have that door open now. Okay. All my new characters' names are their hair color, and so I stare at them for a while and create a backstory. Then I deep dive Google, and voila, perfect character name in 45 minutes to 3 business days. Alright, hell yeah, hell yeah. Everyone has things that they can do really well. I just happen to be pretty good at names. My naming conventions comes from essentially who is the character meant to be? What is the character meant to do? What are their motivations? Where are they from? You know, stuff like that. So yeah, you know. I think in general, I've just always been just naturally kind of, I wouldn't say gifted, or just, I'm just able to come up with names relatively fast. I've just always, I've enjoyed the exercise of it, one could say. Okay, yeah, no problem, Dova. It's all good. I like it a lot. Hell yeah. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. My names, for example, are like Sai, the name of a character uses intelligence to get people to do what he wants. He's simply weak by himself. Weapon. The weak ability. I want to see him Alice because he will in the future become a king. Okay. I mean, that's certainly one way to approach it. That's not particularly my approach, but my approach isn't the end-all be-all. What I think, whatever way you use to come up with names, I think it's all valid. It's all valid. So, in general, you know, I personally would find those particular names not so interesting to me, tricky. But again, I'm not here to criticize, you know, people's name conventions or what is right and what is wrong. In my opinion, the name of a character is the name that you choose. But I do think that that naming a character does very much. I think that's pretty important, at least to me. And like the weight of it, the meaning behind it. Like even my name. God damn it. Even my name has meaning. So, you know. And was chosen very, very specifically. Okay. I named a warrior build character Aegon because I loved the name after watching Game of Thrones. Yeah. Yeah, some forms of inspiration oftentimes come from one's own exposure to various forms of media. So, there's definitely a value to that, we'll say. So, okay, let me see. All right, so there is a person up here, which I still can't get to yet, but I have to go through there because I'm just trapped here. How is it different though? You say it's just about the goals and who they become. This is what I do with the character. With the aim 6 took me a whole hour. Yeah, you didn't hear what I said afterwards, Tricky. You weren't listening to what I said afterwards. I said everyone's naming convention is valid. It's just not my method of doing that. And I personally find the names to be dull in my opinion, as they're relatively average and commonplace names for fantasy characters. But that's just my opinion. I didn't discount your method. I just said it's not my personal way, and I would have a different approach. That's all. from a very kind of baseline perspective, my approach is a little bit more nuanced. But again, like, your name and conventions are your name and conventions, and I said they're all valid. That's like the key thing that I said. I said they're all valid. So. Also, what does it mean for your name now that you mention it? My name has relations to the Egyptian queen Nefertiti. And so a lot of a little bit of my lore, not all of it, but much of my lore and much of my personal opinions of myself and the kind of streamer that I want it to be and exemplify are very much wrapped up into that name. There's more to that. There's more to my name than just, you know, inspiration from Nefertiti she's also not like a fish. She is known historically as a queen, but technically speaking, she was never a queen. And I think that factor is very, very important in how I personally like carry myself as an individual. She became so important that people began to view her as a queen-like figure. But she was never actually a queen. And that, to me, speaks very deeply of myself. Riffing off pre-existing names can prove inspirational too? I agree, yeah. Yeah, riffing off of them is good. But just riffing off of them, I think, is shallow. Just taking an existing name and switching a letter or two, yeah, you know. Yeah, I think meaning, deriving meaning and like the depth of the meaning is, I think, important. They weren't for fantasy characters? Okay. I have one name. If there's an option, we hit random. That is fair. That's reasonable. The approach is the same way, only difference is that they weren't for fantasy characters. When it comes to fantasy characters, it's a lot more fantasy. Okay. That's fair. I like unique characters to make the character pop. Yeah, I would say, like, the name doesn't have to be unique, but I think the name should have a level of meaning to it. You know, I've always just like I've always like ironically I judge people a lot off of their name choice. I do. And you can, if you want to see me judge somebody off of the name choice, the next time someone named I Love Big Titties follows my channel, you will see how I judge them immediately off of their name choice, because that is a person. That is a person. Oh man, judge me please? No. Like it's like obviously people choose their names for a reason. People name themselves certain things for a reason. And to me, if your name is I Like Big Titties, it seems that your reason for naming yourself that isn't very deep. So, you know, again, like, it's not like a judgment like, oh, I'm going to hate you if you don't have a deep, nuanced name. I'm not going to dislike you if that's the case. But in general, you know, I very much kind of like, the depth of one's name kind of clues me into their level of creativity, one could say. Like, is it like how creative is this individual? That's the kind of thing that I kind of experience and note, one can say. But it's not like I'm going to not talk to you because you have a certain name. That's dumb, and you know, extremely like shallow. I would not do that sort of thing. But again, like if it's on Twitch and if you have a name like I suck big titties, like I'm gonna be like, okay, if that is the depth of your creativity and desire to be on Twitch, I will treat you with that same level of depth and desire to be on Twitch, because you clearly don't care about being a part of any communities. You just want to exist. So I'm gonna let you just exist. So like that's what I mean. If you guys can understand that. Yeah, these fucking ice guys are a fucking pain in the ass. Holy fuck. Your name is in PPC. Get out of here. True. For the record, Tricky has a surprising level of depth too. Okay. I'm guessing the 666 also has meaning, other than the assumed meaning. I was named by Loki. I don't know. Were you? Are we talking about angel names? I have no idea. We're not talking about angel names. We're just talking about names in general. I'm not really getting to that. No, it's the assumed meaning, but it ties into it. Okay. That's cool. That's cool, that's cool. Okay. There were 665 versions of them before then? Yeah. Yeah, that's a very common Twitch joke. Anyone who still has numbers in their names, I don't really judge them very much. But, you know, everyone has a reason for that. Maybe there's, like, it's their birthday or something, you know, or it's just something that means a lot to them. I don't particularly care. I don't really care until I, like, start to care about the person. Their name is interesting. I will note their name and then just keep it pushing. The meaning of one's name only matters to me if the person particularly like deeply matters to me. Everyone in my Twitch chat is perfectly fine, and I'm gonna let you guys. Obviously, you guys are named what you're named for a reason, one reason or another, and whatever that reason is, good on you. It doesn't particularly affect me in any way. So, you know, as long as you like your name, as long as you're happy with your name, as long as you wear your name with pride, that's really all that matters. That's really all I care about. But that's what I mean by like having a name of like along the lines of like I like big titties. Like if that is a name you wear with pride, by all means rock that shit. But I kind of wonder at people's mindsets when they name themselves like that on whatever platform that they're on. I do in general wonder, let's just say, you know? That's just kind of how it is. It's just kind of how I think about it. All right, let's rest. Oh, she came up with your name, really? Interesting. That's pretty cool. Excuse me. That is interesting. I've never heard of a streamer naming another chatter. But, you know, to each their own. Each their own. Yo, what's up, Jackson? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. I hope life's been treating you well, huh? Welcome in, welcome in. Alright. Okay. Okay, that's cool, Tricky. Like I said, whatever you named yourself, that's cool. I'm not here to judge you. I make a mental note of a person's name and I keep it pushing. The meaning behind it doesn't really matter to me unless I have a deep curiosity. And some names I will ask about, others I won't. So yeah, that's cool. That's great. I'm glad you really thought about your name very deeply. I mean, I like them too, but I prefer a name not being named after some big milkers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of people just like certain forms of media and name themselves after certain characters of certain media. But to me, it's like, oh, you named yourself after this character of certain media? That's cool. But it just goes to show this person probably isn't very creative. And I'm just like, okay, that's cool. No worries. And that's just kind of the end of it for me. So Neff, if you don't find me lovable, you just hate me. I mean, it's a very bold name. I think a name that is meant to be directly indicative of one's personality or personal traits is very interesting. It's very, very interesting. So I would say that you do fit the bill, for the most part. If you know, I'm not just feeding that to you, but you know, that's interesting. I'm doing well, Jackson. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. It's good to see you. I'm quite well. Let's see. What's up, Gonzo? I have 2025 because it is when I first got into Twitch. I wish I could change a bit, but it doesn't seem like I can. You can change your name, Gar. Anyone on Twitch can change their name. It has to be. I don't think you can do it on mobile though. I don't know if you're using mobile, but you can't do it on mobile. I believe. So yeah. But yeah, you should be able to change your name. Everyone can change their name after a certain period of time, and you've had your name for quite a while, so. Okay, I think I need the crimson ribbon for this area. This area is like very, very high in the it's very high in the status kind of area. So we'll throw that on. Okay. Once you change it, it takes 6 months to change it again. Got you. Did not know that. I probably knew that at one point, but then just kind of forgot. But I'll just say I didn't know. Good. I should capitalize yours. What do you mean capitalize? You mean make the D capitalized? You can't, well, I guess you could. I suppose you could capitalize it if you wanted to, but, you know. It gets the point across. You can on mobile? Oh, okay. My mistake. I was wrong. I'm exhausted after Jorkin double time. I'm sorry to hear that, Hunter. I'm sorry that's what you were busy doing on your 140 streak. Classic. Classic. You gotta be brave to be bold, and it's honestly my business brand for lovable photos. I aim to evoke emotion, as do I. I think that's great. I think that is a great approach. You aim to evoke emotion. That's solid. I respect it. Also, Leaf is a Viking name, which is pretty cool. Yes, I agree. What's up, Naomi? Hello. Good to see you. I prefer XX Poon Slayer XX over something like Goku 1991. True. At least I know what they're all about and what to expect. Exactly. Yeah. Like, I think a person's name says a lot about them if they wanted to. A person's name can say a lot about them if they want it to. But it can just kind of be very, very general. Like Hunter Demi, like Hunter's name, my mom's name, like, I would just assume that Hunter's name IRL is Hunter. But then again, I would assume that it's not, because obviously who uses their real name on Twitch? Who fucking does that? Nobody does that. So, but like, it's a natural enough name that Hunter just kind of rolls off the tongue. I'm just like, oh yeah, you know, Hunter, he's cool, he's nice. He likes to jerk to me now. He's a cool guy. I enjoy him. But yeah, I agree, Coda. I agree. Like, names that kind of let you know what you're expecting is pretty nice, you know? It's pretty good. Dovahkiin will always remind me of South Park Stick of Truth. I never played that game before. I've heard about it, though. Come to Nepherti, Jorkin is a motion. Over the internet, it's an E motion. Ayo. I still have never tried sushi. Well, maybe one day. You will rise up to the status of your name. Hell yeah, all 16 Xbox tags I had banned for profanity. Oh man, making a username back in the day was a pain, right? A lot of people a lot of people hold on to their old names from back in the past, you know? I like Jorkin Tia too, but that's for another platform. True, so true. My bestie does that. She used her real name online. Yeah, that's foolish. That's foolish. I mean, sure, knock yourself out, but clearly a stranger to the dangers of the internet. Anyone who uses their real name on the internet. Unless they're marketing themselves, unless they are the product, using your real name on the internet is kind of weird. It's the name I'd want to name a son, but yes, not my name IRL, lol, and Dimmy is just shortened for the old name, yes. Yes, as I well know, Hunter. I know, I'm using it as an example because you're my mod. But yes. Yeah, looks like I can't change it, just a capitalization. Oh, that's too bad. Maybe it hasn't been 6 months yet. What about Legend 27? Oh my gosh. That sounds like a name that a 6th grader would come up with on Roblox. Legend 27. Yeah, that's like a Roblox name. They used to give you free name changes when they got banned too. It was amazing. That's funny. Product. Yes. I'm afraid of when they can say I'm so old, my handles don't have numbers in it. Honestly, Coda, like, names that don't have numbers in it, those are like, people who don't have numbers in their names, it lets me know that they're an adult. I will say that is it's not always true, but it is oftentimes true. It's oftentimes true that a grown adult will not have numbers in their name, but there are adults with numbers in their names. Like I said, Danny, I said there are adults with numbers in their names. It's okay. It's fine. But I know that you are an adult, Danny. You've proven yourself. I know you're not 15 years old, okay? I'm saying not every, like, most people who have numbers in names are kids, but not every person who has numbers in names are kids. Alright? Chill. X wanna 6'7" while we 6'9". That's, oh my gosh. Oh man. I don't want to tell you guys what one of my old names was. That's funny. That is pretty funny though. 1 is 6'7". That's dumb. That's so fucking dumb. I only use birth year as a number. Yeah. But Danny hasn't told me that his birthday is August 23rd, so I don't think that's what the 23 means. Yeah, you could be like that if one person who's joined and the first thing they say to Neff is "show your boobs," which has happened. It has happened. Yeah. It's so funny how children literally like hang themselves. No, sorry, not literally. They figuratively hang themselves by basically saying that they're kids. They shout it from the rooftops like, "I'm a child! Look at me! I'm a child!" And I'm just like, thanks, dude. Thanks. Okay, band. That's chill. There are plenty of adults with numbers in their names. They're usually boomers with the birth year at the end, like Silver Fox 67. Yes. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's that type of shit. Peaky, very much so. That works. I use my birthday as my Halo Spartan tag. That's fair. I think that's perfectly alright. Yeah. Greasy Needle 01 was the first time I used when I entered the PC scene at 10 years old. Wow, Greasy Needle 01. Wow. You had potential, Error. You had potential, and you've reached it. Error DLL that's a very pog name. Oh, Grassy? Oh, I said Greasy. Oops. Streamer brain. Yeah, I was there when that happened. Yeah. Show your boobs! Get banned. You're stupid. Kids these days are ridiculous. I was sneaky when I was young. Yeah, kids don't have to be sneaky these days because they know that they're anonymous. They think they think their anonymity gives them the reason to just kind of do whatever the fuck they want. This chick, Grassy. Sorry, I haven't touched enough grass recently. My bad. Boobs. Actually, I have more of a booty kind of guy. Also thighs. Yeah, booty's nice. Booty's nice. What a gooner! Oh my god, you goon so much. Oh.
I remember now. I used to go to the academy too. I wasn't a bad student either. You studied magic?
Oh, it's the small fry. It's not the small. It's the small fry talking.
Not just magic. You also study arcane engineering to make the arcane instruments. You made friends too? Don't you? That sure sounds nice. That depends on the person. People always treated me differently because of who I was. The son of oh wait, this is the son of a lord. Oh right, this is the trash guy. I forgot the small fry is the trash guy. He doesn't sound like a fucking weenie. My bad.
People always treated me differently because of who I was. The son of a lord. Nobody ever approached me.
You have us now, so cheer up.
Yeah, so basically being a rich lord made people stay away from him, which is kind of sad. It's kind of sad. And abs, I don't know why, but a woman with a six-pack will make my brain melt. Well, I don't have a six-pack, but you know, we're working back up. I mean, I do kind of have a, like, if I flex, I do have a 4-pack, which is pretty common for ladies. But you know, I'm working up to it. Yeah, the yeah, trash guy. Yeah, hanging up, Bunk. Yeah, that was the trash can guy. So it was definitely old, but I got confused because he was small. But yeah, he would definitely sound like an older guy. Good enough for me. Fair. Real. Yeah. I only have 4 in my pack. Do you mean what you're drinking right now, Psych? Is that what you're drinking right now? Your 4-pack? Hot streamer flexing on having abs. Hey, what can I say, chat? I do whatever I can to keep you guys here, even if it means flaunting my body that I've never shown in person for you guys. Even if it means telling you guys the absolute truth about my body that I've never shown you guys before. So, you know, I do whatever I can to keep you all here. But yes, in general, one day, I don't know. I don't know. Perhaps, maybe if I get invited to a big anime convention one day, or a big VTuber convention where I have to show up in person, maybe one day, maybe at that point, it'll be like, well, you guys already know what skin color I am, so, you guys should already kind of know what skin color I am, for the most part. However, there are still aspects about me that I prefer to keep secret. So, but I will say that those people who have seen me IRL, like Michael, who's been very, very quiet as of late, Michael has seen what I look like IRL, and, Kanashi_noir has seen me in person, kind of see me in person. So there are a couple people who have seen me in person, and they're like, yeah, Neff's hot. So, you know. Wasn't exactly fucking them, but, you know, well, they know. So, you know, I'm maybe one day. I'm a starving little fella. True. Just be nice to me and I'll stay. Don't worry, Danny. I'm always nice to you. I'm always nice to you. Except when I'm not. You keep saying one day. Maybe. We'll say. A beautiful caramel. Let me look at myself. Oh, yeah. I mean, a little. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, I would say I'm a nice caramel, yeah. Come to Big Aussie Cons and make a trip of it. See Ziggy. I know. I gotta get invited first. You know, they always say, you know, VTubers always want to go to events, but events only come to the VTubers when they're famous. You have to literally be famous, or you need a big enough community to advocate for you to be invited to an event. So basically, you have to justify to an event that you're worthy of being invited. So until that day happens, which for the record, I was actually invited to events. Back when I was very actively as a voice actress, when I was very active in that scene, I did get invited to a couple of very teeny tiny anime conventions, very teeny tiny ones. So yeah, you know. It was actually only once. If I'm being honest with myself, I got invited like once. And I was also selling artwork there too, under my small company at that time. So I was also selling wares in the artist alley there. So it wasn't just for VO. It wasn't just for voice acting, voiceover. But yeah, it's either I need to be famous and have enough penetration and notoriety to get invited just by the nature of me being who I am, or there needs to be enough people in my community to be like, invite her, invite her, invite her. That's just how it works. I'm guessing you look like a goober. It's okay if you want to project your feelings, Sushi. It's okay if you want to do some projection, but you know, you should be honest with yourself about that. I'm sure I can find one in Oregon. If not, I'll make one. Hey, that's alright, that's alright. If you want to make one and invite me, by all means. Call it Kodacon. Call it Kodacon. My brain, while I'm making food, heard you have to be famous for penetration. No, I meant for notoriety. I need to have enough, like, when I say penetration, I mean in terms of, like, the notation and people's minds. Enough people need to know me. I need to have enough notoriety, you know? Max. That's funny. Spam fanboy letters to even organize. Yes, it basically the way that anime conventions work when you want to invite a person there or invite like a personality to an anime convention. It basically works the same way as like you know how they say like mail your local constituents or mail your local government officials to get this law passed or get rid of this law. It's the same thing. Just like what Kyomu says, like you have to just communicate with the convention, and there has to be enough people doing that for them to justify inviting you, or you just have to be super famous, or famous enough, or part of like a VTuber organization or something. So, and I am none of those things, sadly. So we're working on it, chat. We're working on it. We're working on it. Nep is definitely hot. I can tell by her voice. I have been misled. Dova, I have been very misled in the past. Don't just go over the voice. I've been very misled. Trust me. I'm lurking too long. Keep up the hard work, and thank you for the stream. I'm returning to my introvert shadows, Miss Neff. Thank you. I appreciate the lurk. Eikichi. Eikichi. That sounds like a character from Persona. I believe Eikichi. Eikichi was a character from one of the Persona games. But yeah, I appreciate you lurking, and thank you so much for hanging out. I thank you so much for the kind words. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out. Neff wants to penetrate a lot of people. Penetrate their minds and their hearts. I'm sure the minds and their hearts. No. I read that as femboy letters. I think those work too. I mean, I'd let her penetrate me on my Switch, real. Get in line, buddy. Get in line. In before Danny says Ayo again. Any day, Neffy. Any day. Any day you wanna have penetration or be penetrated. I read through the Matrix packs. I read through the Matrix. I know what you were saying, and I just read through the Matrix. It's okay. I appreciate you, Max. Shaking my head. Ziggy trying to be the mature one here. That's alright. That's alright, Ziggy. It's okay. we gotta have some mature ones here. That's alright. No, I'm gonna act like Golem from Lord of the Rings. My precious. My precious. Yeah. Don't worry, Danny. It's okay. You're fine. You're good. You're good. It's alright. 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 I like how Ziggy is just like trying to be the mature one here. Neff's got everyone acting the fool today. You know how it is. It's gonna throw me into a volcano? No. I like my viewers. I prefer my viewers. I don't want to throw you guys into a volcano. I just want to make y'all feel real hot. And that does not require a volcano, you know? You know, who needs a volcano when something else can erupt? But alright. I like how you know I'm trying not to smirk. Yep. Yep. I've known you for 2 years, Ziggy. I've known you for 2 years. I know. I'm aware. Oh, 3? Sorry, 3. Long time. Very fucking long time, dude. Oh, kinky like that? That's better. Ayo, all the Ayos. All the Riz. All the Riz. Yeah, true, true. Lost a whole year? Time is weird, dude. Time is weird. Scratching my head. No. Which one? Ayo. Yeah, you guys don't need to be thrown into a volcano to explode. Alright? Just saying. Alright. Moving on. Okay. Yo, I love being a Switch. I'm glad that I'm a Switch. Holy shit, I'm glad that I'm a Switch. I'm glad I don't have to be the Dom every time. But I do end up being the Dom most of the time, which is kind of lame, but, you know. Anyway. Was not ready for that? Welcome to a Nepherti stream! Welcome. You can't control us. We're ungovernable. So you say. So you say. I'm always ready. Okay. The lower one, of course. The lower one. Yeah. Alright. Okay. And Coda's just like sipping on that juice. Alright, chat, give me a second. I need to go to the bathroom. We're gonna do a teeny tiny reset. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we're gonna get back into the game. But I love shooting this shit with you guys. We're distracting you. I love the distractions. I would rather be distracted from a game that's I'd rather be distracted by my chat who enjoys talking to me than me just kind of playing the game and geeking out about the game and nobody's here. Nobody's engaging with me. I prefer this than anything else. And I love this. And I would rather pause the game to do this than anything else. But I do want to give the game its due diligence. I don't want to just like rush through the game because I'm talking with you guys. So I will just sit on a scene for like 10 minutes because I don't want to talk to you guys. I will do that. Because I think you guys being in my chat is far more important to me than getting through a game at light speed. And that's fine. And I'm okay with that. Yep, take your time. Chat, you know what to do. Psych already knows. Psych is already ahead of you guys. He's already jumped ahead. So go ahead and catch up. I will be back in about 3 minutes or so. Go ahead and catch up with Psych. And I'll see you guys in a short bit, alright? Alrighty, chat, we are back. I hope you enjoy the elevator music. I hope you've enjoyed the elevator music. Thank you for the welcome back, Danny. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad Pax is vibing. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you for the welcome back, Psych. Hell yeah. Did you guys get your Jorkin out? Did you guys finish up? Finish strong, finish up? Thank you for the welcome back, Gar. Thank you for the welcome back, Pax. EP elevator music. Yep, yep. Thank you for the welcome back, Error. All we know is up. True, true. And Jork. Thank you for the welcome back, Dova. Thank you for the nah, you didn't finish? Damn, that sucks. I erupted? Yo, that's what I like to hear. Nope, edging. Stroganoff. Stroganoff. That's a good one. Holy shit, that's so good. That's so good. I love that. Stroganoff. Thank you for the welcome back, Coda. I think it's broken. What do you mean it's broken? What is broken? I don't know. I don't know. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Dan. I am a little bit sorry to hear that. That's rough. Edgin. All right. Well, hopefully with my voice acting, I shall help you to get to your final destination. You know, gotta make it like a volcano, like you said. Hey, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, might need an update. It's all the firmware is old. the firmware is a bit dated. We need to upgrade that. All right, man. Imagine a world where that is actually the case. Where like people can become so mechanized and get so cyberpunky with their extensions that they actually do have to get firmware updates. Imagine that. They have to treat their body like a computer. Wouldn't that be interesting? That would be pretty fucked. It would be, but it would be interesting. You know, you gotta build it up. True, true. You gotta have good shit. Alright. Well, hopefully my voice acting and my chatting will help you to get to exactly where you need to go, chat. Alright. Let's begin.
From what I saw in Lars's memories, you and Lilia were in the land of origin. Nola, do you remember anything about Lilia?
Not a thing. I wonder why that is. Was the memory truly so insignificant? Or am I a being incapable of sentiment?
We met at the subterranean test site. You said I seemed familiar. So it isn't as if we can't remember anything at all. We know we've met before.
That is true. Okay. Alright. I sat on that scene for quite a while. Alright. But I'm okay with taking breaks. I'm okay with talking about things with my chat because, believe it or not, I like you guys. I think you guys are fucking great. I think you guys are funny as fuck. And I actually very much enjoy the back and forth. I think the back and forth is quite nice. And I find that to be far more valuable to me than anything else. So, you know, I do not worry about that. That to me is valuable. Those of you who are here, I think that is very, very valuable. Yeah, of course I care about you guys. Oh, cutscene. Run. I can't myself. Oh, no, Eliza, no! Holy fuck. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna dash. Ow. Oops. Timed that wrong. God, that ice attack is such a pain in the ass. Heal? No, heal, heal, heal. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, I got hit by that big fireball. No, you're funny as fuck? Thank you. Funny how, like I'm a clown, I amuse you, I make you laugh. I am here to amuse you. Nah. I think you guys have a great sense of humor. And I can talk to you guys like real people. Because you guys are real people. So I think being able to enjoy that, you know, I think that's important. Whoa, pretty lady appeared on my For You page. Wow. Hey, what's up, Bex? Hi, nice to meet you, we're playing through Ender Magnolia, but also just kind of shooting the shit as we do here. So, hi, nice to meet you. Thank you for saying hello. Okay. Alright, let's fight this boss. I really hate that ice move. Holy fuck, it's so bad. It has such good range. Ow. I meant to parry there. And I still take all that damage, that's Fuck! Oh god, I couldn't do it. I didn't do it in time! Fuck! Ah! Okay, alright, that's fine. That's right. Cool, what's the premise of the game? You are a tuner that woke up from a deep sleep, but you were captured. You were captured and thrown away, and now you're trying to figure out where you came from, what has happened to the world. The world is filled with humans and homunculi, and you are a homunculus with the ability of a tuner, and now you're trying to figure out the cause of the fumes, which is making all the homunculi go crazy. And that's basically the premise. Homunculus, an artificial being that may or may not, actually they're not usually made from humans, but they can be, but they're usually grotesque. But there are many humans who have transformed into there are homunculi who have turned into vicious beasts, and now we have to essentially tame them and take their powers as we try to figure out why we were captured and what happened to this world. So yeah. You're playing as a homunculus, and you summon your allies to essentially fight alongside of you. So yes, but it's a Metroidvania. It's Metroidvania Souls-like. So yeah, there's only one homunculus that's hot, and one that's a little shit, and the rest are badass. You're describing Full Metal Alchemist. So yeah, the premise is very simple. But yeah, it's a pretty cool game. This is a game that literally nobody has heard of, unfortunately. Makes me sad, but you know. Fuck! I wasted it! And then I died. I pressed the wrong button. I wasted my entire fucking SP attack. Yeah, I just downloaded it through you. Pretty fucking graphics. Oh yeah, this is a beautiful game. It's a very beautiful game, but it's also very, very dark. I would say the same for the Souls games. You know, Dark Souls, Elden Ring. Many of those games are very, very beautiful, like artistically, but they're also very, very dark and dreary. But yeah, this game is very, very good. And there's a prequel to this game called Ender Lilies that I think you should absolutely play. If you like Hollow Knight, if you enjoy Hollow Knight or Silksong, you should absolutely be playing these games. But a lot of people have never heard of them because they're so obsessed with Hollow Knight. So I play these games because nobody else will. So, yeah. And the music is very good too. I agree. Yeah, I like his emoticons. Yeah. Homunculi are artificial made human-like creatures. Exactly, Kyomu. Yes. Yes. Thank you for the definition response, Kyomu. I really appreciate that. Seriously, I'm not being sarcastic. Seriously. Hopefully that helps with the explanation of the game. Honestly, I see it as Metroidvania, Persona, and Souls-like. Persona, not so much. Well, I'm not trying to date my allies. I'd say, yeah, Metroidvania and Souls, like, 100%. But yeah. Overzealous per usual. Yeah, I overextended myself there and end up dead. So. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's not die this time. This is not a hard boss. And like their attack patterns are relatively easy to understand. Okay, they did the same thing twice there. I was not expecting the same thing fucking twice. Oh, come on. Really? Active frames. I'm dead. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I should have just walked. I shouldn't have dashed there. Alright. Let's kill this boss. Playtime's over. Kill the boss. Oh, come on. Ah, why do I try to dash? I can literally just parry it. I can literally parry it. Fuck. Ah. Fuck. I have so many So many defensive mechanisms I can use. Like, literally so many. It's not hard. Holy fuck. I did it again. Yeah, let me lock it. Let me lock him for real. The temptation is just to get closer to the boss. But I can literally just parry it. I was not expecting the fireball, chat. I was not expecting the fucking fireball. I was not expecting that. Now I'm being tricked. I'm being fucking tricked. Oh my god! Yo, what's up, guys? Thanks so much for the raid, Loki. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, Leah? Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a fun time playing more conversions, assuming that's what you were doing tonight. Alright. Unless the chat fell asleep though, so I don't stream this late typically. That's understandable, But welcome everybody. What are we playing? The game that's in the category, Jangle. That's what we're playing. But yeah, got to Melania. Yo, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Welcome everybody. Welcome. It's good to see you guys here. Welcome everyone from Leah's stream. Hope you guys had a good time. I'm sure it was. Watching her fight Melania must have been very, very exciting. I appreciate the raid very, very much. Welcome in case you don't know who I am. First of all, go follow Loki. Go follow Loki if you've not done so already. Got the Exodia for your build too. Good shit. I'm not surprised. I know you prepare in advance, so good stuff. We're just dealing with this very, very annoying boss. These bosses are not hard. I'm doing too much as per usual. But this boss is gonna die pretty soon. Didn't beat Melania, but did second phaser. All right, well, hey, that's pretty sick. Honestly, that's great. That's honestly very good. I know that you'll beat her, obviously. I'm sure you've beaten her before as well, so I know that you'll beat her. But I believe in you. But yeah, welcome everybody from Loki Stream. My name is Nepherti. It's nice to meet you if I haven't met you before. And I am a professional voice actress. I like to play games to make you feel badass, like Ender Magnolia. It's a pretty fun game, pretty badass game. I also do ASMR on Sundays, and I do VR chat streams every so often. Sometimes we're VR chat on, sometimes you do them during the week, sometimes you just do them on Sundays. But I do hope that you all will stick around, hang out. We're playing through a Metroidvania called Ender Magnolia, and I do hope that you guys will enjoy your time here and hang out with me. I really appreciate that. We've been having great conversations here. Been having a good time here. It's been a trip. It's been a great experience. We yapped for like 3 hours before we got into the game, and we continued yapping, which has been great. So I do hope you guys will hang out, enjoy the chillness of the game, enjoy the sound of my voice, and watch me maybe beat a boss or two. We'll see. But we'll be going for a little bit while longer. We Jorkin, true. That should give you an idea of where we've been tonight. But yeah, it's good to see you, Loki. I really do appreciate the raid. And as I said before, guys, if you haven't followed Loki, you absolutely should. Her and I collab on Final Fantasy XIV every Saturday, so you can catch that here as well since we stream together. And obviously, go follow her in case I'm not live. That'd be pretty cool. Go support her, and would love for you to show her some love if you haven't already. All right. I guess hope you guys will stay cozy, stay chill. We are finally in Heavensward. Yes, we are finally in Heavensward. Yes, we are. So yeah, welcome everybody. Don't forget. Yes, yeah, of course. I want people to show up regardless of which expansion we're on. I want people to show up regardless. Yeah. It's very interesting how like the boss will change its attack patterns based on like proximity. It's very interesting. Like it'll actually change its mind and attack in a different way. That's very interesting. Yes, I am in Rage of the Drill. Yeah, indeed. So I'm trying to like close the gap in certain situations, and also do damage in certain situations, while not getting caught by like big damage situations. I did it. I fucking did it again, dude. I fucking tried to dash through that shit again. I'm doing well, Belm. I'm doing alright. I am taking my time on this boss, which I shouldn't be, but I'm doing the same things. Yeah, the fake outs are very interesting, but I'm doing all right. How are you doing, Mommy? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, like the boss is definitely trying some new things, doing some new things at me. Seems to use Rectifier and she might be Fusion. Okay. It's good to know. Yeah, I'm glad that these bosses definitely function like they function like Souls bosses, which I like. I actually prefer that. I like the variance. I like that the boss adapts to like positioning. I fucking did it again. Alright. There we go. We'll see, Nomi. As per usual, I don't particularly, I don't, like, for characters and Wuthering Waves, I don't just like I'll know when they come out. Speculating is kind of useless to me. I don't really want to speculate because I'll just wait until the character comes out and then we'll all just know. So I love hate bosses with good AI and design. Like I get annoyed but impressed at the same time. True. Yeah, I feel the same way, Dova. I do feel the same way. Well, each time is a lesson in what not to do. Now you a new one. Yeah, which is good. I appreciate the simplicity of the bosses in this game, but they do have little nuances that are, that are interesting. And I appreciate them for sure. Yeah, we got it done. We got it done as we would. I stopped fucking up and we just got it done.
There are still students inside. 2 of them must help.
I was about to tune the fuck out of you.
It's no good. Her core couldn't take it. Even after she tuned mutant, Professor Eliza still tried to save us. But fear got the better of me. I tried to destroy her. I'm so sorry, Professor.
Talk.
The student you tried to save, she made it.
Okay. I thought it was the game. Damn voice actor. You're welcome. You're welcome. Was not the game, it was me. It was me, Nepherti. That was me. This is why I like to give this game due diligence. I don't really get to do voiceover when I stream very often. I don't get a chance to show it off very much. But these games, I get a chance to. These games, I get a chance to kind of flex that skill, which I like doing. So Loki, I'm not sure if you're still here, Loki, but I'm assuming that you are getting some rest, I would imagine. Huh. I'm here just resting and relaxing. Nice. Said tummy hurty, and head hurty. Okay, got you. I'm glad you're getting some relaxation. No pressure, of course. I'm just glad to hear you had a fun stream. I don't like how these models resemble popes. This is a sorcery school. We're in a sorcery school right now, so yes. There will be some similarities there. Okay. Alright, so this is a door that is not open. There are too many doors, Ed boy. Oh, there's ones with healing? Fuck. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna destroy all of you. Just get the fuck out of here. Just get out of here. we're not doing that. That healing shit. No. Talk.
Someone help.
I just helped you. It's literally the robot that's healing.
Whee!
Ralph?
Who else would it be?
Oh man, that sucks. That was pretty bad. Sorry. I mean, you kind of forced her to talk, yeah. Ah. There are many doors, Ed boy. But not many of them can be opened. I'm gonna kill you. Bye. Oof, that's a lot of damage. Oof, holy, that's a lot. That hurts. What door opened? I do not know what the door opened. But we will figure that out soon. Ah! I love Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Hell yeah. Yeah, Ed, Ed, and Eddie was actually a pretty goated show. Talk!
To the plaza? Okay.
I see you, Neff. I'm glad you see me. I'm glad you understand the value of my brilliance. The value of my entertainment prowess. I'm glad that you see that. Thank you. Ah! No. Not today. Okay. Let's see. Where are you going? Back upstairs. I see. Okay. All right. Let's take the rope. Let's get the rope ready. We're not gonna touch that because I'm gonna send us backwards. Fuck that noise. Nope. I see what you're trying to do, game. I see you. Move. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that was an elevator? Really? Go back. The Hat of Discipline. Do you live in a cave? Squishes Ed. All is forgiven. Indeed. Alright. This second level area is kind of crazy. It's very organized. Like, unlike the lower levels were like kind of like weird and scattered, like they were like fucking caves and shit. Very subterranean design. But like this upper level is very like, it's very large. It's very large and intertwining. And I actually haven't yet cleared a single area. There's like no blue up here at all, which is kind of scary. I guess I think I maybe have to find the rest of the people. I think there may be more people I have to find. I did find, I think it was, what was it, like 2 more people? I think I saved 2 more people. 4, maybe 5 people. So I know where one of them already are, and I have to figure out how to save them, but okay, we'll jump there. Okay, where do I want to go? I want to keep pressing on forward? Or do I want to jump down? I think I do want to jump down and clear out the rest of the map. I think. Yeah, let's give it a try. We'll try to clear out the rest of the bottom portion of the map. Oh, okay, so you can't just do that. That makes sense. Alright. Let's see. Like, Ed, Edd, and Eddy was such a great show, mainly because... Oh, it just killed me. Shit. Well, shit. I jumped right into that one. That sucks. Like, Ed, Edd, and Eddy was such like a goated show because it actually really it really covered the ideas of friendship. Like, it was such a great show because it was such a great depiction of like a friendship. And I think genuine depictions of friendship is kind of lost on some people these days. Like, to the point that some people don't know what friendship is supposed to look like, which is kind of wild. So... that to me seems really sad. But I think Ed, Edd, and Eddy really, like, showed what that actually looks like, which I think is really, really nice. Yeah, I knew what to do that time. Okay, oh my gosh, really? Okay. Get out of here. Parry your ass. Brute force that shit. Okay, so I have to teleport and then go down. Boom! Okay, it's doggo time. Right? Doggo time? I have to do it from the other side. Fuck. Okay. That is too bad. Yeah, good morning, Spirit. Hello, hello. Yeah, I have to do it from the other side. I hope you had a good rest. You seem to be up a little bit early. Interesting, interesting. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why can't... That doesn't make any sense. What? I should be able to get out of here. But I'm not clinging to the wall. What? Yeah, that's way too early. I'm sorry to hear about your back pain. That's really rough. Holy fuck. I'm sorry about that. That's very, very, like... It can be very, very, like... uncomfortable, for sure. Yeah, this is... interesting. I'm not sure if my timing is off, or I'm just kind of fucking it up. Okay, there we go. I'm like, what the hell? Like, What's going on there? It doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't be trapped anywhere. There should never be a point in a Metroidvania where you are, like, objectively trapped. That should never happen. Yeah, it's fine. I just took some Tylenol and stuff. It ain't fun feeling. I agree. I agree. But I do hope you feel better soon. Oh! Chat, I think I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay. So I'm gonna doggo across here, and then I'm gonna transform like in the air, and then I'm gonna fall down here and doggo, and then I'm gonna fall down here, and then I'll be able to bust through there with doggo. Okay. Well, I overshot that. That's too bad. Okay. So I have to not double jump and just kind of like just let myself fall down. Yeah, I do hope you start to feel some relief very soon, Spirit. Oh, come on, really? So wait, that did not work. So wait, I just doggo ran across? Okay, that's oh well. Thank you. I know it's from this bed being worn out because it's been happening more lately. So I have a queen bed at the back of my house in a room. Okay. I know it's from this bed being worn out because it's been happening often, but I have a queen bed in the back of the house in a room that I'll change out with my king bed. Okay. So it's the bed's fault. Okay, so I guess I can't do that, chat. I guess I cannot do that. Alright. Moving on then. Moving on. Alright, so we have to go back upstairs. So we'll just wait for us to break through it on the other side. Yeah. Do you have any plans to change out the bed? Do you have any plans to do that anytime soon? Or just kind of waiting for like a moment in which you are free? Which, you know, I'm not sure to what degree you are available, but are you just kind of being patient with that? I'll do it today when I'm home from work, though this king is heavy. I bet. Oh, I bet. The weight of a king is in fact heavy. What's the worst Metroidvania you ever played? I haven't played a worse one. They've all been fun and they've all been fun in their own right. I think Metroidvanias are very hard to make. But I don't think that any Metroidvania objectively has ever been so bad that I haven't been interested in it. And it's maybe because I'm not like actively trying to pass judgment on any Metroidvania. I kind of just play them as they are, you know. So I think as long as they're fun and engaging and the story's fun and engaging, I think that's like the most important thing. I think that's gonna take me upstairs. I don't need to go there. But I wish I had an answer for you, but I legitimately am just like I legitimately just play games. I play games with the intent of accepting them as they are. Okay, we got some scrap. Wait, how are we doing? We actually have a lot of materials. We've gathered like a lot of scrap and a lot of materials. So that is good. That is well. Yeah, I wish I had an answer for you, but I think it would be... It's hard for me to reach a conclusion like that. Because I try not to judge. Every Metroidvania is different. And I think perceiving them as unique in their own ways, as long as they're functional, I think that's the most important aspect. Okay, so... That may seem like a cop-out of sorts, but I genuinely believe that. So we are going to go back upstairs and go through that teleporter. Here, asking what's your least favorite or hated game gets a bigger diversity response of what's your favorite usually. Well, I mean, I don't know. That was stupid. I do think that, I think it's easier to judge something rather than kind of like, it's easier to say like, oh, I did not like this thing because of this reason, but I don't look for a reason to hate things. I don't look for a reason to dislike things. I in fact look for a reason to appreciate things in their own way. That was I could have just died there. I look for a way to appreciate things as they are, and just be grateful for the experience if I legitimately had a good time playing it. If I had to say what the worst one was, based on like if I really wanted to just say oh which one was the worst one per se, it would be on the one that I had the least desirable experience playing, and the one that I've had the least desirable experience playing was actually Hollow Knight. Like the original Hollow Knight. Which again sounds weird because whatever. But like I had one of the worst times playing the original Hollow Knight. But I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. I just didn't like how the game kind of evolved over time. I just didn't enjoy the how it evolved in time. But it is not like a hate of sorts or dislike. But I guess I'm not one to really waste time disliking things. Because if I spent the time watching it, then, you know, of course, I guess maybe I could have a certain kind of feeling about something, but in general, I just like video games. And to be able to play a video game on stream and for people to enjoy me playing said video game on stream is a pleasure that not many people get a chance to experience. So... I get it. I like the vibe of Hollow Knight, but couldn't do the gameplay. When I dislike a game, I want to know why that is from a design perspective. Exactly. Most people just say, oh, I didn't like X because I didn't like it. They won't give an actual thorough reason. And I think a lot of people just enjoy hating things. They enjoy the feeling of hating something, which is useless to me. I enjoyed Hollow Knight. I enjoyed the experience of playing through Hollow Knight. I didn't enjoy how the difficulty ramped up in a very uncomfortable way. I didn't really enjoy that. The spirit fights were interesting, but the extra spirit fights that they added on, not added on, but that were included in the game, the extra level spirit fights, those were just straight up bullshit. I didn't appreciate that. I would have just preferred a difficult game that was difficult in the same way all the way through, but it was not. I would say, on the other hand, I really enjoyed Silksong, because I thought that Silksong was a much more balanced game, and I found that Silksong as a sequel was far more enjoyable for me to play, and actually almost completely 100% at Silksong. The only thing that held me back from doing the 100% was the fact that it's a pain in the ass to find things. So, I played the game up to 97% completion. Unlike Hollow Knight, which I think I maybe got up to maybe 70%, 75%, maybe, possibly. Because I just wasn't into the necessities of having to beat these exorbitantly difficult bosses that seemed very much kind of placed in there just to be hard. I didn't particularly appreciate the presence of difficult challenges for the sake of it being difficult. Silksong knew more of what it was and what it wanted to be, and it was a challenging game. It started off easy, like the very, very beginning was very, very easy, and then it quickly just like, yeah, this is what the game is going to be like, and it was like that all the way through, and I felt very good about that. I like that. I can certainly say I've never 100%ed a game. I mean, that's alright, like, not many people do. There are very few games that I have 100%ed, personally. But I think the ones that are truly fun are the ones that you really, really want to. But I've also just there's times I just haven't had enough time. As a streamer, I like to keep things fresh with my audience. And so in a lot of ways, I will move on to a different game because I don't want to spend too much time just kind of wandering around aimlessly on stream. And if a game becomes too like Wanderlust, where I'm not really doing anything, I'm just kind of wandering from place to place to place, at that point I'll be like, well, I've exhausted this, I need to move on to something else because this isn't fun or interesting, and I wouldn't want to watch something like this. So, you know. I've heard that Silksong is much harder. It is harder. It is harder than Hollow Knight, but Hollow Knight I think is a good entry point to Metroidvanias, but I also think that I also think that Ender Lilies is also a good entry point into playing a Metroidvania. Ender Lilies more so than Hollow Knight, but yeah. Yeah, Silksong is a hard game, but it's hard all the way through, and I like it. It feels far more balanced. But it's in the same level of hard all the way through. That will explain why you like one but not the other. Yeah. Yeah, I felt like I was cheated, and I was made to think the game was going to feel a certain way, and then just like, well, here's really hard bosses for the sake of having really hard bosses because we don't have anything else to do with the game. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't really like that. I didn't really appreciate that, so I stopped playing. I think I did get like some of the endings. I think I did do that, I would say, for sure. I got some of the endings, but most likely not all of them. That's understandable though, especially while you stream. Yeah, I have to make decisions like that as a streamer, because I think that's important, just to keep things fresh for my audience, and interesting for me. I got 10 that I 100%ed. Nice. I would say, obviously playing a game off stream is a much different experience than on stream, so I think it's easier to do that. I 100%ed Ender Lilies on stream, like 2 years ago. And I plan to 100% this game, actually. So, I see no reason why I couldn't, but I have every intent of 100%ing this game as well. Because I really like the Ender series. I've always have, so. But yeah, you know, I wanted to 100% in Expedition 33. Like, I love Expedition 33. But I got the feeling of Wanderlust in that game. I know they had a DLC drop, which I haven't had a chance to play the DLC, but like, I don't want to sit at a boss. Actually, it's kind of funny. I don't want to sit at a boss all day until I beat them. I did that exact thing with, you know, Elden Ring. But Elden Ring is a game that's meant for that sort of thing. It is an expectation that you're going to sit at a boss for a long time. Expedition 33 didn't really feel that way overall. but I actually wanted to finish Expedition 33, and 100%ed. But I just kind of got that feeling of wanderlust, and Simon is a really hard boss. Simon is really fucking hard. But I think it'd be nice to come back to E33 and do the DLC on stream. I think that'd be cool to do, just like I did Shadow of the Erdtree, and like properly 100% the game, because I actually really like that game. But it's hard to get back into after you haven't played it for a while. That was the issue I had with Honkai Star Rail. I had that similar issue with HSR. So, yeah, no. Have you ever played a Metro game? I have a Metroid, not Metroid. I have a Metro game, but I've never played it. I've watched someone else play it, but I've never played a Metro game myself. I want to say my entry point into Metroidvanias was Circle of the Moon. I played Symphony of the Night first. Okay, cool. But that was my friend's game. I didn't have enough time with it to really engage with the Metroidvania aspects. I see. Gotcha. Circle of the Moon. I've never heard of Circle of the Moon. Interesting. That's very cool. Yeah, I am, but what's that got to do with E33? What do you mean? What does that have to do with? Like, the Mantis Lord was a hard curve in an HK? Yeah, the Mantis... I think I beat the Mantis Lord, I think. I don't know, but I think so. But yeah, like, I didn't like how... Yeah, I didn't like how HK curved. I didn't like the difficulty curve in the game. I think it was unnecessary. Would you play it someday? Maybe so. I have no deep-seated interest to play it one day, but I could play it one day. You said Simon is hard? Oh, right. There's a boss. There's an end-game boss in E33 named Simon, and I believe he's the hardest boss in the game. And I think that I don't know if there was harder bosses released in the DLC, but Simon was the de facto difficult, really hard boss in the game, and it's really hard to beat. I know he's insane. Okay, so you already know. Circle of the Moon was one of the Game Boy Advance Castlevania titles. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't get into Metroidvanias until quite a ways later from Game Boy Advance. So, but yeah, no, I have no deep-seated desire to play the Metro games. But if I had a good reason to, I would. But yeah, I've never played them before. Since Metro 2039 is going to come out, I don't know anything about that game. I heard that a new Metro game was coming out, but I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it, so, you know. I wouldn't be against it, but I'm not particularly, like, super interested in that sort of thing. Or that sort of game, personally. It never really captured my interest. Oh, another boss.
Lilac. Thank goodness. Safe here. No one will. No one. No. Get away. Can't. Won't lose you again. By my hand, I will.
Oh, it's the main sorceress lady. Luciac the Iron Witch. Oh wow, okay. Well, that sucks. Damn, I was completely charged up, and I was hoping I could get her down to stagger, but fuck. Well, that just reminded me of a flower. I mean, this game has a lot to do with flowers. I mean, the Ender series is about making sure that flowers can continue to bloom. So, there's, as you can see, this is a field of flowers. It's very much of the same caliber, yeah. More mage bosses. Hope you're ready. We'll see. Alrighty, Gar. Catch you later. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. You take care of yourself. Okay. Alright, so I knew that attack was coming. I'm gonna do a little bit of an update to my build. Now that I kind of have an idea of what I'm dealing with here, I'm gonna do a little bit of a adjustment. Let's see. Do I want to go to my defense? Okay, I think I will go to my defense build. We'll take off the dice for now. We don't really need that right now. Okay, reduce damage. Okay, actually, before we do this fight, we're actually going to go back. We're gonna go back and get some upgrades before we do this fight, because we do have room for some slots to be increased. So I think we should do that, and we might have room for an upgrade as well. Wait. Oh, okay, so I can switch the tuner art. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, counts with a large number of chains on a wide area attack. It's a powerful burst of magic. Okay. Okay. Cool. Now I know what all of my tuner arts do. That's good to know. I had an idea through experimentation, but you know, good to have a clear-cut idea of what they do. Let's fast travel. I need to go to the Old City Market. We'll go there. Alright, craftery. Alright, so let's see what we can get to improve our chances of victory. Ward Propagator is a must. We've been saving up for that. Let's do... We'll do a Magic Vial. And we'll do another one. Okay. Now we have Relic Refinery, so we can increase the proficiency of certain abilities. Okay, so 750. Oh, required slots goes down. Interesting. Okay. Increase reduction or effectiveness. Reduce damage taken by 25%. Alright. 4 to 6%. What do we need right now? Increased recovery to 4%. I think increased aerial attack. We're jumping a lot for this boss, so let's just go ahead and upgrade this. Sanguinary Raven. Increase aerial attack damage by 15%. Alright, we'll take that. Alright, let's take a rest. Enhance abilities. Quick relics. Okay, we need the aerial attack. Do I want to increase break damage, reduce cooldown abilities? Yeah, I don't really like removing. I don't like removing things. I start to forget like what my build initially was when I remove things, which I don't really like to do. Okay, yeah, we have the scrap equipped. So we'll remove the chain belt. I know I just said I don't like removing stuff, but we're just gonna do it. Increase aerial attack. And increase the sensitivity of status effects when used for attacking. Increase the intensity of status effects inflicted on user 2%. 20%. Okay. I could equip the effigy. Tarnish tag. I probably should have increased the tarnish tag, because that's like full on defense. Oh right, we have the increased healing. Okay, so that's what we wanted. So the increased speed of healing, increased aerial attack. We have protection from status effects. Attuner's earrings we don't really need because we're not defeating enemies. But we don't really have room for one slot anyway. I think we have everything we need. I do need to increase. I need to do the tarnish tag, I think. What was the one that I? Oh right, it was the aerial one that I increased. Okay. We'll just remove those, and then we'll do... We'll erase that one, and we'll put on Tarnish Tag. Kind of deal with the damage output. Okay.
Drink water, you dehydrated. Thanks.
Thank you, Hiki, I appreciate that. Alright. Starting yourself by pressure abilities. Increase damage dealt by 20% when HP is less than 50%. We're gonna run with this. We'll run with this for now. Sword. Yep. Okay. Chain whip. Yep. She's in the air a lot. So... let's swap it out. Swap it out with this one. No. Here. Do that. Oh wait, no, not that one. We'll do Barrage. Barrage is a better option. I mean, if that's the case, then I might as well just swap out my set. Just do a full set swap. Okay. Super Barrage, and we have Chain Whip. Okay. Alright. Save. Fast travel. That's not it. It's the mine. It's up here. Sorcerer's Academy. Alright. I also want to change my... I need to change my totem to Curios. Hello, outsiders. Oh. Yeah. Welcome back. It seems it's been ages, because I don't recognize your name, so I guess it has been ages. But welcome back. I hope you've been doing well. Hope life's been treating you well. Skip scene, let's go. Oops, I did that wrong. I did that wrong. Fuck. Heal. All right, that's cool. Yes, I do. That does ring a bell. Pretty girl. Yes, that does ring a bell. Yeah. I do hope you've been doing well. God damn it. Fuck. I still haven't gotten my button presses right. The SP abilities, I just have not gotten that right. All right, let's adjust. Let's make an adjustment here. All right, so we have a robot that likes to heal, and an enemy that keeps flying all of the time. Let's see. I have, and it's always great to come in on here. Yeah, absolutely. It's good to have you. So pressure. So the gun is a pressure ability. Yeah, I'm glad you've been doing well. It always gets you with the backflip. Yeah, that keeps hitting me. Even though I know she does that when I'm close to her, but I'd like to parry that, but I don't respond fast enough, which is annoying. So we'll have to kind of adjust. Okay, so I know I have something with pressure. Increase damages by pressure abilities by 20. That's 5. Interesting. Increase break damage dealt to enemies. I do want that. I will sacrifice the ribbon. And I will sacrifice the cleaner's tag. So that I can have additional damage for the gun. Yeah, I really should just made a new set entirely. Now my set is like all fucked up, and I'll have to like figure out like what I was using before. My attack set is kind of fucked up, which, you know, it's whatever. I'll figure it out later. All right. Yeah. What brings you back? What brings you back, outsiders? All right. So. So, it's that, for that, that, for that, that, for that. I typically want to use the punch. I want to use the punch ability, so, okay. Just need to keep that in mind. Skip cutscene. And I use my parry before that happens. I parried! Fuck. Nice. Good damage, good damage. Phase 3. Ah, that's too bad. All right. Okay. So we have a method that works. Just need to play better. Get parried. Heal. Yeah. So basically, this witch that we're fighting, she's been put under the, she's been corrupted. Oh god. Well, this might be it for me, chat. This might be it. Ah, damn it. Ah, she did the ice move and caught me. Ah, damn, she was just about dead. What brings me back here is simple. I am doing much better in my life. I am developing skills. I moved, and I am also out of my wheelchair. Okay, that's good. That's actually very good, very good news. Through it all, when I was at my lowest, you helped me in good spirits. When no one else had my back, I could at least come here. That is, that's very sweet of you to say. I was very close there. But yeah, that's very sweet of you to say, outsiders. I'm glad that life is looking up for you. I know it's rough out there, and I certainly do know that for a lot of people, streaming or watching streams can be a good source of comfort and solace away from all of the shit that's going on. So, I'm very glad that you have found that here. So please feel free to make use of me as an entertainment source, especially now that your life is looking up. So I'm glad to also hear that you're out of your wheelchair situation and your life is looking up in a significant way. So you got this, keep going, and I'm glad that I can be here to help. What's up, Kyo? Good to see you, good to see you. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. I hope your day is going well. God damn it. Yeah, it's fine. I'll take that L. I'll take that L. That was pretty sloppy. Alright. This is actually a challenging boss. Seriously, that ice move fucks me up. Thanks, two. Wrong button. I really need to play a lot cleaner. Phase 3. Got her. Got her. Alright. Cleaned it up.
Good job.
Yep. That's too bad. So yeah, this witch that we just defeated, she's actually like the headmaster of this entire area.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
She's the headmaster of this entire area, and she was corrupted by the fumes. And that's really like the crux of everything that's going on in this game. All of the very powerful people, all the people in this game who are homunculi, which is essentially the majority of people, there are humans and there are homunculi. All of the homunculi are essentially being transformed into, and they're being transformed into attacking very vicious individuals. They're being corrupted essentially. In the first game, there were human. I think humans were being corrupted into the blight. So humans were being essentially like transformed into horrendous creatures in the first game. In this game, it's not about them being transformed into horrendous creatures. They are already horrendous creatures, or not horrendous, but they're already homunculi, and now they're being taken over by the fumes, which is causing problems throughout the entirety of the realm. And she's like the head sorceress. Made her look easy compared to other bosses. That's because I cheesed. I switched. I instead of trying to melee her to death, I just switched to a gun situation, and I minimized the amount of work and the amount of thought that I had to do. So I used a gun, and I just kept shooting her. I increased the damage of my output slightly of the gun, and then I just, whenever I can do big damage, I did. So yeah. She can fix me, or she can corrupt me. Hey, yeah, we did it. We got it done. Tuner. So we're gonna find out her story now. Now that we're tuning to her, we're gonna find out what happened, or more or less something happened to her. We know what happened, but we're gonna get her story, basically. Night's going well. I've been good. It's been very, very good. We found the target, and the 2 frosts, and a tuner, and a child. Verify the target status, then lock down the subterranean testing site. I will settle this myself. Luciak, deal with the other 2.
To the biological research facility. I'll take a look there. I'm not scared of homunculi. They're just like us. The blight, Professor. I'm so sorry.
Listen to me. You need to run. I can't control it much longer. Gilroy and that barrier. If only I'd known.
So basically, Gilroy wants to like kill homunculi or some shit. I don't know. It's we're still trying to piece together the story, but she was basically deceived. Oh no, she's hot. Yes, she is hot.
I'm sorry. We were trying to evacuate the students. But I lost that girl. But I kept at it. And then I realized who I had become. I nearly lost you two. Back then, you helped me. I saw it in those memories.
Okay, so main character is Lilac. I should have known this already. So main character is Lilac, but she was also an academy student. And she was basically, I think that's how she managed to escape. I think this is where she trained. This is where the main character, Lilac, trained. She trained in this academy. And also, I think MAGNOLIA, the ally that's standing behind us, our name is Lola, or the homunculi is named Nola. And we met here in this academy area. And this witch that we just defeated, basically, she sent us here. Well, she sent us to the subterranean site so that we could escape. So, yes.
It was just a whim at first. Or maybe it was curiosity. You hadn't been outside in a long time. and the experiments in tuna training were taking their toll. You'd just made friends with the homunculus. I remember how excited you were to tell me. I'm sorry. The only memories I have are from after we were separated, and I fell to the lower stratum.
And what of me? I understand I am somehow connected to Gilroy.
You? I thought Gilroy had destroyed you. It isn't like him to not finish the job. What do you plan to do? Extract revenge for what he did to you?
I wish to reclaim my memories, and whether or not I do, destroy his core.
Don't underestimate Gilroy. Even with your memories, he'd prove formidable. Gilroy has turned into a mutant. A lot of attuners have lost their lives to him. We have to stop him. No, not Gilroy, too. If you intend to find him, I'm coming with you. I owe him that much. It's good to see you again, Lilac. I'll teach you everything I can.
And she becomes one of our allies. Yay! Louisiac. She has a pressure ability. New companion. True. Yes. A homunculus that manages the Sorcerer's Academy. Modeled after the sorcerer Declan, she has a natural gift for sorcery, as well as an unusually inquisitive nature, explaining her past tenure at the biological research facility. She harbors a strong admiration for humans, a trait that is believed she was born with. Louisiac attacks continuously while following Lilac for as long as the button is held. You can move and jump with this ability, while similar to Yolvin's ability, Louisiac specializes in inflicting status effects. Okay, that's cool. So she's pressure with status effects for free. Cool. Good. Nice. Okay, she has volcanic. Spews a volley of fire-based magic, and for as long as the button is held, inflicting the blaze static effect. Lilac is able to move and jump while using this ability, a living organism designed to be a clone after the sorcerer Declan. Louisiac has learned much from her progenitor. Okay. And her tuner art is... Whoa! A powerful spell that releases a torrent of fire in front, lightning above and below, and ice at the rear. Each element inflicts the blaze, shock, and freeze status respectively. Louisiac's unique brand of sorcery sets her apart from her peers, and led to the inception of a new form of magic. Okay. So yeah, she's crazy strong. Cool. I think I'm gonna swap her out for Yolvin. I think that is what I will do. Okay. I don't like that so much of this map is gray. I don't like that. That is bad. Alright. So, we do have the ability to go down. We can't go in there yet, but we can go down over here. So I do think that the majority of the map will be not blue, mainly because of what's going on up here and all these gray spots that we can't get up to yet. So I think this map will remain gray for quite some time. Probably a new best range character, yeah. Yeah. I do think that I will continue to use Yolvin since his eviscerate ability is quite strong. I do like his eviscerate ability. And he does do very good AoE, like he does do very good frontal AoE. But she is like all around AoE. But I'm not sure what she needs. Not sure what she needs to be upgraded. So we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what she needs for upgrading. The Iron Witch. Okay, so... relics. So now I have to completely fix my set build, which is lame, but it is what we have to do. Okay, I guess after we have to go to the craftery to find out what exactly what she can do? Question mark? Wait, hold on. Enhance abilities. Oh, okay. So she needs an Origin Gym core to upgrade. Special Alloy Amplifier. Special Alloy Part. Origin Gym core. Mixed parts. Special Alloy core. Okay. Whirlwind. Twin lightning tornadoes activate in front and behind as long as the button is held. Wow, that's significant. Cocutus. An icy mist discharged for as long as the button is held, affecting freeze status. Most searchers are unable to use magic without the aid of an arcane instrument. Louisiac, however, is bound by no such limitations. She is, she's quite crazy. I like it. I'm into it. And she's quite strong. Okay, cool. Save. Meow meow. Alrighty. I am going to fix my shit real quick. My relics. We're going to keep the Sanguine. We'll keep the Ward Propagator. We will take off the reducing damage and the Pure Floral Necklace. She's hot and kinky when they're strong. I would say so. You know, I don't think there's nothing more attractive than a lady who can handle her shit. You know, strong of her own will and ability. I think that's quite attractive. Okay, so Vivid Claw also be quite good for her. I'll have to wait until I unlock the rest of her abilities before I want to switch from Yolvin, but we're gonna stick with him. We will actually add the Helix Crystal. I think we might add that. We'll see. Yeah. So SP gauge and Helix Crystal. We'll add that. Spanking my Lango. Speaking my Lango, not spanking. I don't know why my brain said that. But yes, I agree. Alright. So, going forward, I need to just remember to, if I want to make a completely different set for combat, I just need to go to a completely new set. That's what I need to do. Alright, let's fast travel back. How is my shit? We don't actually need that. We don't need to do that. Alright. So, I do know where we can go next. However, chat, we are reaching 7 hours. I did want tonight to be a night where we progressed in the game, and tonight we absolutely did. We did do a lot of chit-chat, we did a lot of chit-chat, but we did fight 2 bosses. And we explored a large portion of the Sorcerer's Academy, fought 2 bosses, got a new companion, and essentially, we kind of wrapped things up for this area, aside from going down here and saving this last student who, for whatever reason, I haven't been able to figure out how to get there just yet. However, in the meantime, I probably need to figure out the pattern to get to this student. I'm pretty sure there is something here that I'm missing, so we'll probably do that next time and try to figure out how to save that last student. But I do think that it is, 3 in the morning for me, and as much as I enjoyed chit-chatting with you guys, a lot of the time was eaten up by the chit-chat, which I like. I'm happy with that. I'm glad that we did that. And I never want you guys to ever feel like you shouldn't do that, because I love talking to you guys. You guys are fun as hell. And we can also open this door. I forgot this switch. This switch is a door that we can unlock, and we can do that next time as well. So, this is 2 in the morning for you. Yeah, you're just slightly in the past. But yeah, I had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you guys were entertained. And if you enjoyed your time with me tonight, I do very much want to send you guys over. I think I want to send you guys over to someone. I think I do. Yeah, I think maybe I do. But I do want to thank you guys so much for spending time with me tonight. I hope it was a good time. Hope you guys were entertained. And I will be live again tomorrow, but I do want to say thank you to everyone who was here, everyone who lurked, everyone who spent their time here. I sincerely want to say thank you for that. Those who followed, those who lurked, those who gifted subs or resubbed themselves. I want to thank you all so much for that. And also thank you for the raid from Loki this evening. I really do thank you for that. I'm very grateful. And I feel like we got raided by another person too. I don't quite remember, but I'm just going to say wholesale. Thank you to everybody who raided me tonight. I really do appreciate that very, very much. I hope it was a good time for you guys tonight. Alright, so if you enjoyed your time here, please do check out my socials. The link to my Discord is kind of busted at the moment. I'm gonna see if I can do it myself. Alright, so we can. So if you enjoyed your time here, please do join my Discord. It's a great way to know when I go live. It's a great way to know what content I put out. I actually recently put out a short on my Wuthering Waves channel called Lazy Lupa. I put out a new short over there, and a complete video will be released there very soon. But I'm releasing content every so often. I like to let you guys know when that's being done. So please join the Discord so you know when I'm doing events, you know when I go live, and of course, you know whatever content is being released. I really do appreciate that if you would do that. And be sure to get your roles if you do decide to join the Discord. I hope that you would do so, and that you would keep up with me and come around tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Also, as Ziggy already put out the link for my Discord, for my socials. The link to my socials is there. I do long form content, I do short form content, I do a podcast and VR chat. If you like long form content, I do shorts on YouTube as well as TikTok. I appreciate your support on those sites. You can find those sites directly through my socials. So if you're interested in checking that out, check those out through my social link. And also, one last thing, if you just want to enjoy me in a different kind of way, you can definitely check out the spicier stuff that I do on the blue site. And if you want custom stuff there, you should definitely check out what I have to offer over there, if that is more your speed. Obviously, not everyone's going to be into, mature 18+ stuff, but we are an 18+ community, and I do the kind of content because I believe in not limiting my creativity. And so I do hope that you'll check it out if that's something you're interested in. If not, that's cool too. Just come to my streams and check out my YouTube stuff, and that's totally okay too. All right? So I appreciate the support from anybody and everyone who decides to support me all in all. And I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, for tomorrow's stream. So I do want to send you guys over to someone who is streaming tonight. And I'd love if you guys would show them some love. If we can get the raid message out, that would really be cool too. If one of my mods can get the raid message ready while I'm seeking out someone to raid this evening. Because I think I may have found someone already, so the sooner, that's sorted, the better. So, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's happening. And I think I know exactly where I want to send you guys this evening. So I hope you guys will stick around and hang out. Please do stick around for the raid. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for the stream. I hope you get GamerSub sponsor. BBC for the win. Hey, we're working on it. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. I'm looking forward to that too. Hopefully GamerSubs will give me a chance to apply, and they'll stop cucking me. You know, I don't like to be cucked. Some people are into that sort of thing. I just wanna get the job done. You know, I just want that to happen for me already. Bye enough, love ya. I'm going to work on the other platform. Well, I'm glad to know you'll be enjoying the rest of your night in the way that you find most enjoyable. That is for sure. But again, thank you all so much for tonight. Again, I would really like you guys to show some love to the individual who we will be raiding this evening. If you are not subbed, please take the second message if you are not subbed. If you are subbed, please do take the first message if you are subbed. All right. I would really, really much appreciate that, because I do want you guys to show some love to another streamer that's doing her thing tonight. She's only been live for a little bit of time, and I would love it if you guys would show her some love. And and her birthday is going to be pretty soon, guys. It's her birthday pretty soon. So I think it would be really awesome if you guys could show this individual some love tonight. Have a good night, Neff. Thanks for streaming. My pleasure. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really do appreciate that, as always. Big, beautiful cup with an orange lid. True. Have a good rest, boss. Thank you, Simon and Dova. I really do appreciate that very, very much. And tonight we are going to raid another cat girl this evening. We're going to raid Meow this evening. I haven't had a chance to raid Meow in a very long time. Meow has been very supportive of my streams, and I think it's time that we are able to show her some love this evening. Her birthday is coming up very, very soon, so it'd be great if you guys could hang out and show her some love. I would very, very much appreciate it. I know it would make her night, so please do stick around for the raid and make sure that Meow knows just how badass she is. All right? So we'll be raiding another cat girl this evening. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for another stream. And we'll be hanging out, playing more games. And hopefully you guys will be very much down to keep me company and shoot the shit with me all over again. I love you guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I will see you guys very, very soon. Please do show Meow some love tonight. I think she would really, really appreciate that. All right, guys. I will send you guys over to Meow now. Much love. I love you guys very, very much. You guys are badass as fuck. Have a great Wednesday if I don't see you. Have a great Wednesday if you are already there. And I look forward to seeing you all very, very soon. As in tomorrow, for tomorrow's stream. Alright? Love you guys. I will see you guys on the next ride. Later, guys.